magnetic. Hey, y'all. I need to clean my glasses too. Morning. Morning. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Okay, and I can work over here. Hallelujah. Morning, y'all. Morning, everybody. This is going to be a different setup. I did get the screen, of course, you can see. I finally got that together, but it is still odd because I can't really see you on this computer. I can only see you on my other one, and it's running a little behind. So I'll do my best today. I'll let you know how this works, how this setup works. Y'all let me know how it works for you. Can you hear me? Please tell me y'all can hear me. Oh, Lord. Let's see. Can you all hear me? Yes, hallelujah. Oh my God. Shauna, I tried so hard yesterday to get this thing together. Okay, absolutely. Yay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, and you guys can see okay. I'm just going to clean this screen. Make sure. See that you guys can see. Give us every opportunity to succeed. Okay, that looks better. The lighting isn't going to be any better. I could try something. Hold tight. So let's see if that lighting is a little better. Okay, what we got going here? Okay. Hopefully that will help. That helps me a little. Okay. Let's try this. Oh well, we're rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. It looks like it's working. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Good morning, Chloe. Good morning, Shauna. Good morning, Lady Courageous. Thank you for joining us. If it's your first time, my name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel From Lack to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things mindset, investing, money, abundance, positivity, community, helpfulness, because that's for me, that's what works. So if this is your first time, welcome. If you're returning, thank you guys. Every time I turn this thing on and you all show up, I just chuckle to myself. It's like, oh my goodness, you really can manifest what you want and what you need in this life. And that's the truth. Because I needed this community. I was, I don't know. Something about community motivates me. I was doing pretty well. I was trading well, but I tell you, I think I trade better with community. So Those are the facts. Marilyn isn't in yet. I don't see her in the chat yet, but Marilyn saved my butt yesterday. So, you know, that's one of the benefits of having community. You have somebody to be accountable to. Marilyn asked me some key questions before I got ready to enter a trade, definitely on some FOMO stuff. And she made me pause just long enough to think that was not the best setup. And then later today, we had a great setup. So if you got a chance to see it, great in live time. If you didn't, go back and look at it. There were two opportunities yesterday, in my humble opinion. Because after all, remember, I've only been trading how long? 4 months. Count them: 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 months. And I say this: don't ever, ever, ever take financial advice from somebody on the internet who tells you they've only had count them: 1, 2, 3, 4 months of experience. So, no, I don't give advice. But again, this is a learning community and everybody is welcome here. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Shauna, you know I was going to work it out. Oh my goodness, I was up. Hey, Elle. I was not going to let that thing beat me. Are you kidding me? If somebody else can do it, that's my whole thinking about life. If another human being did it, I'm pretty sure I should be able to figure it out. So it took me some time, but we are here. And I hope this setup works. I'm looking at it from across the room and I feel like I'm in the shot. That's good enough. The lighting is what it is. And you all can see QQQ is killing me. Thank you so much, Shauna. I need that. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Ford is up to 1388. I know, in pre-market. Listen, Elle and I sat down. We had our one-on-one consultation, y'all, and Elle is straight up just paper trading. Elle is a straight trader now. So if you are still on the fence and not sure, if you want to jump in, we can get you up and running. There's a link in, I usually put it in most of the things. I don't know if I put it in this one, but if you are trying to find me, you can find me. You can schedule a time with me on Calendly, and I can help you get your everything set up and get you started so that when we are doing these lives, you can follow along. And you don't have to follow along with QQQ. Everybody knows I got money tied up in QQQ. And I'm just devastated because are you all watching it? Look at it. QQQ is over $300. You know. Now, see, this is when you wish you had swung all those calls, Wish you had about 3 calls yesterday and swung them. We would wake up so happy. So, you guys, that's how you make money in the market. I'm telling you, it's not rocket science. That's my whole spiel. Good morning, Marilyn. I'm so glad you're here. Marilyn, you saved me yesterday. I owe you a debt of gratitude. You talked me out of a trade setup that was not even a trade setup. And we waited and waited and waited. And at the end of the day, we got just what we waited for. Actually, there were 2 opportunities that I thought I could spy with these little eyes yesterday. So we'll be looking for the same today. I'm trading with the news. I hope you are too. I hope everybody has the news on. And you all have to keep me straight. I'm a human. Is today fair that Jerome Powell speaks, or is it tomorrow? I mean, we'll be here all day anyway. I'll be watching the news and listening all day, but I just want a heads up because QQQ is clowning. 300 over $300. What? $15 overnight? You guys, that's big institution money. Y'all see those big old green candles? They know what they're doing. That's big institution money. They could have put that somewhere. They could have dropped that. They could have dropped that in Reddit. They could have told us that they were going to drop billions of dollars into the market overnight. Kind of crazy foolishness is this? Anyway, so that just about, I don't know what the day holds. However, everybody knows I have 3 puts, which, if you're new to trading, and because everybody here is new, I mean, because you could be new here, and you are so welcome here because that's what we do. We accept, new traders that can be starting from square one. And if you're starting from square one, hey, join the club. I started from square one, and the only thing I didn't have was this. I didn't know where to connect. I didn't know who to connect with, but QQQ is cutting up and clowning. It was at a high of 308. It is now at what? 297. Let me pull it up on Robinhood. This is unbelievable. Somebody who is swinging puts that expire on the 16th. That is not what you want to see when you wake up. Oh, but my crypto's up. I mean, so I guess, you up on one, down on the other, y'all. That's the name of this game. And 297. Same difference. It hit $300 and 80 something and 80 some change. Let me see if I can see exactly. It got as high as, I don't know. According to my thing, it looks like it got over 300, almost, it didn't get quite to 301, which would, that makes sense to me because QQQ again, I know, at least that has been what I've seen as a pattern, that about three, at that even number mark, people either like are taking profits or they're purchasing. That's the psychology, I think, of trading. So like if those people who have puts, I'm sorry, who bought calls, if I woke up in the morning to a profit like that, I'd be selling too. I'd be like, whoa, we are out of here. So I mean, some of this is the psychology of traders. So good morning, everybody. Toronto warning in DFW. Oh my gosh. Oh, tornado warning. Oh no, please be safe, everybody. Hey, Sandra B, welcome, welcome. If you are new, don't forget to like and subscribe. Y'all, please subscribe. It's such a little thing I ask. I can't even believe I'm even on the internet asking this, but I am because it's what keeps us going. In terms of the next level with doing YouTube. So my next milestone is 1,000 subscribers, you guys. And it's a ways off, but a girl can dream. A girl can dream. So we might as well get started. I'm up and I'm locked and loaded. We got 6 minutes to the opening bell. So y'all, we just chewing the fat, shooting the breeze until the bell rings. Because if this thing doesn't turn red, well, y'all know what I'm about to do. I'm going to market watch. So let's see. I don't know. That's pretty green. That's pretty green. That's my watch list. So let's go to indices. Mm-hmm. Let me get this TV up. Hopefully you guys.
We're going to do a math dash. Of course, got an opening bell about 6 minutes from now.
Hold on, I got something rolling that I got to get rid of.
Stock's going to be up as a result.
It's an expensive stock. You could argue it sells at only 16 times earnings. This is not enough.
Okay. I'll turn this up. Hopefully you guys can hear the news too.
Was because they took this thing Cerner, which you remember,
yes,
and they've really blown it.
Does anybody know? Do we? Hey Tara, welcome, Love Muffin. Did we decide, or does anybody know for certain if today is the Fed chair's announcement? Is it today or tomorrow? I should know. I know, but y'all listen. Last night when I was done, I ate. I studied a little bit of stuff and I went to sleep. I did call TD Ameritrade, and do I have a story for you all? It happened. It finally happened. I got a hold to Jared from State Farm when I called TD Ameritrade last night. I have never had a bad experience with TD Ameritrade ever. And last night was the first. I called, yep, and I got that guy. You know, the guy when you ask a very simple question, because we had someone in the community asked the question about, when you do have that summary page, when you are checking out, I'll show you, for the purchase of a stock, of a ETF or whatever you're purchasing. When you finish that order, and you should read that order, it tells you this is your break-even dollar amount. So I was asking him, is that indeed the break-even dollar amount? And you all, when I tell you, he gave me an explanation, and it took him all of 6 seconds, and he sped through it. When somebody doesn't really want you to know, or they want you to know, they don't want you to know. I had one of those moments last night, and it didn't even bother me. It didn't even bother me like it would have. I made a note to myself and said, you know what? I will just hang up and call and talk to somebody else, because we discussed that whole feeling of this is for us and not for you. And that's exactly what it was last night. I ran right into Jared. I'm going to say less because I could say more. I'm just gonna say it felt very tiki torchy to me. hmm I got very tiki torch energy from Jared. His name was James, though, just in case somebody from TD Ameritrade is watching. He was less than, I would say, I had to call back and get somebody to answer a very simple question. And they took their time like they should have and made sure that I understood the answer to the question. And I'll tell you later exactly what they said to me. I wrote it down so I can make sure I had it word for word. But I've never had a bad experience with TD Ameritrade. Never, ever, 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 ever. And yesterday was the first time. So, Alexa says the Fed chair announcement is set for tonight at 6:30 p.m. Okay, so maybe all of this green is in anticipation, which, I don't know. But I see a red candle coming in, and I'm not sure if this is just QQQ cooling off or if she is, ready to take a little tank. Oh, and I got to mention this to you guys. I was totally negligent. In the last few days, you guys have only seen me like on the 3 minute and the 1 minute. Please, that is poor form. You must pull out time frames. And by that, I mean, you must look at this. If we're day trading, you must look at the hourly. You must I look at all of them, to be perfectly honest with you. So here's what this looks like on the hour. That's what happened in pre-trading. And so now we are off. I think the bell just rang. So let's get in here and see what's going on. Or it's about to ring. So you see, we are up. It's up. It's up there. It's up there. Got as high as 308. That's what that wick means. You can see that made a high, but it wound up closing around 296. And we are off to the races. We're off to the races. Let's see what happens, folks. So 296.31. Okay. Looks like we might be heading down just a wee bit. Y'all drop in the chat what you're watching today, because we don't have to watch QQQ all day, but I have to watch QQQ until I get out of these positions, which is going to be, it looks like relatively soon. I may have to cut bait, but we'll see. I'll wait and see.
We've shown you futures this morning in light of what CPI did. We watched the 2-year as well. Jim mentioned
talking about CPI data.
Down to 412 this morning. $1.02 is going to be a story. Remember when that was 114? Now below 104. Huge implications for multinational.
I hope you guys are listening to the news as you trade. You should always listen to the news. You should always have a journal or something, that you can record important things in, like the price you buy at, the price you sell at, blah, 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 blah. You have a trading plan. Wouldn't just be like, well, let's see what we're going to do today. That doesn't usually pan out too well. Okay, so 296.23. At least we're coming down. Oh, that's cool. 15, 12, we're falling down. But still, I just don't even want to look.
Now, here's something interesting. Coinbase is up 3.5. Now, that's people what? Getting the heads of people. They're like, yeah, Coinbase.
All right, so, okay, yeah, today's CPI number will be released. Yeah. Okay, so we're falling. We're 295. 84, 82.
Close to
Okay.
4,100 this morning.
I'm okay with this.
103. By the way, the big board
But
today,
the fall I need to see. Oh,
celebrating its 125th anniversary.
Tuesday, terrific, thankful, and
Nickelodeon
thoughtful.
and
Hi,
CBS Sports celebrating
welcome back, you guys. Hey, Miss Vice.
Jim, what about the notion that
I hope I greeted everybody. If I didn't, welcome everybody. Welcome.
Actually, I just think you should be
careful
right here.
So I'm looking at the 1 hour. I'm going to pull in.
James,
I'm going to turn this down just a little. We have the news on. You guys let me know if anything happens in the news. Y'all see all that green? Green. Lord, everybody's up. Jesus, keep me near the cross. Well, guess what? If it's a green day, then it's a green day. So I'm peeking over here at the heat map, and it is green. Everything is green. So that makes it easy for us today, ladies and gents. That's it. I'm telling you, I'll take an easy day. It's not going my way, but I'll take an easy day. So we probably need to be mindful and watch. I'm watching QQQ. Let's see, 295, and she is really falling. Yeah, 295.30. Yeah, that's a good thing. You can shimmy on down.
That's what's going to happen. So if you're,
we'll see. Okay, so I'm going to move off of the 1 hour. I'm going to come down to the 30-minute just to kind of see, you know, what it looked like. Just to kind of show you guys too, because seriously, even though I look and primarily spend time on the 3-minute, the truth is, if you're day trading, in order to see the big picture, like how long you might potentially hold a position, you got to look across all the time frames. I say all now because that's just how I would do it. I would look like over the hour. So here's what the hour, we don't need to see the hour view because it's so soon, but here's the half hour. Let's look at what it looks like on the 15-minute mark. You know, so you want to see what those candles are made of. So here's our first 15 minutes of trading. First 4 minutes. I'm going to even go down and look on the 3-minute, and you can see how it looks so differently.
I mentioned it at the end of your Mad Dash, Jim, but it is worth taking a look at shares of Moderna this
so
morning.
We are
15%.
Oh, here's my 9 to 13 to the 50, y'all. You all see it? That's what I'm talking about. And it's right underneath this 295. What is that? It looks like 295.39. I'm not sure if that's a fib or if that's a support and resistance line that I drew. If you guys can see that, but this looks like a perfect setup for the move that we talked about, for this going right down to that 50-day moving average. But what do I know? What do y'all think? Y'all see the little stair steps forming? You see what I'm talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, and how they like to march right down there. So I'm going to watch, and I'm going to look and see if maybe we got a morning entry. Who knows? I'm going to look down on the 1. We'll see. It looks like from my
I was in 2019.
Looking down at the MACD, you guys. Looks like it might be cooling. It's starting to turn up a little. And look at the RSI as well. We got this green candle coming in. So, hey, I'm okay with watching. I don't have to catch every play. That's what I learned. I don't have to catch every play. Okay, green.
And I said, yeah, so do I.
Be sure to like.
And then he said, could you please interview me? I said, well,
be sure to like, subscribe, and share, please. Please hit that like button, y'all. All those things are free. Absolutely free. And please subscribe. I tell you this every time, guys. Only, it's like 40%. It's something so crazy. Like 30% of the people who view are subscribers. Only 30%. Okay, so we're looking at this on the 1. I'm going to roll back up here. I just wanted to peek down there to see what was happening. And so what I see is, you all see the RSI turning up? I hope you guys can see that. Yep. So we have this green candle coming in too. I'm going to just hold tight. This darkening red bar down here in our MACD. Oh, this is info. Oh, this is intel. So had this thing continued all the way down, that might have been a nice little place. I'm going to back out, look at it on the 3, and I'm going to show you what I mean when I say look at it across time frames, because I am going to do that. And I should do that really more regularly, I guess. So we're still looking pretty good over here, but you see how the volume died? Okay, but there we go, another red candle coming in. I don't know, y'all. That looks like a move to me. Everything on my RSI looks good. This looks good.
We know he loves spam.
That might be good for some puts. Okay, that's 3. I think I'm going in, you guys. What do you guys think? Anybody see what I see? Oh well, let's wait and see.
For dinner instead of the Hormel
294. 24.
I have the Hormel pulled chicken. I'm having that for tonight.
Jim, a lot of,
I'm going to
downgrades in the
look
financial services
on
space.
the
Firm,
30.
Hood, Discovery.
Yeah, well, that doesn't tell me much.
I'm sorry, KBW cutting the
We
banks
just don't
out.
have
Right?
enough.
Well, there's
But it's
also
all
negative because
red.
I think look, we're going to have a really bad recession. These are all pieces based on the fact that the consumer is in trouble.
Hi, Deborah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Lucille. I hope I greeted everybody. You guys know what I'm doing. So yesterday was my agreed upon teaching day. Today, we're just kind of hanging out today, you guys, because we need to see. I guess we all want to see. We're here to help each other. We are here to ask questions, answer questions, share what we know, share what we're learning, encourage one another, no matter where you are on your journey. So if you just found out this channel 30 seconds ago and you stumbled in, you are so welcome. You are so welcome here. If you've been trading for forever, we definitely welcome your expertise. I do. I have questions. And so this is where we've just agreed to come each morning at the opening bell. That's what this has shaped up to be. And we talk trading. We ask questions, we share information. And so if that's what you're here for, welcome, 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 welcome. Please subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. It costs nothing, y'all. Hit the like button, share with your friends, because we want everybody to know. The truth is, my goal was to simplify or to help simplify the concept of trading, because it was introduced to me in such a convoluted way that, and I know better. I was a teacher. And so I knew that there was a way to get this information to people, and it didn't have to be scary. It doesn't have to be intimidating. I promise y'all, we're looking at it's not even math. We don't even use any math formulas, really, y'all, for what we're doing. Now, if you're trying to take over the world, Pinky, and you're trying to make $1 quadrillion and you need to make it like overnight, this is not that. This could really be a viable part of your investment strategies. I would not rely on trading options as the only way. So here's what I have shared and the way I use options in basically 3 ways. And how I came to options is because everybody knows I own Target, and Target has been losing money for so long. It was bad. And so I only knew how to trade one way. I only knew how to invest one way. And that way was I would buy shares, and you could trade shares. I was making good money buying shares and selling them before the day was over. But that was when the market was going up. Then suddenly we had all this tumultuous movement and the market wasn't always going up, and I couldn't make money. But the girls were out there still making money, and I wanted to know how. So by chance, my daughter introduced options trading to me, and that's when I figured it out. I can use this to offset the losses in my Target stock. I know Target is losing because I'm looking at it. So instead of just sitting on the sidelines, I bought some puts. And as Target was taking a dump in the market, I was making money on these options contracts. So I was really pleased. I was like, okay, this makes sense to me. And then I had some Oxy stock that was really doing well, and then it wasn't doing so well, and it did the same thing. I was like, okay, this is repeatable. You can do this, and it's repeatable. And it's not hard to communicate how to do this. So one thing was I wanted to stop the bleeding in some of the shares, some things that I held in my own portfolio. And it wasn't a lot, but I saw a way to offset those losses. Another thing use I see for trading options is that it generates income daily. I mean, it can. You can find the market is open 5 days a week, just like any employer is open. Tara, I know. I finally figured it out. I stayed up yes, I did. I stayed up. I was going to get this screen sharing for you because I knew we could make this better. So
guess, assemble, Jim.
But we're talking about ways that options trading, or what I saw, the opportunities that I saw, was also to generate income. Because literally, if you scalp in the morning, you could be done. And there are people who can scalp. I've done it, and I've closed my computer, and I have made money enough that I could enjoy that entire day on the money that I made scalping. So that's a possibility too, that you could use this to generate income. The other way is to help fund your long holds, because I don't want to communicate to anyone that, and I think I've been really clear, options are just one way to grow your money. It's just one way to take control of your own financial well-being. You can generate money here and put that money aside so that when you are ready to buy your long hold stocks, like the ones you hold for a year or better, or for 5 years, hopefully you're holding them, that you can use the proceeds that you have gained from your successful options trades and switch that money over to another account. Do with it what you please. My point is that options are an option, and I want us to know about it. Is it for everybody? No. Let me tell you who I don't think options is for. If you're a hit it and quit it, you always start up a new project, and then next week is a new project, and then 2 weeks later you're on to something else. If you're a butterfly and you flutter around, this is probably, I don't know how you can make money, because you do have to dedicate some time to this. You do have to be willing to get to know an ETF or a stock. So that's why I said pick something you love. Pick something you love. If you love Apple, study it. If you know you have all the Apple products like I do, I have all the Apple products. Yes, I do. I would be more than happy to make Apple, the ticker that I study. So you guys, pick something you love. I like Ford. Everybody knows that. And I'm not even partial to the company per se, although I believe it's a solid product. I just like the way it trades. I like it for learning. It moves slowly, kind of like me. It's steady. It's going to do what it's going to do. It's really pretty predictable. So we could have made some money. So I'm still looking at it, you guys. I'm watching this, these three come in.
The critics are out there saying,
we're going to see.
Your counterparts in Europe are talking about increasing production.
Where are we?
But
295.
That remains fragile.
Oh, sure. She isn't having any trouble breaking through 296. Oh, my goodness.
How long does that last?
Y'all, I think I'm just going to get some calls and sit for today. I just,
answer that last part
I don't know.
It is a set of supply constraints.
Look at it. Meta is killing the game. Meta's up 7%. Everybody's up. Y'all, I think I would just be foolish to not purchase some calls. It looks like it's a call kind of day. Look at Market Watch. It's greener than green. And that's,
not a 1 quarter, 2 quarter.
Oh, shucks.
Whack-a-mole kind of situation, and that's what we're doing.
Let's see.
The industry leaders credit. Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's been honest and open about it.
Let's get over here to.
We're just dealing with it.
We're gonna need some.
Dave, Jim's got a question for you. Jim,
we're gonna need some calls today, y'all. So that's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna roll in here and look at this chart one more time, but y'all, it's doing what it does. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And it doesn't, I don't know. It looks like it's in a good spot. I'm gonna roll with these calls for today. And I'm gonna let them roll too. I'm gonna go with the normal 3 that I would get, because I do need to. Let's go in. Okay, so if you've never seen how to place an options trade, that's what you're going to watch me do today. So I'm getting ready to go over here to the options chain, and my intent is to get in and get out today. So that's what you'll see. I don't need to see the underlying, so I'm going to dead that, and I'm going right here to the options chain, and I'm going to get rid of all of this stuff. All of this has to go.
But Dave, I mean,
go.
There are two.
All right, y'all. So y'all seeing my real options change.
The Chinese truly think that they rule.
Okay. The and 296.48. Oh my gosh. We better hurry and get in the game. So to realize some of these games. QQQ. This is insane.
Never thought would never get a plane.
Let's see.
Well, again,
I like that.
I'm careful not to use sharp language.
Let me get rid of this. We're going to go with 3.
But there is a queue, and we can't just manage other customers
3.
For their benefit. We have to manage the queue. They're all important.
I'm going to mark it in.
We've got many more. So,
and let's just go. This is what we were asking him about, this break even. And he was so not helpful.
Dave,
he was not helpful at all. Okay, so you guys see how that thing went in? Okay, so we're watching. We got in around 2, 9, 6, 6, 4. 2, 9, 6, 6, 4. So let's see what happens for the day. And I think I am going to take the position of, I'm just going to wait and see for the day. We're just going to let them roll.
That's the point.
We're going to let them roll, y'all.
Regulator to get its job done. They're not good for us in trying to certify that.
And see what happens. I think it's got to be more green today and tomorrow because these, I just have never, we're going to see. I hope she can stay up there above 296. As long as she can stay above 296, we in business.
And ultimately, every next derivative improves the whole family of airplanes. So,
all right, folks. So there she is. I think what I'm going to do too is go over to our class portfolio. So to do our class portfolio, I'm going to, I got to log out and log back in so that we can peek in on it. So let me just give you, let's see, this view, and then I'm going to log out of QQ, I'll log out of my live account and go into our class account so that we can kind of see what's going on, because it was exciting yesterday. I think our class account or our community account, we made over $2,000 by chance, y'all. Go figure. But we did. So I'm definitely going to go and peek and see what we made. Let's see. So give me a minute as I log out, and then because that's the only way I know how to do. I have to log out and then log back into the paper trading account, because that's where our money is, in our paper trading account. So hold tight while I peek in on that.
Table there ahead of a very important Fed meeting tomorrow. Back in a minute.
Okay, hold tight, y'all. We're ahead of the Fed meeting. What? Okay, chart. 295. Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. I'll be with y'all. I'm just watching what I just purchased. I'm watching. I don't know, y'all. Hold tight. We gonna see. Y'all know what I'm watching. Okay. QQQ. So what are you guys trading today? Anybody trading live? Anybody paper trading today? What are you guys working on today? I'm trying to see this break-even point for myself too. 29567. I think that's what it is. 295. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Okay. I'm checking on, just in case y'all are trying to figure out what am I checking on. I am checking on these calls that I just purchased. I just want to make sure that they are off to a good start. Okay, it looks like we're off to a decent start. Get yourself up there because we don't have time for nonsense. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure our calls get cooking. 296.19. 296.22. Okay. So as long as we stay above 296, we in good shape. Let's see. 296.11. 296.33. This is all going in our favor in terms of our calls. 296.47. What? Y'all, I don't know how high QQQ is trying to go, but go, chick, go. We're going to be okay. As long as she keeps going up, 296.42. Okay, 296.43. 41. 296.50 is about 296.50 is what I'm going to need for those 3 calls to get profitable. So that's what I'm watching for. Yep. 296.48.
PG. We are watching SEC, CFTC, and now the Southern District this morning. Let's get
this is crazy. Good morning, C-Bar. Good morning. You got SPX puts still waiting to enter. Okay, you got puts. Okay.
Money laundering,
on
to defraud the United States and campaign finance regulations. Federal prosecutors in the Southern District of New York just unsealed these charges.
So y'all see what we're doing? Okay. I'm waiting for, I've got calls and puts. Everybody know I've been holding puts, which is, we will see. But I've got 3 calls, 3 QQQ calls, and QQQ is doing her thing. So if she continues to do her thing, we will be okay. I need her to, I'm trying to wait so that I can tell you guys as soon as she gets profitable. And let's see, that's 296.61, 296.65,
So we officially have that unsealed indictment here. But Sam Bankman-Fried
296.60, 62.
Okay, appreciate it very much. Jim, as we await the hearing, what can Ray add to all of this?
Well, look, I think he's not the
64.
guy. I think they have everything they need. I think that they've been waiting.
Okay.
Everybody's been waiting to say, listen, these companies have to be in compliance with the law. And now Gensler said it. So I think that
C-Bar, you got SPX puts. You're expecting to see a downturn today. Please, can you help me understand your thesis for SPX puts? And just what is your thinking behind SPX and the puts for today? Because I'm curious. Because I don't know what to do. It looks so green. You know, Market Watch, I looked at Market Watch. It's like green. It looks like the Emerald City green. So
I think it's probably going to have Lincoln.
What's your thinking? What's your thesis?
Quite unfortunate, but that obviously is
Because
we're covering this morning.
I need to know.
Billions of dollars that Mr. Bankman-Fried
Okay.
took from FTX.
You read that.
And I certainly agree with the waiting for the entry, because I probably could have waited on my entry too. But y'all know, y'all watching in real time. So that's how you chip away at your profits too, by your too early an entry, because you'll have to live through some loss. And that's how you aid into your profits if you stay too long. So entries and exits are paramount. Timing a good entry and getting out of that trade is paramount. So I think we have given some gems, like find a ticker or 2, study that ticker, become intimate with that ticker. Thank you, Marilyn, for reminding everybody to like and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the like button, y'all. Yep. find a ticker, study it. Don't jump around. Get good fundamentals under your belt, y'all. And a part of that is timing your entry and your exit. You cannot be a nervous Nelly. And that's too a part of making sure that you pull out and see all the multiple time frames. So if y'all wondering why I don't have the screen up yet, it's because I really am watching this QQQ. I'm trying to see what price I needed to be at for it to be profitable. And I want to say it's looking like 296.80, 296.80 or something. Because right now I'm down like $40. And so I don't know how much it's going to take for it to jump up $40. So that's not bad. I could live with that. $40, I could live with $40. As long as it doesn't give back too much. I could live with all of that. I think we're going to be okay. It might not have been the best entry, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Because she's above some key resistance here. It looks like we're going to be okay. We're above all the things. We're above the 200, the 50, the 9-day, the 13. We're above this support at 295.44. We made our entry above that. So I'm pretty reasonably sure that we should be able to stay up above 296. So as long as we're up above 296, let me go back and peek and make sure I got that right. Where are we now? 296. Yeah, as long as we stay above 296, it's that under 296 that's going to give me some trouble. Or would cause me to, but it looks like we're going to be okay. Okay, so I'm about to log out and log into our community account. I'm just checking Robinhood. I need to get it up so I can keep an eye on QQQ. And then let me log out and log us back in, and I'll pull up the other screen. So, Thinkorswim. Has anybody found another way? Oh, Lord, you guys. But I was supposed to have a Zoom call with a friend of mine, but nobody confirmed. You all give me a second. I don't want her to think that I blew her off at all. So this is real life in real time. I need to hit my friend up. But I think she would have reached out to me by now if we were still on for today. Let's see. I don't have my phone. All right. So this is for Tracy. Tracy, you know I love you. It looks like we were scheduled for today. I lost my phone. You already know. I don't have any contacts in this crazy phone. So I'm reaching out. Sis, we may have to reschedule because you see what I'm doing. I hope I didn't overlook something. I just saw that on my schedule. But let me get over here to Thinkorswim and get into our other account. Okay, I'm going over to our paper money just to peek. I knew. Does that not make sense? You should be able to toggle on the full version. Yeah, that I knew that. I promise you, I knew that. Okay, I'm gonna pull back up our. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up our account. Oh, where is it? Let's see. How come I don't see it? Hold on one second, you guys. I'm trying to find our account. Let's see, there we go. Okay. It's up. So let's present, share screen, window. Now, wouldn't you know? When you know I'm having trouble pulling it up. Okay, so let's do this. let's do this. Present, screen share, share, window. Why won't that let me share? Chrome tab, nope. Cancel. Okay, you all, give me a minute. I'm gonna figure this out because, get back over here. I've got our account up, and you guys, this is insane. We're up $6,000. We are up $6,000 today and counting. I don't even know how that happened, but that's where we are. So let me get back over here and see if I can pull this up so you guys can see it and we can look at it together. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay. I can't pull it up, y'all. I can't get our, I'm going to try one more thing. It let me pull up that other window, like the live window, but it won't let me pull up this one. So y'all talk amongst yourselves while I look around here and figure out what's going on. Okay. Let me go back out to Thinkorswim in Thinkorswim. Okay. I'm going to quit it. I don't know. Hold tight, y'all. Oh, shucks. I'm going back in. All right, y'all. I got to leave y'all for like 30 seconds because QQQ is doing this down thing. Hold on one second, peeps. I'm looking at the chart. What is she trying to do? I'm with y'all. I promise I am. But I'm looking at real money. So y'all talk amongst yourselves when I tell you I'm looking at real money. I'm looking at real money. So hold tight. Hold on, peeps. Y'all watching me at work for real. Okay, so today's gonna be a different kind of day. Cause y'all, this is money and I'm watching this and I gotta focus on this. So, y'all, I need to be focused. Can we agree to trade together today? Is Frank in here? Hey, Frank, drop that beat. Hey, y'all, welcome everybody. You're watching me live trade. Frank, I hope you somewhere trading. Okay, I finally got some. I got some puts that are profitable already. And so now I have to decide, what am I going to do with these calls and these puts, y'all, because the ones that are profitable, but I got some that are not. And I got to decide what I'm going to do because there's a lot. There's a lot going on. 222, 212. Okay. It's those older puts that are really doing me in because I could work with what I have, what I've got today. I got to decide, man, because those things are not helping me. So I'm just going to let it roll, though. I'm going to let this roll for today. Let me do something. Y'all, I'm just trying to get myself set up for today so I can at least talk to y'all. Frank, what's happening? Anybody else join the chat, y'all? Y'all are with me on this journey, I'm telling you. So I have a combination, and I'm sure this is probably something, I don't know what it's called. It's probably a straddle or a condor or something. I don't know, because I have a combination of calls and puts. And y'all, right now, nobody is working out the way they should. I can't figure it out. And so I'm at that place. I think anybody who's been trading has been at that place where you're just like, I guess you just wait. You just wait for it to work itself out. Because let me look at this chart. I need to pull out. I can't tell if she's going to be hopping up or down. Yeah, this is real studying today, y'all. So let me do this because this number is unacceptable to me and I need to figure it out. So I'm watching and I'm watching and I'm watching. I'm watching Market Watch too. I'm doing all the things I do. I'm watching my checklist too, my watch list. I'm watching QQQ come down. So I think maybe I'll dump these calls, create a closing order, limit out, and stop some of that, protect some of that capital. And I'm going to roll with these puts, y'all. We're just going to roll with it because I don't know what else to do. Because it doesn't look like that's going to be sustainable for the day. We're going to see. I don't know. Because I swear to goodness, I feel like somebody is watching me. And as soon as I make a move, they flip the switch and everything goes in the opposite direction. So it's one of those days. It's one of those days. So let's see. Okay, so QQQ is going up. I am fully, did y'all see that face? I am fully involved. I am fully involved. This is crazy. Okay, so let me stabilize and see which direction this thing is going to go. The 3 contracts that I was in, there's nothing I can do about those yet because let's see, we're 29469. I'm just going to have to hold those joints until I make a decision. And let's see where we are now. Let me go back in, y'all. These are also puts, but I've got some time on these. So let's see. Chart 29461. Okay. I don't know. Let me pull out. I take my own advice. I have to pull out and look and see, like, what's developing really for us. That big old morning pop. Okay. This looks a little better. When I pull out, and this is why you should look across time frames, you all. Okay. So where is C-bar? C-bar knows, I think C-bar knows more than me. C-bar's been at this a little longer. So C-bar said something so interesting. The thesis was to hold and to purchase puts. And I'm going to assume, because I don't know that C-bar responded, but I'm going to assume that is because that shoot up was certainly unsustainable. I don't know. What do I know, y'all? 29461. We're holding there. That's the okay. See, I'm showing y'all my novelty, my noviceness. We're at a support. And okay, let me see if I can bring you guys back on so that I can share this screen, because let's see. That's the least I could do. Let me see if I can share it with you guys. Make sure I private everything out and see if we can look at this together again. I'm going back over, and just as easily as I learned how to share the screen, now it won't let me. Let's see, window. Nope. Okay, let's try this. Let me window. Nope, that didn't do it either. Screen sharing was canceled. Make sure share on the and not cancel what? Share screen. Share screen. Window. I don't know. That's not what I'm trying to do. Nope. Let me go into these system preferences and see. I can't figure out why I can't bring that screen back up, you guys. I can't figure it out. Okay, hold on. Let me see. It's back here. I can't figure out why I can't share it. Thinkorswim. Okay. I don't know. Was it a tab? Let's see. No. Okay, let me try this. Hold on. No, that would be the web version. No. Okay, now I can't figure out how to get it back. If I can't figure out how to get it back, you guys, I'm going to share the screen with you the old-fashioned way, but I'll keep trying. You know I will. Let's try this. Okay. All right, now let's try this. Hold tight. Oh, there it is. Holla-maloo. Okay. I don't know why it came back, but it did. Okay. So that should be it. That should be it. I should be able to, yes, perfect. Okay. So now we're back together. This is good. We're back together. Okay. And I've reassessed and redone. So it looks like QQQ is going down. It's been going down for the last 30 minutes. So we're just going to hold with what we have. We're going to leave those puts in place, hope for the best. 29422. It keeps coming down. All right, so that's enough about that. I would try to log out, y'all, but I'm afraid if I log out and log into our other account, I don't know if it'll bring it up. So let me get some TV going over here so we can at least be trading the way we should be with the TV on so we can hear the news.
From stablecoin risk.
Okay.
I and Ranking Member McHenry
We're back.
Jumped into action and continue to work on a bill with the members of this committee.
Oh,
Ongoing failures of crypto.
Auntie Maxine
Black,
talking.
Terra USD, Celsius, BlockFi, and most significantly, FTX and Alameda Research only serves to strengthen the importance for Congress and the public to understand the harm caused to customers. What laws have been broken or flaunted, and how Congress and the regulators can prevent this from happening again. I want to say that I'm pleased that the committee's efforts have pushed enforcement agencies across the country to take greater action against bad actors who misuse customers' funds. I also applaud the SEC for authorizing separate charges relating to Mr. Bankman-Fried, and I look forward to additional actions to hold him accountable and make customers more whole again. I yield back. And I now recognize the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Okay, so that as we await Q&A right now from House Financial Services Committee, where current FTX CEO John Ray is concerned, let's bring in former SEC Chairman Harvey
so
Pitt
we're
to
just
discuss.
Listening to the news.
I mean, it's just so much
I have
news
checked
around
in
FTX this morning, Harvey. So we appreciate your time. And at first, I want to start with where we just were, which is that testimony getting underway in the House right now. Expectation that we're going to see revelations, more revelations.
I'm going to try again, you guys, to get into our account. This works for verticals, 2 orders at a time. I know, but you're going to have to school us, C-Bar, because I hear it, but I don't know how it works. Remember, this works for verticals, 2 orders at a time. Yes, but you're going to have to help us because I don't know what that means.
The interim CEO, Mr. Ray, has fully disclosed
watching the screen like I'm watching a movie. Miss Vice, you all are so funny. Y'all are so supportive and so funny. I'm going to turn the air on because it's getting hot. And I'm going to try one more time, you guys, to get us into our own account so we can see. Because I'm telling you, when I checked, we were up $6,000. Go figure.
The system could be gained. So I see very little coming out of this particular hearing, which is just seems to me to be intended to point some fingers and get a little publicity. What's really needed here is a national policy, and the Biden administration in November published a paper, which I commend to everyone's reading, which said cryptocurrencies need a regulatory environment.
All right, folks. Got my tea. Is everybody settled? Okay, I can turn my eyes away from this for a second because QQQ is doing exactly what she needs to do, which is shimmy down to the ground. And so that's all I could do because I bought 3 more puts. I got rid of the calls, which I should have never purchased, but I got the puts and she is going down and that's all we can ask for. So let me get over here to the comments and see what you guys are doing. I think I said hi to everybody. Tara, is somebody looking at Ford today? Anybody looking? Marilyn says, do you? I'm just going to roll through the comments real quick. Yes. You all get to see it in real time. You'll get to see the real deal. Elle says, patience, all is good. Let's see. My Charles Schwab account funded, but my trading application was denied. What? Not sure why. I may need to find a new trading platform. No, I don't know what that's all about. Listen, I did the same thing with Charles Schwab. Let me tell you this. If you have any kind of credit locks, like I did this, because I knew I was going to be moving about the globe, I put locks. You know how they tell you lock your stuff up. If you go to open up a Charles Schwab account, I don't know that's very specific. But if there's anything like that, they will not open your account. They're so funny and so ticky. But I will tell you this, TD Ameritrade didn't give two hoots. I went right behind them. TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, none of those people gave me any problems. So try them. Webull is also, easy to get established. So Sandra B, don't be discouraged by Charles Schwab. Don't be. Just find you another trading platform. Yeah, I like TD Ameritrade. I'm telling you, they're straightforward and pretty simple. L says, will do using two devices just in case the storm affects anything. Yeah. You straight. I pop popcorn, Miss Vice. Like we're watching TV together. Life lessons. Yep, Maryland. Life lessons continue on. We're with you. I need you guys too. And they are life lessons because I already know you all. That's why I watch on the 3. You got to know yourself. I should not be watching on the 3 all day. It doesn't make sense. It's not enough information. And I so apologize to you all because I don't know how many lives you've seen me do that. You must check across these time frames. And somebody said it. C-Bar said it. A bunch of people said it. And we know it's true, but you must do it in practice and in theory too. So please pull out. That's what I had to do. And admin. I'm back, you guys. You all know I'm in Mexico, so my internet is sketchy too. So if you're having internet problems, no, my internet is sketchy. My internet is sketchy. It is what it is. I'm in Mexico. I'm in Mexico. It is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. But we're still here. So let me just, don't you all go. I figured out how to get back into it. Every time I do this, y'all, I get a little more knowledge under my belt. I figure a little bit more out. So let me see if I can get us back on present mode. Yeah, my internet totally went out, but I think I figured out enough of this life that I'm getting us there, y'all. It's getting easier every day. Thank you all for hanging in there with me, because the truth is, every day that I do it, I get a little bit better. So now I figured out how to bring up our screen and stuff. So hopefully you guys can see it. I hope it comes up. I hope it comes back, because I can see it here. So hopefully you can see both the screen and you can see, let me make sure I'm here caught up. Can you guys see it? Let's see. Can you see and hear? We're learning right with you. Thanks for having. Can you guys see and hear still? Because I can see and hear. Yes, you can see and hear. Perfect. That's all I need to know. As long as you guys can see and hear, we're in good shape. Okay. So you guys can see what QQQ is doing. Let me see if I can get back here so I can see us. Okay, perfect. All right. And I got our comments up too. So we're in good shapes. Yes, using a laptop full screen. Is anybody doing any paper trading or anything today? Thank you. Good. Okay. Thank you, guys. I'm glad, because I can see and hear like on my TV, and I can see and hear you guys here. So I just want to make sure that I got everybody in. Okay, you can't hear the news. Hold tight. Let me get back over here on my game so y'all can hear the news too. Okay. Hold tight, hold tight. I'm gonna go. Let's see, go here and see if we can get the news going. Is anybody else in Think Through Swim? So you can actually play the news and hear it as we do this. I'm just happy this thing is doing what it's doing.
To not
292.54
on a one-off basis just leaves
okay,
too
so
much
there's our news
to chance and to the fact that courts will find,
so
as the Congressional Research Service paper that I mentioned indicates, that there actually is no jurisdiction on the part of the SEC.
Okay.
Harvey Pitt, former
Well, if anybody
head of
wanted
the
to get
SEC,
some
thanks
puts
for
today,
joining us
man, I'm
today
telling you,
to
this thing
add some
is
analysis to
going
this
down
tidal wave
fast.
of
So I'm gonna
news
hit
that we are getting. We
market
are waiting. You
watch.
can see on your screen there. We're waiting President Biden, who's supposed to be giving us
C-Bar,
some
you
comments
need to weigh in here. So
in the meantime,
you
we're seeing the
went straight
markets
for
rally, though
puts
off
today?
the highs of the morning on that softer than expected, cooler than expected CPI print for November. The S&P right now is 40.54. It's up 1.6%.
Yeah, it's steadily dropping. Here we go.
As we've seen the yields in the Treasury market come off on that report this morning as well.
Okay.
The Dow is up 284 points right now. It looks like every sector is in the green in terms of what's underperforming. That's some specific.
Okay, now can you all hear the news? I can only see you, but I can't hear you. Okay, you can't hear me?
An acquisition that it is making, which is down 6% and the worst performer in the S&P.
Okay,
a little more scrutiny
let's
this morning
see.
on the CPI print, specifically how we managed to get.
I can only see you, but I can't hear you.
Print with services still on fire.
I can see and hear you. Okay, because everything seems to be a go here.
40-year high.
Everything looks to be in order on my end.
Bookings, you take a couple million people out of the labor force.
Get over here. Let's get back to the chart. Okay, so that's on the 15-minute. I'm telling you, you'll have a calmer day, I think, if you watch this thing appropriately on the right time. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Yeah, and of course, immigration is factored in there.
Yeah,
too.
we're going
So
straight
Lisa
down,
did a
straight
big
down,
report
straight down,
on
straight
a couple
down,
weeks ago.
and still not
But to your
oversold
point,
yet.
that
This
is
is a
what the
good
Fed cares
sign.
about right
Can you
now.
guys see
So
that?
even as we've seen
I'll
used
pull it
cars
out so
prices
you can
continue to
see
fall,
what I'm
even this
looking at.
past month, you've seen a dip
And
in some of the travel-related
let's see if you
prices
can
as
see
well.
this
Things
part
like
of the day.
hotels and airfare. it's really the labor component that is in
so you can
focus,
see,
for
we
monetary
started, we opened at
policymakers right now as we joke that
296.71, and we're
FOMC
already
meeting,
down to
underway.
292.
We're gonna wait the
That's a
president here
nice
in
little
minute.
drop.
While we wait, let's
That's
get
a
back to the
beautiful
hearing where
little
Q&A
drop.
has begun.
So is there anybody who still can't
FTX,
hear?
if so,
See,
could you
by
give us an example?
recommend training experience for options,
Certainly, thank you.
all in cash
the
to
operation
trade,
of,
at least
Alameda
50,000
really
vendors
depended,
need to know
based on the way
that
it
you
was
can afford to
operated,
trade.
the
Yeah.
use of customer
Yeah,
funds.
you may need to
And that's
have
the major
a
breakdown
significant
here.
deposit. Is that
Funds
what you're
from
saying?
FTX.com,
Yeah,
which was the exchange for
to open up. Yeah,
non-US
that might be the
citizens.
case, but
Those funds were used at
you
Alameda
know,
to make investments and other disbursements.
yeah, I don't know what else to say behind that, but try the others. Try
Did
TD
FTX
Ameritrade, try
have
Webull,
sufficient
because
risk
they'll let you trade.
management
I think
systems
Webull,
and controls
and I hate to say it, but I
appropriately monitor
think Robinhood will let
leverage
you trade
business
options with
gone,
little or
and the
nothing.
interconnections
Basically,
it had
not that
with
that's
businesses
what I'm recommending,
like,
and not that
again,
that's what you want to
Alameda.
do, but
There were virtually
those
no
are
internal
options.
controls and no separateness whatsoever.
On the account, they do not check. No need. This information on the account, they do not check. Yeah.
While the hearing continues, let's get
They
to the
need that
president.
information just on the account to approve it, but they don't check.
Thursday provides
Okay.
reason for some optimism for the holiday season.
C-Bar
and I
knows
would
better
argue for
than
the
me.
year ahead. We learned last month's inflation rate came down more than
292.
experts expected. In a world where inflation is rising at double digits in many major economies.
Okay, you
around
guys,
the
I'm gonna
world,
try one more time since I
inflation is
think we
coming
got
down in
everybody
America.
on. If you can see and you can hear, great. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get us into our own account, because this thing looks like it's pretty much going to take care of itself. I'm not going to do anything different with QQQ. We're going to ride these puts down to the ground. Hopefully QQQ just sinks all the way back down after all that nonsense, and we will just go from there. So I'm going to log out of here. You guys will be able to see me, but you won't be able to see this screen. So you'll see me. Hey, y'all, I'm back. And then I will try one more time to get us in and out of
the decline in gas prices, giving
our
consumers a break. They need helping them keep
Think Through
our
Swim.
economy going. When a two-car
So,
family, they're
I'm
saving
going
hundreds
to
of dollars.
quit. I'm going to log in again. And because I was so shocked this morning when I got up, y'all, I don't know how we picked those stocks that we picked, but I'm telling you, the last I looked now, we had a fair amount of calls, so we may not be up as much, but I'm toggling over to paper trading. And I should be able to share this screen the same way. Okay. And she's still taking a little straw. Okay, so we're up $3,700. So that's a little better than yesterday, I think. Okay, so let me go back in here and see if I can share this with you guys so that we can look at our portfolio thing together. So let me do this, share in window. I don't know. Why won't it let me share that window? You guys, I can share that live window, but every time I switch over to share that one, let me do it this way. Let me try this. Okay. It won't let me do it. Thinkorswim. Okay. Okay, so the window is live. Present, share screen. That is so darn interesting. Let me try it this way. Okay, let me try that. I'm just trying to bring up the screen like I've been doing with our thing, and I can't get it. I don't like it when that happens. I didn't like that even in the classroom. Oh, thank you. Thank you, C-Bar, for sending that to me. C-Bar sent the OCO video. Thank you, C-Bar. I need that. What I'm trying to do now, you guys, is pull up our other thing. And, that's weird. So, I'm just going to root around here just for a second to see. Why can't I bring that up? I think it has something to do with which one you open first. Share screen. Or how about this? I'll do this. I've tried it in every order. Open it up that way, then go this way. It doesn't recognize that window. Okay, hold on, I'll try something else. I know what, let me try this. Screen, oh, I saw it briefly. Screen sharing was canceled. Make sure to click share on the model and not cancel. Okay. Share screen. It won't recognize this window. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I promise you I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, connected. In real time. Thinkorswim. Hide, show all. That window won't come up. StreamYard wants to share the content on your screen, and I want you to. So maybe, is this it? Okay. Does it have anything to do with this window being open? I don't know. It'll let me share that live window, but it won't let me share this one. But I shared it yesterday. This is maddening. I hope you guys are watching live because I'm not. I hope you guys can see what's happening because I can't see. But QQQ is knocking all the way down. Hallelujah. That'll help. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, finally. I don't know what happened, but I got it. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, so finally got it, folks. We are in. And now let me change the view so that we can see the whole thing. Okay, perfect. We're back. I wonder, can I move this? Remove from stream, solo, mute, solo layout. Okay, so you guys can see I'm in the portfolio. I'm in what we set up. So here's how I know. Always learning. You guys, okay, I'm back. We did it. I picked the 2 stocks that I suggested from Mommy Traders list, stocks she invests in. Y'all, who is Mommy Traders? I need to know who that is. Did anyone watch the Come Up series last night? I don't even know what the Come Up series is. I need to be in this chat with y'all. C-Bar, since you sent the video to Sandra, I'm reading about OCO. I'm always reading any information with trading, multitasking. Yes. Okay, let me get over here. Okay, y'all. I am torn. Shoot, I want to talk with you all. Plus, I want to look at this stuff, but I want to talk with y'all. I want to chat with you. Okay, so let me stay focused. I don't get to chat. Okay, so here's what we did yesterday, you guys, and you can see look how quickly this has changed. So here's where we're profitable. Apple, we're still profitable with Apple. And what we bought with Apple, we bought 10 calls, and the calls, Apple has just been doing her thing. So Apple, we're up $2,750. If you guys want to, last night when I was practicing how to get this stuff up, I kind of went through the portfolio last night. So if you look at that old live, it says test stream or live stream test, either one of those, you can actually see, because I walked through the entire portfolio. So our Apple calls are doing really well. Let's see. We got some Apple puts that are losing, and I can't imagine how they could be losing Apple, but they are. And let's see, I'm going to close up Apple. For Amazon, we are, let's see, we are down 1,400 on these puts, but our calls are up almost 1,300. So Amazon, almost a wash. We're down 112 on the day for Amazon. I don't know who picked all of these. I'm just glad you all did, because Disney isn't something I would have picked either. So Disney, how are we down on both? We're down, we had 10 calls on Disney. We're down 125. And we have 5 puts on Disney. We're down 200. So for Disney, we're down to 350. On Ford, we're up $116. Just cool. You can see we've got 10 calls, actually 12 calls, because we kept all of those calls. And we've got 5 puts, and the puts are negative. So let's see. On Ford, we're up a total of 116. On Home Depot, Home Depot was the runaway. Home Depot, those 5 contracts on Home Depot, which is something so totally doable, you guys. The total, today we made $3,800. Total, those 5, are these calls? Yep. 5 calls have made us a total of $6,000. Home Depot was the one. I need to go look and see how much Home Depot calls cost. I think they're expensive. I'm going up here, you all, to see how much a Home Depot call cost, because we need all products. We bought those Home Depot calls, and I want to see where we purchased them. Let's go to Home Depot. That was whoever suggested that, with a December 23rd expiration date. The calls, here they are. Oh yeah, let's see how much they cost. I'm gonna look at one we bought. I'm gonna look at the price of one. Well, heck yeah. Yeah, those Home Depot, but we didn't have to buy those in particular, but yeah, they were pretty costly too. So it cost us $5,000, but we made $6,000. That was a decent little return. So let me get back over here to where we were, the monitor tab. Let's look at Microsoft. Microsoft, we're up It looks like 275 for the day and 550 overall. So we had calls and puts. We had 5 calls, made us $4,000. But today, yeah, 4,200. We have 5 puts. We lost 3,600. So we're still positive. Target, I'm just telling you, Target is like, ew. Target, here are our Target puts. Those things should have been cooking like crazy, but so here's, you can see what we made on Target, $62 so far. Let's see, these are the calls. The calls did really well. $1,200 on the calls. So let me close up Target. And I'm just gonna peek over here, you guys, at Robinhood. Yep, 291.71. Okay. So let me just, oh, I need to subscribe to Mommy Trader too. Okay, y'all, I'm rolling through the chat. So let me get back over here. Mommy Trader and the Come Up series are here on YouTube. Okay, the Come Up series. I'm writing these down so I can get to them too. And Mommy Trader. Is it a book too? I don't know. Isn't it a book too? I don't know. Okay, y'all, I'm going over to subscribe to the Mommy Trader too. Shoot, I need all the help I can get. So we're talking about the Mommy Trader. Heck yeah. Okay, I just subscribed. Mommy Trader. Heck yeah, coaching, investing in finance. I need to talk to the Mommy Trader. Holy smokes. And who else did you all say? The Come Up series? I'm looking for it. Subscribed. Thank you all for sharing those on the Come Up a book. Elle says, I don't know if it's a book. Mommy Trader is Shalise, and the Come Up series is Mark and Joylin. Yeah, I'm looking at them now on the Come Up series of TV. Ah, you all are educating me and teaching me. Okay, and since this is simulated trading, let me get over here to the chart. Let me look over here at Kim and see what she is doing. As long as she keeps shimmying down. So we're basically in almost real time. That's 30 minutes. I want to see what's happening on the 15. Oh yeah, we in good shape. Hallelujah. 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 Okay, you all. So this is what we're watching. Do y'all want me to watch anything else? Is it anything? Let me get back over here. Is there anything you all need me to be watching in real time or, in semi-real time? We can peek at, let's see, where am I? Here we are. Okay. Jolin. Okay, I found them. I just went over there and subscribed to both Mommy Trader and the Come Up series. Y'all drop all those resources down here. I swear to you, it's how we get better. It's how I get better. I don't know how long it would have taken me to find them. Wait a minute, I got to turn this air off. It's too cold. Any other resources you all want to share? Please drop them. Turn off thing. Okay. Is the Come Up series a TV series or trading? I think it's about trading. Yeah. I just looked at it. It looks like it's about trading. They have very robust Facebook group too. Thank you for sharing. Y'all get to the Facebook group. Do they have like a Discord where they trade together? Do they do live trading? Because I'm gonna tell you all, I think some of the most money I ever made was when I was connected to a trading group. Honestly, y'all look, it's some good things out there. And they had an AI, artificial intelligence, and the thing that calls out, the only thing about it is that you're kind of chasing all over. But I'm telling you, don't trade alone. I just think there's so much more strength and so much more information shared. Okay, so I'm going to go check out their Facebook group too. And like and subscribe and share, you guys, all of this stuff. Y'all are so wonderful. Okay. So she's still doing what she's doing. I'm going to pull out to the 30-minute just to look and see, just to, have some good form. And you can see over the last 30 minutes, 90 straight minutes of decline. So we're down to 291.83. I wonder if we're going to have trouble. It looks like around, we'll see. I haven't been watching. Okay. Let me get back over here. I think I'm pretty good with this, sharing this screen back and forth, you all. I think I can toggle now. I figured it out. It should be just where you see just me in a second, because I'm going to switch over. It's the series, and they have a Facebook group. Okay. So I don't want to remove. Okay. Hopefully you guys can just see me now, because I'm going to toggle back over to this live account and see what's going on. Whoever shared that you can, I think I'm going to have to switch to the web version so that I can toggle seamlessly back and forth between the two, because it's logging out and logging back in. Every time I log out and log back in, sometimes I can share, or it takes a minute for it to kick back in. I think that's what it is. It takes a minute. So let me get over here. I'm going to check them out, because I'm always curious how other people present information. Like, what is the format? What's the technology that they're using? Because I want to be better, you guys. If y'all ever checked out Black Girl Stocks, when I tell you she has all the bells and the whistles, and Wise Trade, oh my gosh, those videos look like they were shot in Hollywood. It's like, what kind of budget do you have, or what kind of people do you have on your team? Because there's no way. There is no way I could. The quality of those videos is just insane. It's insane. Okay, so let's see what we're doing for today. That's cool. We wiped that out. That's good. Okay, so I've got 3 puts that I purchased today that are doing pretty well. I may have to go in and purchase some more just to, we're going to see, to catch up with this other nonsense I got going on. So let me watch this chart. QQQ is all about hitting the ground today. Market watch. Okay. Chart. Over here. Okay, we're back live. Okay. Get our Trader TV back on.
One last question. Bankruptcy. It's been reported that FTX Digital and FTX Australia were not included in the bankruptcy filing because local regulators had already initiated their own proceedings. Is it true that they could not have been included because of that?
Yes, our filing occurred on November 11, and there was other filings that had occurred shortly before.
One last thought, Mr. Ray. Clearly, your profession is cleaning up messes that other people have made. That's
Okay,
a fair
now
way to
Tesla
describe
is
it.
red.
Not messes that you made, but they made. How does this compare in your experience, magnitude-wise?
Well, it's
The worst or the worst by magnitudes?
It's one of the worst from a documentation standpoint. Even in the most failed companies, you have a fair roadmap of what happened. We're dealing with literally sort of a paperless bankruptcy in terms of how they created this company.
Yes,
It makes it very difficult to trace and track.
Yeah, I gotta get Chris saying
assets,
too. I'm glad you said that.
particularly,
I'm
as
going
I've
over to
said,
get Chris
in the crypto
Sang.
world.
I heard somebody else
It's
say
really
that.
unprecedented in terms of the lack of documentation.
Okay.
Bankman-Fried clearly tried to exhibit himself as the brightest of the bright. But being bright neither makes you honest nor a fool, does it? Thank you, Mr. Ray.
Thank you. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, who is also the chair of the Subcommittee on Oversight and Investigations, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I thank the witness for appearing today. Sir, I have in my left hand a sealed indictment from a grand jury.
Oh, Lord.
As it relates to Mr. Samuel Beckman-Fried. And in my right hand, the Securities and Exchange Commission's complaint that has been filed against the same defendant.
Oh my God.
Let's put aside the civil complaint. I have one question, but first I'd like to lay a predicate by going through these charges.
I'm so glad. We are here live,
complaint.
y'all together.
Wire
Y'all get
fraud
it just like I'm getting it. This is my favorite. I promise you.
Conspiracy
as long
to commit
as I
wire
can keep
fraud
my
on
eye on
lenders.
QQQ and keep my eye on them puts, y'all, and y'all don't mind me dipping in and
Conspiracy to
out.
commit commodities
We can do
fraud.
this. We can talk trading all day.
Conspiracy to commit
appreciate
securities
all
fraud.
of those things that you all just gave me, all those resources. Because I subscribe to all three, and I'm going to go check out the Facebook group too. So today, basically, all I'm doing, you all, is watching this thing and trying to figure out how I can make money and when I can make money in this thing. So I'm watching QQQ in real time. I bought 3 puts, and I can tell you they did really well this morning, but I need to look at them and make sure that they don't lose any money. So you guys, since this is my live account, when I pop out, that's what I'm doing, because I don't want to expose everything. So if I pop out of here and you guys only see me, that's what I'm doing. I'm just checking on these things. So it'll look something like this. I'll just hit stop sharing. You'll only see me. So it'll happen. This thing runs behind a few seconds. So you'll only see me. And once I know that you only see me, then I can go over here and work in this live account. If you guys don't mind me popping in and out, I sure appreciate it. So I think I figured out how to toggle back and forth so that I can take care of what I need to take care of and still be here with you guys.
While telling investors that it was one of the safest buildings in crypto. Kate Rooney's been tracking the latest developments on Bankman-Fried and will pop on as they happen this hour. But let's begin with our Elon Moy, who's got highlights on what you might have missed from the hearing in the past hour. Elon?
Well, Carl, this has really been a nuts and bolts hearing so far, with lawmakers trying to understand and untangle FTX's
292.15. Oh, so QQQ is on its way up. And I'm trying to decide what I want to do. If I'm going to hold these puts all day. So I'm just going to watch and see, because she's about to go into like an uptrend. I'm trying to decide if I want to sit through that or if I want to cash out these profits that I have.
The operation of Alameda really depended, at least on the way it was operated, for the use of customer funds.
Decisions.
Breakdown here. Funds from FTX.com, which was the exchange for non-U.S. citizens. Those funds were used at Alameda to make investments and other disbursements.
You also saw the foreshadowing of a regulatory fight to come, with the chairwoman of the committee, Maxine Waters, saying that if FTX had been registered with the SEC, it would have been subject to rules requiring segregation of accounts and key disclosures. But the ranking Republican, Patrick McHenry, said that the SEC missed warning signs, and he committed to calling.
I'm just trying to see if QQQ is going to respond to these moving averages, this 9 and this 13, if it's going to play underneath it or not. And if it does, I'm going to hold, because we were up pretty good.
To the others who would take advantage of people, that this is not going to be tolerated. And I thank you for what you've done. You've been very direct.
291. 71.
Testimony.
Okay, 291, 74.
Seems to me that we have more than sincere.
Okay, keep going. Yes, keep going.
I yield back the balance of my time.
Thank you, the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Sessions.
Okay.
Madam Chairman, thank you very much. Mr. Ray, thank you very much for being here. I think each of our members have been sincere in saying thank you for your professionalism and adding this to your.
Frank, what you trading today? Are you trading anything today?
Have not only experience in, but bringing to bear.
Charts. That's
I've got
cool.
several questions.
Okay, I'm gonna toggle back and let y'all back in here to see what I'm looking at.
Best, the largest point of investor exposure by an American investor. What amount of money do you think that was?
Okay, I am digging this whole being able to share this screen. So thank y'all. I feel like I found a new toy. Okay, yeah, FTX was definitely, that was a mess.
We do know with the
What
US,
a mess.
There's hundreds of millions of dollars that were at stake. Of course, on the .com, which
FTX was foolish and it did not make sense. Yep. Been investing 40 years. Stick with the experienced firms. Not too comfortable with any new players. Yeah. Listen, I think that's just good advice for life. You know what I'm saying? You get what you pay for. Get rich quick overnight. That's what I'm saying. If anybody thought that options was an overnight, it's not. It is not. It's just another, for me anyway, I think it's another investment tool. Can you make money? Yes. You all see, it's a multiplier. For me, it's being able to scale up. But you still have to respect the game. You have to respect money. It's just some rules. Oh, they were lawless. He was lawless. I think that's privilege on display for the world to see. That was nothing but privilege. That boy was with impunity. He was just doing his thing.
So I have no history with the company whatsoever.
So you do not know about any.
Elle says, I guess 100K can take you to the Bahamas. There's no escaping. Oh, they got arrested. I didn't know. Okay. No surprise. It did take too long because C-Bar, you couldn't have sat out free that long, having pulled all those tricks, and you couldn't have done it. And so, yeah, we know that's privilege at its best.
You have
an
idea about
C-Bar, did you get into your trade yet? Did you jump in?
Lent to FTX, buy FTX or Alameda to Mr. Bankman-Fried, the amount of money that they loaned
Please
him?
don't. My thing is, if it keeps you up at night, if you are anxious about it, you've done too much. If you, or, you know, if you're worried about it, that's you've extended yourself too much. Yeah. So what I do is, and this may be helpful, but as a new trader myself, I just have an account that I trade out of, and that's what it is. And if I jack that up, you're gonna have to do something else to create some more income. So I keep my investing money separate from any other money, you know, like my living money and expenses and savings. I keep it separate. My investing account is what it is. If I blow this account up, it's like, oh, well, so sad, lady, you should have been a better steward. So I think thinking like that for me, if I want to stay in this game and I want to be able to be profitable and learn and do, and be a viable player, I have to be respectful. That's what I found. I am so respectful. Like I learn my limit. If I buy more than 3 contracts, y'all, something to it. I'm not there yet. That 5 and 10, I can do that with paper money, but real money, that's well beyond my comfort zone. And so I don't lose sleep with those 3 contracts. I kind of know how they work. I know what that is. I know what the risk is with those. Even if it maxes out and loses it all, I know what that number is. And I'm okay with it. Nobody likes losses, but I'm okay with that. But when we start talking big numbers, I do not. You missed the opening breakout, waiting now for PM opportunity. Yep. That's the way it rolls. At least that's the way I found. There's that morning activity, then you get your afternoon consolidation, which is kind of like what we're beginning to see. If you guys see, we talked about this before, when those little stubby candles are all caught up in your SMAs, like here, then that's called consolidation. I'm sure there are some traders out there who know how to turn this into dollar bills. But for now, I do, I guess, what would be called trend trading, where you find a trend and you ride it. Or if you find a scalp opportunity, you take advantage of that. But I am sure there is some really brilliant person somewhere who can tell us, CBAR probably knows, how to make money on this afternoon consolidation. When I get there, y'all, we're going to be bad. We're going to all be some bad traders when we get there.
For being here today. Have you read the
losing money always hurts.
Testimony that was planned
But today might be a good day.
Missing guest.
I have not read.
I'm going to peek at Market Watch to see if it's reddening up or anything. Let's see, public. A little more red, but still pretty green.
Yeah, I don't know him personally.
Indices.
I don't want to, but this testimony is so disrespectful.
Ooh.
I mean, there's not a person up here who would like to show this to their children in line 2 of this missive. He says, and I quote, "I would like to start out by formally stating under oath."
You can't say it.
And I can't even say it publicly. The next 2 words, absolutely insulting. This is the Congress of the United States. And I'd like to submit this, Madam Chair, for the record.
Without objection, if you're inserting that into the record.
Did he say bad words?
Without objection, such is the order.
They're reading his statement.
I want to follow up on what Mr. Sessions, on the discussion Mr. Sessions was having with you on this, the issue. And if you are required, we have one requirement that you are supposed to submit to each customer and the IRS the form 109B, right?
Yes.
What else are you required to do?
I'd have to defer to the tax folks. They're experts in that field, and I'm sure they'll do a thorough review of what should have been submitted.
No, I'm what do you know now that you are supposed to submit other than the 109B to every customer and to the Internal Revenue Service?
And I don't know personally at this point, what was required to be submitted. That's part of our review with our independent accountants.
Well, could you expand or maybe even update us on the extent of the poor controls in the areas previously identified in your November 17th declaration?
It's an extensive list. It really crosses the entire spectrum of the company, from lack of lists of bank accounts, hundreds of bank accounts dispersed all over the world, lack of just a complete list of employees and their functions by group or name, extensive use of, independent contractors as opposed to employees, lack of insurance that you normally would see in certain businesses, either inadequate insurance or complete gaps in insurance. For example, the Alameda silo had no insurance whatsoever. So those are, the list goes on and on. We could spend all day on that.
We have time, but
that's the only place where it's acceptable that an executive can say, I don't know. You could never say that. I could never say that at my job. What do you mean you don't know?
Introducing.
You're supposed to know.
Changing the name of cryptocurrency to creepy dough currency.
Ooh.
I'm going to discuss this with my colleagues. I think it's an appropriate name. I just wanted to know whether you would support changing it to creepy dough.
I'll leave that skill set to the committee.
All right, thank you. I yield back.
Thank you. The gentleman from Missouri, Mr. Lukemeyer, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Unbelievable.
Mr. Ray, it's been reported that FTX couldn't get a bank account for some time. As a result, FTX used Alameda Research's bank accounts. Does this raise any red flags for you? The fact they couldn't find a way to get a bank account?
Well, there's a few red flags. Obviously, the bank situation should have been a real red flag for someone being asked to deposit money into an account that was not the exchange account. Certainly should have been a red flag for customers.
Is Alameda a U.S. chartered bank or is it offshore? Or the bank that they were using, I should say.
It's really not a bank per se. It's just most of the entities in the structure they're just unregulated entities.
So it's just an entity that passes through money. It's a hedge fund that does things. It doesn't have a bank account per se?
Oh, it has bank accounts, absolutely.
In the U.S.?
That's so sad.
Yes.
Okay, so here we have a company that's offshore. It can't get a bank account offshore. It has to come into the U.S. to be able to do its banking business. In other words, and the important part of this comment is that in order for these companies to exist, they've got to be able to change their digital assets into hard U.S. dollars at some point. So they need a bank account. And so they needed Alameda to be able to do that. Is that roughly correct?
Any of the silos had in bank accounts that certainly exist. Separate bank accounts do exist. I think the real issue here for us is that money was transferred from one account to the other, seemingly without limit. That is the issue.
Okay, you talked about the accounting issues. It's interesting from the standpoint that we're talking today about a problem with these cryptocurrency firms, with securities firms, and we can't have an accounting system that actually works. This should be a really big red flag for all of us who are in the financial services world with regards to the Chinese investments that we're making, and we're not able to get accounting information on those firms. What else is going on with those firms, similar to what the debacle is that we have here with FTX? That's just a sidelight comment. One of the questions I've got is with regards to the Farmington State Bank. This is an investment that Alameda made into, and it's a little bitty bank according to a New York Times article. State of Washington, 26th smallest bank out of 4,800 in the country. They bought it in 2020, had a net worth of $5.7 million, and they dropped $11.5 million in for a percentage of the ownership. Do you know off the top of your head what the percentage of ownership was in that bank they purchased?
I believe that ownership was approximately 10%, but I can.
Okay, that's what I've heard too. So therefore they paid 20 times book, which is
Hey, Tony.
Off the charts outrageous.
Welcome. You
So
see
it should be a red
we're
flag
watching
all over the place.
news,
Yet
so I'm watching
they were able to
QQQ.
purchase that, even though it's a
I
minority interest,
have
but 20 times book.
too many
FDIC allowed
puts.
that to happen. They changed
I have
names to
three puts that are
Moonstone Bank.
positive, that are
And since
earning,
then, they've
and I have those three
four separate
old
accounts have dropped
long
to roughly
puts.
71 million. Again, according to
That's the
FDIC
reason I
data,
got
according
three
to this
more
article.
puts. So that's what I'm
Have you
doing
looked at this
today.
relationship at
You
all
all
yet
are
to
holding
see
my
what's
hand
going on
today
here
as I watch this, and we're
whether
waiting
there's
for
any
any announcements.
irregulatory
This is a
We
congressional
are looking
hearing
at
on
it. It
FT,
certainly is one of the things that gained our
X.
attention fairly quickly.
and they're just roasting this that
We're
poor
looking
boy
at
because he was that
what
was so
the
sad.
dollars were that
But
went
welcome,
from
Tony.
the
Welcome,
FTX
you
group to that
guys.
bank.
Don't forget, like,
And we're
subscribe, and
looking at the
share.
connections
Please share the channel.
of that bank.
And there's some great
to,
resources that were dropped
to,
in
the
the
Bahamas.
chat. Tony, you probably are more aware than me, but roll back through the chat, because if you haven't subscribed and if you're looking for some more resources, somebody suggested Mommy Trader and the Come Up series. I wasn't familiar with those, so those were two new ones for me, and Chris Sane. So those are new YouTubers that I'm adding to my list of resources. And I'm just watching, because the lowest I saw QQQ, you guys, was 291.71, and that was a decent profit for me. So it's gone up a little bit. So if it gets back down under 291, I may sell those three puts just to secure those profits and maybe try to get back in. We'll see. I'm just going to be making some decisions about what to do with it. I'm hoping that it continues down. That little cross up over that 9 and 13. I'm watching it. I'm quite comfortable when it's under all of those. I just don't want it creeping up, above. It's already above the 200. I think this purple's my 50. Yeah, it's above the 200. So,
Thank you.
I'm just watching.
The
I'm
gentleman
looking
from
for some
Colorado, Mr. Perlmutter,
291s. If she could get back down
who
there,
is also the chair of the subcommittee
that would
on
be
Consumer
cute. That would be cute.
Protection and Financial Institutions. You're now recognized.
I'm so glad you
5
guys are
minutes.
here. I'm so glad
Thanks,
y'all are
Madam
here.
Chair.
I don't
Mr. Ray,
feel
I
so
have so many questions,
alone.
it's hard to
Usually
figure
when
out
Frank
what
is here,
questions to
I
ask.
feel like
So
I
let's
trade
just
better too,
start
because
with
it's
some easy
somebody
ones.
that
How
you
long
can
have you been
bounce
on this job?
ideas off. So right now, you guys, all I'm doing today is holding puts. And that's cool if QQQ continues to come on down and correct. Tesla is the only stock, one of the top 9 in QQQ that's red today. Tesla's down by 3%, but everybody else is up.
Is that a permitted
Costco is barely up, and PepsiCo, they're not even up a whole percentage point, but they're up. And the biggest gainer is Meta and Google. That's shocking to me to see Meta up. But Meta's up. Meta's up. Meta's up. Y'all, I just love seeing y'all in the comments. Oh my God. We really do have a community here. Thank y'all. I know I rely on you all. I don't know. This may be the way I trade from now on, folks, with my friends. Trade so I can get good intel, good support. It just works. Is anybody else out there trading today, or am I in it by myself? I'm in it to win it. Who else? Hey, Tony, are you trading anything today? Paper trading or live trading anything today? QQQ is coming back down under 292. As soon as it gets under 292, you guys, I'm going to, and it's coming down too. I'm gonna roll back over there and check, because I think I am going to scale off maybe one of these contracts. I don't know. It just depends. If she keeps going down, I don't know. That's a good sign. Let me pull out. I'm going to go to a larger time frame. And somebody mentioned that to me, and I totally heard you, and I totally am incorporating that and making that it should already be a part of my practice. But y'all know I always like to look at the 3. I like to look at the 1. But the truth is, you need to look across all the doggone time frames so that you can get a big picture. And so I'm looking across the 15 now, which is promising. I'm going to pull out to the hourly.
Any idea what
just to kind of see how we're doing.
Out of FTX was?
And
we don't have a full accounting at this early stage.
We're looking good.
Do you know
Keep
how
coming
much
down.
was in tokens? So let's say I have Dogecoin.
I'm looking at my MACD.
But I have 10 Dogecoin.
Looking at the value on my RSI, it's just coming down, which is good.
Dogecoin. All right, I have 10 Dogecoins. All right.
It's so
A year ago,
funny
10
listening to these older
Dogecoins,
guys.
For sake of argument, was worth $1,000, so $100 a coin. I put that in there.
291.
But Dogecoin today is worth like, I don't know what, say not nearly that much. I mean, how are you going to evaluate that as to what I should get out of the bankruptcy?
Well, at first it starts with doing an accounting and a
Oh my
tracing
gosh.
of all the
Okay,
assets.
291.96.
Both the ins
Perfect.
and the outs.
Stay down. Get down,
And that's
girl.
made
Get
difficult, of
down.
course, by the
Go ahead,
commingling
girl.
of
Go
assets.
ahead. Get
So,
down. We at
perhaps,
291.86.
may
Thank
have
you.
invested in
291.83.
a
Yes,
coin or an
yes,
altcoin.
yes. This is all good
We'll have
stuff
to
for
trace
us.
what happened to
Yes.
that coin, because again, what we've
Okay,
explained here
cool.
today and through our testimony.
I love it. Long
there's
as
commingling
QQQ
of
keeps going
assets, so that
down,
makes it,
we are in great
a
shape.
bit more
I'll
complicated
look
than
at it
simply
on the
how much is,
get on a half
coin
hour,
worth, right?
just so you guys can
So,
see if you haven't done it,
it's
just so
gonna
you
be a
see how the
painstaking
candles
process of
form
looking for the ins and
differently.
outs, what
But
happens
you
here,
know, the
but,
lower time frame is
of course,
nothing
at the
but
bankruptcy, at
a
the time of
breakdown
bankruptcy, we
of
know
the
what
time frame above it.
when that occurred.
So when I look at the
the very
30
specific
minute,
time when that
you see those
bankruptcy
4
occurred,
candles.
and we will
When I
look at
come
customer
down to the
accounts as
15
of
minute,
that date.
you're just going to see 8 candles. It's just those 30 minutes broken down. So I like to see how they come in. So instead of 4, we have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you get a little bit more information about how this trend is forming.
Because of the circumstances we find ourselves in, the lack of documentation.
So yeah, we're in there.
The potential commingling between
291.91. Long
silos,
as we keep going
and then
down and we don't
also,
take a turn up.
what happened with
I'm gonna ride it out,
elevated
y'all.
taking
This is a
funds
halfway
from
decent day. It's a
FTX.com.
calm day.
It isn't as simple as
QQQ is now
Well, I guess what
positive.
I'm saying
It
is if
keeps
I put
going down. It's
$1,000 in
over,
and it's
let's see,
gone, and I put
2.2%.
10 Dogecoins in and they're gone.
And if
Eventually,
we
you're
could get
gonna have
down
figure that
to
out. And
1%, I think
guess
when we
is you
opened
will
up,
be
I
back
can't
here in a
remember
year
how,
when you have a
what
better
percentage
handle
it
on the
was
numbers
up.
to be talking to this
I'm
committee.
just babbling.
And thank you for doing this. I yield back.
Thank you very much. You know by now that
Every
Mr.
time
Perlmutter
Auntie
is a
Maxine
bankruptcy
speak, though, I
attorney.
turn it up because I want to
You
hear
can tell
Auntie.
by those questions. So this would be a good time to enter into the record without objection. I would like to enter into the record the indictment of Sam Bankman-Fried by the Southern District of New York that was unsealed this morning, and the separate filings from the Securities and Exchange Commission and the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, both of which were filed this morning. Thank you. With that, the gentleman from Michigan, Mr. Huizinga, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair and Mr. Ray. I'm going to get my colleague to shift a little bit or get up. Thank you. One quick question. Have you been sharing your findings with the SEC at all as you've been going through this?
Yes.
Okay. How about the Southern District of New York?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to get to a couple of practical questions because I think these were the things I was going to ask you and then also ask Mr. Bankman-Fried. In your declaration, you said that the quote, the FTX.com platform was not available to U.S. users, close quote. However, earlier this month, CFTC Chairman Benham suggested in testimony before the Senate Agriculture Committee that 2% of funds housed at FTX.com were from U.S. individuals. Can you confirm whether there were U.S. individuals or persons, in fact, customers of FTX.com?
Yes, we found that there's a small number of U.S. Customers that had engaged in as customers.
Is 2% small in your estimation, or is it less or more?
We don't have those kind of numbers on a investor basis. We have it on a customer basis, but you're talking about less than a couple hundred.
But it could amount to billions. I mean, you said earlier it is billions of dollars that was in there, or at least it could be millions or hundreds of thousands. We don't know that number, or do you know that number?
I don't know. I don't know that number. Billions would sound very, very high.
Okay. Well, you had mentioned that there was billions in it.
Yes. Yeah, but clearly,
I'm giving you the range.
So clearly, as U.S. customers, there we don't have an accounting of what those particular customers had in the document exchange.
Will determining this be part of your work through this bankruptcy process?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Will part of your work be determining which assets belong to which customers, more specifically U.S. customers of FTX.com?
Yes, we will do a tracing analysis that will try to identify both the sources and the uses of all the funds.
So whether it's 10 customers that had a lot of money or 1,000 customers that had some money.
Absolutely.
Okay. Can you provide some indication of whether customer funds from FTX.com were in fact transferred to Alameda Research?
Well, it's definitely assets of customers in the .com silo were transferred to Alameda, no question about it.
They're
We
doing
have
all kind
not
of illegal stuff.
seen this at this stage
Getting
from
indicted.
the
No, they've
U.S.
been
silo.
indicted. They
But of
got
course,
indicted.
You know, we do have one concern, and that's the concern we're
AT don't
chasing
play.
down, which is whether or not there's commingling between the .com silo and the U.S. silo exchanges. And the reason for that is we know
Maryland, AT
there was
don't
sort of
play.
common control and
That's why I love
access
watching her. She's
of
got to the
authorized
place she don't
users
bite her tongue
at
about
this most senior
anything.
management level amongst all of the assets. So it's something we have to focus on. We haven't seen evidence right now of that, but certainly that's something we need to investigate and trace.
Okay, and my remaining 2 minutes, I want to turn a little bit to operations. Is there any evidence of his parents' involvement in the operations?
We're investigating that as well as any other players in the
email, Slack. Signal.
It's billions of records. It's a very vibrant environment.
Good Lord. Don't go after the boys'
So I hear
parents,
that.
though. Good Lord.
You haven't discovered that? I mean, it would seem interesting that,
What do y'all think
that
about
they
them
didn't
getting
either
the
give legal
parents?
advice
Oh, my
or
Lord.
business advice.
I'm
or
sure they're guilty and they knew, but
parental
Lord, I bet
advice,
they
maybe.
old.
Well, certainly, clearly, and I think in our first day papers, we
Chasing after me after
indicated
some
that,
craziness my kids
that
did.
Mr. Bankman had given legal advice.
Okay, had he been an employee of
AT
FTX?
handled
Has
that
it been
business.
reported?
AT ain't no joke.
I
love
don't know
her.
if he actually had an employee status, but he certainly received payments from, the family did receive payments.
Okay, that sounds like employment to me. You got a payment for, okay. Well,
Yes,
I raise
AT is
that because on
definitely
December 8 of
handling the business. She
2021,
don't play.
I met with Sam Bankman-Fried in my office, which I will note was just immediately before he came down to the hearing. He was at least 15 minutes late and his father accompanied him in that meeting. I asked and focused on what types of regulation he was under, his engagement with regulators and how that affected FTX. But it seems to me that there's a lot more to uncover here. Certainly, Mr. Bankman-Fried has
Jared
let's
was
say,
playing in their
wooed
bedroom,
many in New
making
York,
money,
Silicon
building money,
Valley,
doing all
around
kind
the
of
world.
crazy.
Yes, certainly
My
here in
baby couldn't have
DC.
got away with that for 13,
He was,
13 days.
they loved everything. Everybody loved the exciting idea of a politically progressive, smart entrepreneur who was going to reimagine capitalism and change the world, the
in
world,
that case,
feeling better about themselves,
well,
all
in
while
that
making them
case-
gobs of money.
They had
And I'm
names
glad
on
to
the
see it's
leases.
finally
Oh,
unraveled.
well, in that
So
case,
my time is up and I yield back.
everybody get some bracelets.
Thank you.
You get some bracelets. You get some
The
bracelets.
gentlewoman from Ohio,
Everybody gotta
Mrs.
go.
Beatty, who is
See,
also the
that-
chair of the subcommittee
But you
on
know, like I'm
diversity and
thinking if they
inclusion,
just
is now
benefited their
recognized
son had
for
money
5 minutes.
and he gave them things, you know.
First of all, let me
How
just say
much they
thank
may or may
you
not have
to
known, but if you got your
Chairwoman
name on the lease,
Waters
you
and
know,
our
you
ranking
full-
member,
you
and certainly
fully
to
engaged.
you, Mr. Ray.
You know exactly
We
what's
have
going
heard
on.
a lot of this has been difficult to digest.
Yes, indeed.
Primarily because of what has happened to so many people and so much money involved. Mr. Ray, you mentioned in your testimony that one of your primary goals is to limit to the greatest extent possible the harm suffered by FTX customers. Hundreds and hundreds of $1 million have been removed from crypto wallets, and in its estimates that about 1 million people have money frozen in the exchange. Can you?
Oh, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of money. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of money.
The likely funds back. And if you can't answer that question,
You said it. It was the family piggy bank. May not have understood
would you
how this
repeat the
all worked.
question? You
However,
were
they
interrupted
enjoyed the
for a
fruits of the
minute or so
labor. So true.
Oh, I am sorry.
So true. So
at
true.
home recovering, so I hope sorry about any connection. Basically, hundreds of dollars have been removed from crypto wallets, and it's estimated that about 1 million people have money frozen in their exchange. Can you tell us how many users have lost money, and when will they get their money back?
Well, our process is such that, we are securing our assets every day. Every day we are out looking for wallets and the keys to those wallets.
Oh,
To
Jesus.
maximize the recovery of value.
Oh,
so that's an
Lord.
ongoing process. We've secured all the cash in the bank accounts to the extent that we can at this point. We've secured crypto assets. We're still in the process of doing that. I mean, ultimately, that's a question of months. The litigation has been pointed
That's so
out by other
sad.
members.
Oh, so sad.
Certainly will take a longer time frame, but that is our number one focus is to generate value to repay those customers. I don't have a customer account for you today. We do know that there was 2.7 million users in the U.S. silo. Which again overstates the customer relationships because people had multiple trading accounts. And in the .com silo, we had over 7.6 million users, again, overstating the actual customer relationships due to the multitude of accounts by any particular customer. So we need to get to the bottom of those customer numbers.
Thanks, Mr. Ray. Let me ask you this. Despite the fact that FTX told customers it would not trade customers' funds, we know now that FTX loaned out, I think, about $10 billion in customer assets for proprietary trading. Mr. Ray, do you know how it was possible for FTX to access clients' funds in violation of its own terms of service that noted read?
Yep, greed. You said it. Greed, greed, greed.
Customers to such massive loss.
Well, as I indicated,
total
there's no
greed,
corporate
power.
controls, no corporate oversight, no independent board.
That's it.
And,
that's exactly what that is.
The owners of the business, the senior management had virtual control of the accounts of each of the silos and could move money or assets.
Privilege, with a capital P.
Undetected by customers. So, to the extent there were rules, and there were very few, obviously they were made to be broken.
So I think what I'm hearing you saying is that there was
Capital
no
P.
one personally approved this. Let me ask you a last question. Can you tell us what regulatory changes could prevent the
And Marilyn, you said that they don't give two hoots. They don't care. They don't care who got hurt. They do not care if that was some little tiny investor and they invested $1,000. They don't care.
Without,
they consider them marks.
Regulatory fix there could be.
So sad.
I said in my earlier testimony, the critical thing is segregation of customer funds and transparency.
Okay, and lastly, in your 5 points that you outlined, and I'm sorry if you said it before, is there a timetable that you think you can get to that? And that can be a yes or no. I think I'm getting close to my time.
That's incredible.
There's no particular time frame, but it's as quickly as possible. In my experience with Enron.
And is that months? Is that weeks? Quickly as possible.
It certainly isn't weeks. It's definitely months. In the causes of action.
Who's protecting the little guy?
But we will marshal assets.
Definitely not them. Y'all cannot be expecting them.
And we'll do that as quickly as possible.
Expect them to protect us.
Thank you so much for taking the time to try to help us out.
And that boy was talking trash from the Bahamas.
Kentucky, Mr. Barr is now recognized.
He was talking trash.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Mr. Ray,
yes,
in your
yes,
you said that many of the companies in the FTX group.
Yep. No person of color could have ever. Oh, baby, they'd have locked us up. You would have never sat out. You wouldn't have been sitting in the Bahamas that long. They'd have found a way to get us back. Couldn't have been my son. Couldn't have been my boy. They'd have locked my boy up. They'd have been like, oh yeah, you coming with us. You coming to the pokey.
Describing the governance structures for FTX.com
So sad.
that led you to make those comments.
Well, first and foremost, there's no independent board of directors. So one of the first things that I did was put on an independent board of directors led by our chairperson, who's the former U.S. attorney and Honorable Joseph Farnan, former U.S. District Court judge. So put in a corporate structure of independent directors put in separate
I'm
officers.
just looking to see the lowest
new officers for
QQQ
the
was
company.
today. Looks like
Put in a new CFO, a new chief information officer, a new head of administration, all independent, with some background and experience in these sectors. None of the employees. I mean, there's a lot of titles in the company, but no experience to back it up.
Can you explain how the FTX.com governance structure differs from the governance structures of FTX US?
Virtually no difference. There was no structure.
Mr. Ray, in your work so far, have you examined the governance structure or the flow of assets to the FTX Foundation or its various affiliates, including FTX Community, FTX Climate, or the Future Fund?
We are digging into that. We've not completed our review.
I am curious in your work whether or not you will determine whether those entities were established properly as
TV. I'm gonna try to just pull
or
up the
whether or not
TV and see if
funds
that'll
received
do
were
it.
improperly
It
transferred
might, if
customer
it'll just
accounts. Do
pull
you have
up
any
and just
visibility into
show
that yet?
what we're watching.
We're looking
I
at
just
that right
tried to
now.
do it. We'll see.
Asked our folks at Ernst & Young
See,
to
will
look
it only
at
pull up the
tax side of
TV?
it, and we're investigating the money transfers. So you can be sure we're going to dig into those details.
Was the FTX Foundation and those other not-for-profit, ostensibly not-for-profit entities, were they completely separate from any of the for-profit entities?
Oh, well, I'll share the one.
They were owned
other
by
one.
Sam Bankman-Fried. I
Share.
can't tell you that they were separate because
I'm
they
gonna
got
share the
funds
full
from
screen.
Alameda. So we know the source of their funding was from the FTX group. There was separate ownership, but not separate, funding.
So commingled assets in that case as well?
Absolutely.
Okay. At least one ESG ratings firm gave FTX a higher score for governance than ExxonMobil. Given your testimony that FTX's collapse stems from the absolute concentration of control in the hands of a very small group of grossly inexperienced and unsophisticated individuals who failed to implement virtually any of the systems and controls necessary for a company that is entrusted with other people's money or assets. What would you say about this ESG governance rating, which rated FTX higher than ExxonMobil?
I'd get my money back.
Can you identify which entities
We definitely have to watch out for each
audited
other.
the financial statements?
Yes, I can. So there was no audit at Alameda, no audit at the venture silo. There was audit at the U.S. silo.
You all know in particular, I mean, I don't mean
the
to,
.com silo.
but sisters are particularly unprotected. I mean, so if we don't stick together, good Lord. Yeah, we definitely don't get the protection that we deserve.
Records were maintained on fairly unsophisticated ledger workbooks.
And you testified.
Yeah, tell the truth. C-Bar. Nobody here is trying to kill the market. Nobody's here trying to make out with $1 bazillion. But just to eke out a for real living, because y'all, we can make 100. The truth is, you can make $100 a day. That is so totally doable. But they don't want you to have that. They don't want us to have a little $200 a day, C-Bar. That's so sad to me.
I don't trust a single.
It's so sad. They can have so much. The 1% can have so much.
This committee,
That's why I'm telling everybody. I'm telling everybody for free. Come on in here. Come on here. Let me show you a trick I learned. I ain't even learned the trick good before I start telling everybody. It's like, look, let me tell y'all something. Come over here and find this out. Learn it with me. Learn this trick. Because they know they have absolutely been squirreling away the cash.
Let me conclude by describing.
Yes, we definitely have to work together and help each other and share resources. I've never understood that whole mentality of I got mine, you get yours. Are you kidding me? First of all, you all know I come out of public education. That's not how it works in public school. In public school, y'all got 10 sheets of notebook paper. You better tear them in half. Everybody gets some. It's the culture. Everybody gets some. Nobody should be sitting without any, and you're hoarding it all. That would never happen. I mean, I don't care in the most inequitable buildings. Not that inequities don't happen in classrooms, they do, but for the most part, real simple things, like we teach kids to share. I mean, no teacher's teaching kids not to share. I mean, that's just elementary. So this whole concept of take, and don't give anything back is just foreign to me. That whole thing is foreign to me. 292, 26, 16. I'm looking for QQQ to dip that back down. There she is. Thank you. 291. Get your butt back down there. 291. Yes, this is what I need. I need her to just come on down. She needs to come on back down here to this 200 day. If we could get her down here to 288, that would be great. 288 would make my day.
We've had a lot of cheerleading from some people, especially on the other side of the aisle. I don't hear it today.
Just keep right on breaking down, ma'am. That's all you do. Just keep on. And the lowest I saw it was 291.70. So if she gets below 291.70, that's a good thing. Come on, get down to 290. I would not complain. 290 would be beautiful. Okay, so I'm starting to see. Okay, so here we are. This looks like a retest many times. So this clearly 291.50 is giving you some trouble. Can you all see why I'm looking? And I'm not, this isn't even like anything, but it's just an observation that for whatever reason, 291.50, which makes sense. 291.50, QQQ has not been able to break down below that support. It looks like it's about 291.55 to be honest. But anywhere in that 291.50, she keeps bouncing back off of that. It is what it is. I'm grateful for that. And she broke down this much today.
Without any oversight whatsoever, from an independent board or
Let's
experienced
see.
managers. It's just a recipe for problems.
And I'm getting ready to go check. Just see what she's doing, how she's cooking over
That's
here.
not for me to say.
No, it is for you to say. You're right there. I'm asking you. If you had to opine, that's why you're there in the hot seat. Who is it?
Yep. You were the boss. 291. Let's see, 291.
I'm not
What is the one?
I'm not a regulatory lawyer. I'm not here to express views about who should regulate it. I've said very clearly
291.
that we need transparency. Customers need to have
72.
segregated accounts. They
Okay.
need to have ownership. It's their money, it's assets. It's really no different than a bank. You'd expect the same level of scrutiny of any funds that you have on deposit with someone else. That is a minimum.
I agree with everything you've said, but at the same time, I have to say that the product that they give is a hybrid product. It's not.
Well, certainly it's a currency. It's an alternative currency, yes.
Well, then
Yep. That's the only way we're gonna survive. If we don't work together, you all, I don't see how we're gonna make it. I don't. I'm collective economics, community. You all, no person should be out here trying to do it alone. Nobody. I learned that, I promise you, in my travels. It's so different to arrive in a foreign place and at least there's some familiar places. Representation is everything. Or to arrive in a place and you know absolutely no one, that's a whole different vibe. It's a whole different energy. And I learned that through travel, that community is important. It's vital. And community may not necessarily always be your blood family. Community are like-minded people who come together to do something positive. That's what I'm seeking. That's what I identify with as community. These are like-minded folks. We are on the same thing and we want to see each other get to that place. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so QQQ is down below. If she gets me down, come on, go below 291.50, please. Man, that thing is holding. 291.50. She can't get below it. Shake loose, lady. I'm gonna hold tight. Shake loose. Come on. What time is it? 11, 12, maybe around 1 o'clock. She might be ready to break up or break down. But either way, we're going to be here watching. And I'm hoping for a breakdown. I hope she just breaks on down. But usually that's what happens, you all. I don't know. And C-Bar and some of the more veteran traders can share. But I think when it consolidates like that, it's kind of like it's resting, but it's also building up too, to either go up or go down. I don't know how many times I've seen QQQ consolidate and just consolidate right on out the door for the rest of the day. Usually something happens in the morning and you may get some activity in the afternoon and then you get something. It's like 3 times a day I look to see if QQQ is going to do something. That's not to say she can't consolidate all the way out the door, but I don't usually see that. Yep. Somebody said, find your tribe. Yes, yes, yes. I am the only one in my family interested in active investing. I know. Yeah. But yep. So sometimes you have to come right out and find your people. That's what I had to do, you guys. And then if you don't find it, sometimes you have to just create it. Yep. Hey, DOZ, help me. I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it DOZ or DOZ? Is it the initials? Community isn't always your family. Yeah. Excuse me, guys. It's a group of like-minded people who come together to do something positive. Yep. Yep. Oh, I said that. That's true, but it's the truth. Buyers and sellers in agreement now. Yeah. Waiting on PM direction. Yep. Yep. Me too, because they just sitting there, just consolidating, just chilling. Everybody is. Oh, but that go a little downside. Did y'all see QQQ do that little dip? Hello, that helps me. Hold tight. I'm gonna stop sharing and let me go over here and check on this cash, because that's nice. Oh yes, that's what I'm talking about. That little afternoon breakdown. We could show you it. Now we're down under 290. Yes, just keep on going. This is a beautiful thing. Hallelujah. I'm so glad, y'all. Because I needed that. I needed that. Y'all not listening to me. I needed that. These 3 puts today are doing me oh so right. I'm just telling y'all, these 3 puts, best buy of the day. Thank you, Jesus, because I needed it. And I need them to keep on earning and keep on gaining. And it may catch up and get me out of this little pickle I was in with QQQ. So God is good. Okay, y'all. It's a good day. It's a good day in the market. I'm just going to say that. It's a good day. If QQQ keeps doing what she's doing, we're down at 289.86. I'll let y'all know if I sell them. So I'm going to sit right here and focus and watch her fall down. And at some point, I'm going to go in here and evaluate these numbers as I get closer to breaking even. Hallelujah. Finally. Okay. I might be able to cash out of all these positions today because the 3 that I bought today, they're doing really well. Y'all, this is nice. It's a nice little I need that 289.85, 289.80. Don't stop.
My first question is,
okay.
Have you been able
So let's see. This looks like she's coming down to the 200-day moving average. So that would be great. 289.80 was the lowest I saw. 289.80.
trigger point or a specific
Okay.
cause that has resulted in the FTX collapse?
I think I've described it. It's really just the unlimited ability of those in control positions to borrow customer funds or take customer funds and then deploy them for their own use. That use involved margin trading, which is inherently risky, and of course they spend enormous amounts of money beyond that. But it's really the misuse of funds, and it's as simple as that.
290.
On a large scale.
That's okay. We'll take it. We will take all these little wins. Yes, we will. Okay, QQQ is still breaking down for me. So let's see what we got over here.
Exact numbers, but we know several billion dollars.
Yep.
In excess of $7 billion. So in excess of $7 billion, we're saying that the Sam Bankman-Fried Company basically took or misallocated $7 billion, and that's why
Wow, that's a lot of doggone money to talk about. Misallocate my foot. That was stolen. That's stolen money. I love the positivity here, y'all. I wake up daily too. It's a good day to have a good day. It is a good day to have a good day, y'all. And I'm so grateful. I am so grateful for everybody that shows up. I'm so grateful for everyone that holds space for one another. Thank you all. And DLZ, yes, welcome to the family. Severe storm damage in North Texas. However, my current tenant wasn't included. Few family members were saved from the storm. Still tornado watch. Please be careful, you guys. Please, do what you have to do to secure yourself, make yourself safe. We don't want to hear anybody in harm's way. So you all do what you got to do. Let me share with you. Man, y'all can't stop me now that I know how to share a screen. You can't stop me now. Holy smoly, we down to 289.35. Yep. I'm gonna need this thing to just keep on doing what it's doing, y'all. I may come out with a profit sooner than I thought. Okay, this is doing really what we needed to do. Look at all that breakdown. Yes. Misplaced shoes, not billions of dollars. Yes. C-Bar, that is so true. Is that not bananas? How do you misplace money? Oh my goodness. And Tesla is on a free fall. How come we're not over in Tesla, y'all? Tesla is in a free fall. Shut your mouth. I'm going over to see. We are definitely going over to check her out. Oh, what? Oh my God. Lord help us all. Oh my goodness. Look at Tesla. Y'all, money being made today. Money is being made today. Somebody buying these puts. Jeepers, look at Tesla. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. New lows. You all, and this is how we are making money, seriously. Because you all, I just see something totally different for us. I see some collective stuff because I understand some of these contracts, they're expensive. Look at Tesla. Holy smoly cannoli. But working together, you all, if nothing else, just sharing the knowledge for real. First of all, giving the knowledge away. Nobody should, this should be free. This should be a class. Matter of fact, it should be taught in school. This should be a class. And we should be passing it on to one another. I cannot believe Tesla did a straight up free fall. Y'all, that was so much money. Let's look at some Tesla puts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Not that I'm buying them, but let's just see how much they cost. Let's look at December 23rd. A Tesla put for December 23rd. What would that run you? Let's get some good deltas and bluesies. I'm going way up here. Why not? Just peek and see. I'm just looking to see how much a Tesla call or two would have cost today. Whew. Let's see, one Tesla call. Are you kidding me? $2,000 for one Tesla call? What? Okay. I ain't doing none of that. Y'all get to see all my business, but get out of here. No, I'm saving mine for if I'm gonna do another little move with QQQ later today. So y'all see what I'm doing. But look at Tesla hitting the ground. Whew. Oh my goodness. Most of the stocks are doing the same free fall. Oh my goodness, all this must be required at school age. Yes, we should definitely be teaching this in school, you guys. I tell you. But I worked with some great educators. I have to tell the truth. I really did. I worked with, some not so great, but I worked with some really great educators who would come in and teach financial literacy to children. And literally they were teaching me at the same time, you guys. Shout out to Miss Batson. She's one of my favorite teachers in the whole wide world. I mean, literally, she taught longer than, she'd been retired longer than I taught, y'all. So that's an old school teacher at heart. And she would still come in and volunteer well into her 80s and help kids with financial literacy. So I learned at the NIA some of the best educators. Parents need to get a petition and require the schools. And yeah, come on. That should be a part of it, y'all. At one time they did home ec. I mean, come on. We taught kids to cook. And that's a good skill too. These are all viable skills. I'm just saying there's room for more than just reading, math, and science. We need to attend to all of the whole child. How about some music? Y'all would be surprised the attack on the arts in schools. Let me pull QQQ up to just keep an eye on her. Make sure she's still earning money. You better keep earning, lady. 289, 26, 289, 25. Yep, just keep going down. Nobody asked you any questions. I asked you for your opinion. But see, this is 200-day average. So you see how it hit it? And she may bounce off of it. That could be, that's not what I hope. I hope she would just cut straight through that joint. But it seems to be at about, let's see, 289. Yeah. So the moving average is about 289.09 or 289.36, somewhere in there. And so she has some trouble coming through that 200-day moving average. So you guys know what I mean when I say that. Like these are the 9 and the 13. This is my 50-day average. So QQQ is finally trading underneath all of those, which is good. If you've got puts, you want to see that. I would love to see her break through this 200. That would just give me so much joy. But if you look down at the RSI, it's a little overbought. You can see we don't have a lot of volume. And even the trend is weak. So I don't know if she has the energy. And it's the middle of the day. I don't know if she has the strength to just bore through that 200-day moving average. So we wait. Yep, we wait.
Premature to tell. I mean, we're certainly looking at that ourselves. And
let's see where we are.
Any irregularities in the tax area, we'll certainly be notifying the IRS, but nothing we've seen at this point. But again, our investigation is so.
I don't know how this is.
You state that the internal controls were the weakest that you've seen sort of in your experience, but FTX US and FTX.com, essentially there is no distinction between those. And so whether you were an international investor or a domestic investor, it's all the same pot. Is that fair to say?
Peek over here.
And that's certainly our worry. I mean, there's a limited amount of U.S. customers in the .com exchange, but we are focused on commingling, and we're worried that the silos weren't respected for purposes of the crypto assets.
Gentleman's time has expired.
Yeah.
The gentleman from Connecticut, Mr. Himes, who is also the chair of the Subcommittee on National Security, International Development, and Monetary Policy, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Bingo,
thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you, Mr.
bongo.
Ray, for being
Even
here
with my
and
kind of
for,
flubbed up
undertaking
entry,
this remarkably
because I had to
complicated
give a
task.
little bit
at the end
before
of the
I
day, our
started
job here is
earning.
to learn from the mistakes that were made,
Great
who made
move,
them,
great
and
move,
what
great
we can
move.
do going forward. Like it or not, we're moving into a crypto assets, crypto world, and we really
If we
do
could
need
just
to
keep in
learn.
that trend, I would be a
This whole
happy
thing has
camper.
the feeling of a Hollywood blockbuster. That's why the cameras are here, right? We've got a 30-year-old gazillionaire who raised billions of dollars, living in some condo with a bunch of young people, exotic products, tokens, and crypto assets. It feels to me, though, as I look through particularly the SDNY indictment unsealed this morning, that a lot of what we're seeing here is as old as the hills. It's wire fraud. It's misleading investors.
Pretty remarkable Q&A today from House Financial Services as John Ray talks about
Yep.
FTX.
It's nothing but a good old-fashioned swindle. That's what it is. Just call it what it is. They swindle people. They swindle people out of their money. That's exactly what it
As we've
is.
lost our highs, obviously S&P got to
I'm preaching
4,100 this
others
morning. That was a
about your
two-month
platform
high,
and other
but it's
black
backed off
platforms.
back
Please
below
tell
the
them
200
and
day.
share. It's the
2-year
mindset. My
was at
goodness.
412,
Can't get
back
out
up
of the
to
mentality.
419.
Yep. You
Busy
guys
morning. Let's
know
get to the
everybody here's story is probably pretty similar.
Carl, thank you very much, and welcome everybody to the halftime report. I'm Scott
we
Walker,
weren't
front
all
and
options
center this hour.
traders.
A game
We weren't
changer
all
for stocks.
investors.
Is
And
that what
somebody
today's foolish
said, hey,
CPI
look,
is?
there's
Another
got to
key
be a
question.
better
Is it
way.
a game changer for the Fed and how high it might
Exchanging
hike?
your
We'll
time
debate
and your
that, discuss
energy
all.
for dollars. Y'all, that is not the only way to make money. These people out here making their money work for them. And that's what I saw. I was like, wait a minute. If you have just a little kitty, don't spend it. Don't spend it all. Don't. You know, that doesn't make sense to me. I need to hold these dollars long enough so that these dollars can make more dollars. If these dollars can make me more dollars, that's all I'm trying to do. And I'm telling you, this is a way for your dollars to make more dollars. Can you lose money? Yes, y'all saw me. But I'm telling you, that's 4 months in. Perfect this strategy, perfect this skill, get in here and give it the time it deserves. And I don't see myself ever going back to work, y'all. I promise you, I've committed to myself. I've heard everybody say this, or lots of people say, all traders, 99%, 90% of traders lose money. Well, yeah, 90% of investors lose money. If you're in it for the long haul, it's so, I think it's like misinformation. If anybody has ever invested anything in the market, that's whether you bought stocks, crypto, they don't all win. They don't always go up. It doesn't always go up. They sometimes come down, but you have to manage risk. You have to understand how money works. And that's the part I think, even though I talk about options, the real truth, my real mission is about financial literacy. So I want to connect with anybody who's talking about any aspect of financial literacy, because I know that's the key. Nobody in my family ever talked about money. Nothing. Nobody talked about checkbooks, bills, nothing. So I was out here in the world. My life. Let me know if you can't get on. Oh. Okay, you guys, just received the link today. Hey, beautiful, just confirming you received the link today. Okay, I think I gotta jump off for a second, you guys. I gotta do a live with my friend Tracy. I thought it was at 10. Hey.
For today, Congress is just trying to unravel this big
I'm
mess.
here. So I'm gonna turn my attention, you guys. I'm gonna leave this up, and then I'm gonna jump on this live over here on this other computer with her. So what I'm gonna do is mute myself. You guys will still be able to see me. You'll still be able to watch and share. But I'm gonna mute myself so that I can roll over here and do this live with her. So I will be right back. I'm not gonna even change seats. I'm just gonna move over, slide over. See you guys in just a bit. Oh, I'm back, y'all. We made money today, y'all. I hope y'all been talking amongst yourselves. I did that live with my friend Tracy. She is a doll. Can you all hear me? Can y'all hear and see? Let's see. I'm back. I'm sorry I popped in like that. Can you guys hear and see? Oh, well, and okay, perfect. I got to dip out for just a second, y'all, because QQQ cut up and I made my money today. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. And I'm finally getting profitable too. Lord help us all. This has been a good day. It was a good day. Oh, Lord, we making money, y'all. It was a good day. Please keep dropping, Lord. 286.53, 286.52. 286.29. Oh, Lord. Okay, so we did it. I'm just telling y'all, I was in a pickle this morning, y'all. I was in a straight up pickle. I don't know what y'all been talking about, but C-Bar, I got myself out of a jam. Y'all can hear and see great. I'm so glad, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging around and chilling. I got the live with Tracy Collins. I don't know if you guys know Tracy. Some of y'all do. I got that live out of the way. I forgot I had scheduled that one for today. But y'all, QQQ is doing her thing. I cannot believe I got myself out of that pickle. Y'all, I was in the hole this morning. And now I am not in the hole. And now I'm positive. And that's the beauty of trading stocks, man. That's the beauty of trading, period. So let me put her up here. Let's see, we have 286.50. As long as I stay under 286.50, it looks like I'm profitable. So let me get this back up here to y'all. 286. It needs to stay under 286.50. Let me peek one more time. Yeah, I need to be. This is so wonderful. Let me see. What are we doing now? Chart 286. I need to be at 286.50. She's at 286.90. Uh-oh, that look like it's a time to GO. Oh, shoot. Oh, shucks. Let's get rid of these joints. Because did anybody see that double bottom? I'm about to show you all something. This looks like a double bottom coming in here to me. Oh, Lord. Please don't let it be a double bottom. I'm going to share this with you guys so y'all can see what I'm looking at. I'm so glad y'all still here. Hey, Tyra, y'all. Hey, y'all. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at QQQ. She's down to 286. As long as it stays under 286.50 or around there, I'm profitable. We got some money. I wish it would go under 286. If it went under 286, I would really be happy. But we need to see. 286. Anybody else do anything today? Did anybody jump in on this today? I'm glad y'all could hear me. What's up? That QQQ, I know. QQQ is at 286. Now she's at 286.76. As long as she stays there, any of that, 286, if it starts to creep up, that's what I'm looking at to see. As long as it doesn't creep up. And y'all, that looks like a double bottom trying to form. And a double bottom, we all know, could be a signal for the change in the trend. So I think I'm gonna do some bailing right here, y'all. I'm about to get out of some of this stuff. So let me sell some of these. Create a closing order. Let's get out. I'm selling those bad ones. I'm gonna limit my little self out too. I'm selling the bad puts. Ooh, let's send. Get out of here. Get me out of there. Hallelujah. Let's get to the home screen. Yes. Now we're looking at positivity. Y'all, if I showed y'all those 3 QQQ puts today made a ton of money. That's all I'm going to say to you. Those 3 QQQ puts saved me because I was in the hole this morning and somehow they got my butt out the hole. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm so grateful. Oh, I'm so grateful. And thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for staying with me. Ford tank today. Perfect put day. Yes, it was. Tara, I hope you got in on just a little, even if you only bought one contract. It just seemed like a terrible waste to let that today. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh, so y'all get to see. Y'all see the good, yummy goodness. That's what happened. I didn't know y'all could still see that. I thought that was gone. But anyway, that's what happened today, y'all. I made some pennies today, peeps, because I was in the hold. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. And QQQ came through and did what she had to do. And I sold some of those. I sold those bad puts because the other ones had made so much money that it offset the loss. So I didn't have to eat the loss on those because I made it in those other ones. So now I need to go peek at those other ones to see if I need to sell them, because this is at 287.03. This has gone up a little bit, and I think that's a double bottom. So y'all, I think I'm about to cash out. I think I am. It was a good day. I'm going to, let me stop sharing this. I'm going to go ahead and sell some of these so that I can at least realize some of those gains. So I'm going to sell 2 of those puts to grab some of that money off the table. Confirm and send. Yep. So I just sold 2 of the puts that I purchased from today. And I'm just grateful. It was a good day. So now at this point, we'll see what this thing does. But that did look like a double bottom to me, you guys. And I'll pull it back up so you can see what I'm running from. Let me show y'all what I'm running from. Okay, so this is what I'm running from. And it looks like double bottoms, and I don't know enough. So if anybody else is on here to help me figure this out, please help me figure this out, because these 2 candles right here are the 2 candles that made me say it's time to GO. Does anybody see these 2 right here? These 2 jokers right here and this upward trend were the ones that made me say, well, let's shave a little bit of this off. We're at 287.01. It has to go back down to 286. That thing jumped up $1 just like that. So I got on my bicycle and got out of there. I got out of there. I make most of the Christmas gifts. Oh, I need to get back in the chat. Self-taught is just so much fun. Keeps my 73 years. Marilyn, I can't believe that Marilyn is retired with me and in here learning to trade. It's such a joy to see you guys. Thank you all for sticking around. I appreciate you guys. QQQ did her thing today. I'm going to look at it. Let's see. She did her absolute thing. Let's go over here and hide that. Oops. So let me see. Okay, this is what I want to see. Yeah, it's about to start this little uptrend thing, and I don't want to give back any of that money. I promise you, this looks just like what I would see, a double bottom, and then that thing goes and takes off and then goes up and gives back all of that or some of it. I just don't want to be here for it. So I am going to I'm going to keep watching, to see how the profits are doing over there too, you guys. So I've only got 1 put still open. And as long as it doesn't give back too much, I'll hold it for a little bit. But I'm so tempted to sell it because I think this thing is about to turn upward. So let's see. Just so y'all know where my thinking is. It's a good day to have a good day. I'm going to post that every time I see it, Marilyn. It's a good day to have a good day. That makes so much sense. Let me pull this over here. Okay, you guys, I'm about to check on QQQ and maybe bail. because I don't want to give any of this money back. Let me look over here and look at my account and see. I don't want to give any of that money back. $564. Oh yeah, that's going up. I'm selling this last put. Just so y'all know, I'm coming out of this position. I can always purchase more, but that turn up thing, I don't have the stomach for giving back anything. So let's get this out of here. Confirm and send. It was a good day in the market. I won't be greedy. I'll take what they gave me. Yes, it was a win. Sheeks, if y'all only knew. When I tell you I was down, I cannot believe that I was able to pull that out like that, man. That was a winner. That was a winner today. So we made some money today. And we still got a little money left over if we want to jump back in and do something else. So done and done. Ooh, thank y'all for holding hands with me. Thank y'all for holding hands with me. Oh, I had to get myself out of the hole with all of those puts. Those 3 puts just came in handy. Because of the entry, they made more money than I had lost. I don't know how it works, but the 3 puts that I purchased today, they were coming down along with the other ones, and they just made enough money, you guys, to overcome the deficit. Won't he do it? Won't he will? Won't he do it? And so I cashed out. It's good enough for me. And I promise you, this looks like one of those midday where that thing hits the bottom and then it turns up. So maybe we can do some calls in the afternoon if this thing really looks like that's the direction it's going to go. I'm just grateful to get out. I'm so grateful to y'all, and with a little bit of a profit. So it was a good day. That was some kind of fall. I mean, from the beginning, I don't even know how much QQQ came down. Let me calculate it. But when I tell you it opened up, opened here. Let's see, opened high and closed low. So it opened at 296 and it's down to I got out at 286 something, y'all. That was $10. Who would have ever thought it? Nobody could have told me that this morning that QQQ was going to take that kind of tank and that I might be able to get my money back. Nobody could have told me that. So we're at 287.21. If it continues to go down, it looks like it's tried to get some relief. If it continues to go down, what was the low for the day? The low was 286.58. If it goes lower than 286.58 and it looks like it's going to keep going, I might purchase another one if it looks like it's going to continue to go. But I don't know. 287.22. I don't know. I don't see it. I think this thing is about to take a little turn up, a little walk the other way. So I'll keep my eye on it. If it goes below 286.50, that's what it is really. If it breaks 286.50, then I might go back in, but I'm good. I'm good for the day. I'm good. I am also good. CNBC says now the Dow is flat. Yep, giving up all the earlier gains, especially the ones who still, yes. And I'm telling you all, look at that double bottom. I don't know because I'm not an expert. I don't even know if that's for sure called a double bottom, but that's what it looks like to me when those 2 candles do that. And then that thing takes off. I don't know. I'm just saying. I've seen that before. It gets so cold in here, y'all. I can't explain it. For whatever reason, I can't regulate this temperature. It's either too hot or too cold. Let's see. And this thing. And I don't know how to work it. Come on. Did that make noise? Forgive me, y'all. I'm trying to turn the air off. What the heck? Here's what it is. Okay. So let's see. Yes. Okay, so CNBC says now the Dow is flat, giving up earlier gains from better than expected inflation reports. Yep, gave it all back. I tell you, all my sisters, that when we text daily, especially this one who's still working, I will tell, oh, I'm sorry, I mean to put that, dance and celebrate each time, celebrate. I'm just getting caught up, you guys. I'm just getting caught up. Okay, so we're still watching QQQ. Looks like it's about to take a turn up. I'm telling you, if somebody out there knows better than me, please tell me if this is what we're looking at. Doesn't that look like, it looks like something I've seen before. And look, we got a crossover. Well, that wasn't a crossover. Where is it? I'm looking down here at this MACD. Looks like it was a crossover about here. We got an upward trend coming. We got some green candles with some volume in there, you guys. I don't know. It could be that we're about to go on this afternoon upswing. So I'm going to pull out and look at this on the 15-minute. And so there we go. We took in all of that. We got all of that drop. And so now it looks like maybe a little consolidation here on this time frame on the 15-minute. Because it's doing this sideways thing. I'm hoping maybe it'll go down a little more. 28732. And I'm looking for 28650. Anything under 28650, I may get back in if it looks like it's going to keep doing that. So the truth is, at one point, QQQ had gotten as high as $300, and then to be down to $287, that's like $13, it's over $12 drop. Some people made some money in the market. If I wasn't in such a big deficit, I'd have made a whole ton of money today too, but we're not going to be greedy. I'm glad for the pennies I made and was able to take off the table, y'all, because it was something. Yeah, it is ranging. Yep, 288 to 287 while you're on the Zoom as I was watching the screen. Yes. And that's fine. I was watching it too, because I think when it hit low. It was really profitable, y'all. I could have cashed out, but I didn't want to stop the call. I got out just in time still. It's doing its thing. She isn't any lower than she's been. I haven't missed the low, so I don't feel like I missed any money. I got out when it was low. So unless she shimmies over and does some more, we just going to be watching QQQ do her thing for the rest of the day. My target price is 28650. Anything under that, if she can stay under that. Actually, it's if she can get below the 200. Well, no, that's 284. I need her below 286. I would love if she would go down to that 284. That would be like incredible. Incredible. Thank you guys for the support. I'm telling you, it makes all the difference in the world. Not doing this by myself, I don't know why. It's like having your big sister hold your hand. I sure appreciate y'all. I appreciate my big sisters. I appreciate y'all. Did Frank leave? Oh, yes. Thank you guys. So we're just watching. I'm going to turn the news back on just so we can kind of keep up. I'm going to turn the volume back up on the news.
48 and change. Higher yield, lower price.
Yep, QQQ is now only up. It's up less than a percentage point. So I'm going to see if she keeps dropping. 286.72.
Dec of 21. 61.6 indirects, the smallest amount since Dec of 21. There was one bright spot here that saved it from a D- grade. Direct bidders, large funds.
Poor Tesla. Let's take a peak at Tesla.
Showed up in droves. 23.1. They showed up.
That
They
was
haven't
painful.
showed up that intensely since Dec of 2014.
Tesla went from
Dealers
one.
take a bit more than their
Ooh,
10
Tesla
auction
lost
average.
$20.
Lousy auction, and
$20
it really does
today.
demonstrate
That
one of
is
the
money,
big
y'all.
issues is
Listen,
rates have
and
been
I'm gonna tell you
rapid
something.
change.
If
We're probably
if
gonna
I
slow the economy.
wasn't
Fed's probably going to over tighten.
if I wasn't in such a hole messing around with those old puts, it would have been a day for nothing but jubilation. It's still jubilant, but I'm watching this. You see how Tesla is turning back up? It follows QQQ. Watch Tesla. You see those 1, 2, 3 green candles? You see that morning? Watch QQQ.
But it is starting to get closer and closer. My call is
same morning. Look at these 3 candles, even though these are red. And I wonder why these are, well, see, there we go, green. But it looks kind of like Tesla, the same chart. All that decline and then this little consolidation. That's what it looks like to me. Let's look at Ford today.
This rally as we head
and Ford's the same way, all this down, and then we're starting to turn up. I'm telling you, I think it's about to be it's time for some calls. I think this thing is going to make a whole big old, like a bowl and go back up. It could, who knows? That's just what I think. I've seen that. Where Ford could get back up to 1392. Ford can do 50 cents in a day. That is so totally doable.
All right, and gentlemen, we'll leave it there. Thanks so much.
It got 1337. It just went up.
As we turn to the House Financial Services Committee,
10 cents, just like that.
Founder Sam Bankman-Fried was
So let's
planning
look
to
at
testify,
Market
as we all
Watch, see
know,
what's
before he
happening.
was arrested in the Bahamas last night. Now we're getting a look at the charges against him. Kate Rooney following that story for us.
The
Kate?
NASDAQ.
Hi, Kelly. That's right. Quite the 24 hours for the FTX founder. He was taken into custody in the Bahamas around 6 p.m. last night.
He thought they weren't going to be able to get at him in the Bahamas, poor baby.
District of New York, Bankman-Fried is charged with 8 counts, including wire fraud, money laundering, and conspiracy to defraud the U.S. and violate campaign finance regulations.
I think you can set an alert.
Right around 2019, that is when.
Does anybody know how to set an alert? I don't want to set a stop or anything. I just want to set an alert for when QQQ gets to 286.50.
Of fraud. The CFTC says
Anybody know how to set an alert?
Were regularly
I bet I could
accepted,
figure it
held
out.
by and or appropriated by Alameda for its own use. That violated FTX's terms of service. At Bankman-Fried's direction, FTX executives, they say, created features in the underlying code for FTX that allowed Alameda to maintain essentially an unlimited line of credit on that platform, among some other issues. It does echo what we heard from the SEC as well this morning, which said Bankman-Fried committed, quote, a massive years-long fraud diverting billions of dollars in customer funds for his own personal benefit, and say that he built what they called a house of cards on a foundation of deception. Kelly, we did hear from Bankman-Fried's lawyers.
Elle, you need to help us with the web version, because you've worked with both. I've never really worked with the web version. On the web version, you click the chart. Elle, you're our web version expert, because I don't know anybody who's ever used it. I know I haven't. But I need to, because they say that in a pinch, like if you're working on somebody else's computer, then you can use the web version.
Lawmakers last night came out with statements. Maxine Waters, the chairwoman of the House Financial Services Committee, where he was supposed to testify, said that the American people wanted to hear from him. It was really an opportunity to hear from him under oath. And lawmakers, I mean, he's been mentioned all day in the current hearing that's still going on with the current CEO.
I'm gonna look at this on the 3
John
minute.
Ray, legal experts I've talked to have said that one of the reasons that he may not be testifying is that they wanted to avoid what they called really poisoning the jury. The idea that if he continues to speak publicly, it could affect an eventual hearing. Although he has done multiple media interviews, we've heard a lot from him. Not clear what we would have gotten that would have been different than that, or why they pulled the plug the night before. But there's still some questions as to timing and why they wouldn't give him the opportunity to testify. But it could have some legal implications when he does eventually go to trial.
Does it suggest, and I'll let you go, Kate, but does it suggest this is all
Create alert by
somehow,
right-clicking
or the opposite, that they're all
on
working with
line
these
on the
jurisdictions, are working at
chart.
odds and
Okay,
in some ways
so
trying to
create an alert
So it
by
does suggest some degree
right-clicking
of
on
coordination. We
line
heard from
on the
John Ray as
chart.
well, the current
Okay,
FTX
so on the
CEO,
chart,
is sharing information
right-click,
with law
and I
enforcement.
can create an
He
alert.
is
Okay, so
essentially
let me
helping
try
them on
that.
the back end and providing as much
Right-click
evidence as
on the
possible. So you
chart.
get the sense that there is coordination
Okay.
between FTX's current management and law enforcement.
Create
The
alert.
CFTC,
Look at why you have a
and,
learning community.
DOJ
Did you
here
all
in
see
Southern
that?
District of New York,
You can
they
create
all
this
really came
alert.
out
Look at
almost the same
would
time
you
in that
look?
press release. There has been a bit of a
Oh
turf
my
war between the
gosh.
SEC and CFTC
At
in
or
terms of who's
above.
regulating
I want to
crypto.
know when
So
it's
unclear if this is part of that, but it does seem like they're working with
286.
the DOJ here. And
Thank
they're all sharing
you.
information.
I want to know when it gets to
At least that's what it appears.
286.50.
Sure, and like you said, we're going to hear from them around
Would
2
you
p.m.
look at
Eastern time.
this?
Look forward to more detail from that. For now, Kate,
Thank
Kate
you.
Rooney
Who is
reporting.
that? C-Bar?
Continue to
Thank you
monitor
so
the
much,
FTX hearing and
C-Bar.
bring
You have
fresh
made my
headlines.
life
We'll also be
better.
speaking with one congressman who's
I
in
didn't
that
know
hearing
that.
right
And can
now,
y'all believe I
giving
paid for a whole
reaction
class and didn't know that? Sure did.
Plus, the market
I didn't
needs
get,
the big
they
moves
didn't teach me any of
behind
that
the
stuff.
Fed
It was
decision
none of
tomorrow, and our
that.
next guest
So
has
this is
3
what I
names to
want.
help you
Okay.
work it all out. As we
The
head to break,
mark.
here's another look
Let's
at
see.
the Dow. We
I
erased
want
a
the
700
last
point
price.
gain,
When the
went
last
negative. Now
price
we're
is
back up by 6. The S&P
286.50.
up 16.
And see, Bar, I hope I'm doing this
0.5%.
right.
Same story as the 10-year
And
yield
L, oh,
remains
L
just under
said that on the web version.
3.5%.
Oh,
The exchange is back after
oh,
this.
I'm on the desktop, but I think it's the same for the desktop too. So I'm looking for an alert when the last price is 286.50. And I don't know what this means, but okay, so let's create. Holy smoly cannoli. Look at y'all. Y'all are the best. Oh my gosh. I did it. Hold tight, and it will show on the chart. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I meant to say thank you. It's been a good day, y'all. Just a good day. I got it. Create alerts. So C-Bar said create alerts by right-clicking online on the chart. And I did that. And so I put the alert up. This is just way nice. So I put the alert up for when the price hits 286.50. Once it hits 286.50, I'm gonna look. If it continues to go down after that, we'll see. So then the low was really, oh wow, it was lower than that. But I want to know when it gets there. It was down 285. Oh Lord. To the low. Looks like it might have got down to 285.96. But that's cool. Okay, does anybody see this upward foolishness that's happening? I'm glad I got out of those puts. I won't give back any money. And I'm telling y'all, I think this thing is just going to make a big old bowl. I think it's going to go all the way up. And I'm so glad I'm out of that foolishness. Okay, so y'all see. Y'all see what I'm working with. And that's it. Y'all got a chance to see the real deal. Yep. Y'all see. Teamwork definitely makes the dream work. I'm telling you all, I couldn't do it. I did not know any of these things that you all are telling me. And so I'm just so happy we can come together and share. I hope everybody else, we learned how to add an alert. Y'all, Frank taught me how to place an order and put in the stop at the time of the order. The only thing that I don't think I know how to do, see you, Chloe. We'll be here. We'll be here, Chloe. The only thing I don't know how to do, and maybe C-Bar or L, you guys can help. I know how to place when I purchase the contract, how to add that stop. But you guys, I don't know how to calculate that. I don't know. Am I saying 10%, Because I feel comfortable saying, get me out of this trade once I've lost 10%. I'm not willing to lose 10, 20%. So we probably need to do a little chitty chat and a walkthrough. Because to be honest with you, I think you guys might be able to share. I can let somebody share their screen too, so that they can show us how to do, and Frank knows how to do them too, how to place a stop when you're placing the order, because that's critical. I mean, the only reason I don't fret about it too much is because most times I'm sitting right here, but still, if a market is moving really fast, you cannot move fast enough. I have heard 10%. Yeah, I don't want to risk more than 10%. It's like, if that's when you start hoping and the trade turns your way. Frank showed me how, so I can show you guys what I know, but the only thing I don't know that you would have to check on is how you set the percentage, but I'll show you what he showed me. If I don't think I'm going back in here with no puts for sure. This thing looked like it's gonna turn right up. We're at 280. We already at 288. That was some money right there, y'all. 288, because it hit this bottom what we thought that was 286. It just went up $2 just like that.
Yeah, but
that was money all day.
You have a name like TJX, for instance, the parent.
Because I'm telling you, that's exactly what that thing is. That thing is a double bottom, and this thing is about to, I think, go up to the top.
The financial market story.
So let's see what happens. Is anybody else? Look at QQQ.
To get a price reset.
It's not oversold. That's on the 3. Let me see what's happening on the 1.
As their customers
I
start
just don't want to. I've heard people say don't take a winning day and make it a losing day, and I agree.
is the best. And oh, by the way,
kind of getting
on
up
the
there.
buy side, the goods that they're able to buy right now,
This
phenomenal deals, which means that their margins are going to
15.
go up next year, not down. With Schwab, the opportunity from the net interest margin reset.
See, everything here says get ready for an upturn to me. You all look at this too. This is on the 15. So here's that bounce off of this support.
They're far more rate sensitive than market sensitive.
And
So
that
this is
support
kind of
is
the stock picking
at
vein. Do you have any other parting advice for investors who say, okay, well, what should we be bracing for from the Fed tomorrow or in the coming months? Are they going to prioritize the slowdown that some say has inflation already falling to 3% by the end
yeah,
of
that's what I
next
was
year?
saying,
Or are they going to try
286.50.
to
That's
make sure,
basically
that their
286.50.
hawkishness is vindicated,
And it's bound,
make
it's
sure the
headed
rate
up.
pressures
Look
don't
at our
keep
RSI turning up. Look at this,
The
the
good news is that
MACD.
go up that much more.
Everybody
So we're
looks
not
like
going
it's
to
a
be fighting
go.
the
I'm gonna
Fed
look on
too much
the
longer. Now, the
30.
challenge is that earnings are going to be under pressure. So if there's advice, it's find great management teams that can sort of navigate the tough environment, because at the end of the day, those are the kind of teams that we think are the winners, and those are the kind of companies that we want to be invested in.
288.25.
It's almost like the longer they did it, the more they said, all we care about is good management. First, they cared about price, then they cared less about it, and then it was just management. Jim, thanks so much. It's good to see you today.
Thank you.
Jim Tierney. We've got a news alert on mortgage rates. Diana Olick with the details. Diana.
Well, Kelly, the CPI did it again. The prospect of cooler inflation sent investors to the bond market, shrinking yields and consequently mortgage rates. The average rate on the 30-year fix dropped 11 basis points this morning to 6.28%. That, according to Mortgage News Daily. It wasn't as big as the last post-CPI drop in November, which was a stunning 60 basis point drop. Because while today's CPI does continue building the case that inflation has turned the corner, rates will be careful about reading too much into that potential shift, given the volatility of the data in recent months. And that's all, according to Matthew Graham of
We
Mortgage
like
News Daily.
money.
And of course, the bond market is watching for what the Fed does tomorrow as well. Still, rates are now down over a full percentage point from where they were last.
Let's see if it gets above
288.50. 7.37%.
And stays
So,
above
take a
$288.50.
$400,000 mortgage. That's saving you about $291 on the monthly payment just over the last couple of months. But that payment still close to $600 more than it was just a year ago. Now, we know the rate drop last month did not exactly help spur more home buying, and we're now in the historically slowest month in the market. So I guess, Kelly, we wait to January to see what the effect is.
There's also been some widening, hasn't there, in the spread between the 10-year and the mortgage rate, or probably about 3 points right now. Is that normal, or should we expect that to widen because of more QT next
What
year?
is normal?
Or
What is normal? You can't ask me a question, is that normal?
What's the new normal?
What's the new normal? Look, no, I mean, look, rates have been coming down. There's obviously the effect of what the Fed is saying, but it's what the Fed is thinking in the future that also affects mortgage rates as well.
Yeah. All right, Diana, for now. Thank you, Diana Oleg. Still ahead, Boeing is having a quarter to remember, and now it's getting a major boost from one of its biggest customers. We've got Phil LeBeau with that story. As we head to break, take a look at the Dow heat map. Boeing's in there up 0.5%, but Chevron, Goldman, and Merck are leading the way. IBM, by the way, hitting its highest level in nearly 5 years.
Look at all that green coming back. QQQ ticking back up. I'm not sure. C-bar. I heard 10%. I have no idea how to place a stop. The brokers are back from lunch. That's so true. Yep, the brokers are back from lunch, y'all. For sure. It says need to set first target, okay, to create stop using percentage. Can set from 10 to 50 depending on how much you're comfortable losing. Okay, C-bar, I'm going to practice and walk through one. I'm going to practice and you can tell me if I am doing it right, okay? I'm going to practice first triggers. Oh, shoot. I'm just going to go in and you have to tell me if you can, if you don't mind, because I'm not in the market at this point, so I got no horse in the race. Although you all, that looked like a nice little turn up there. I'm serious. Anybody else see what I'm seeing? This looks like a nice little march up to the other side. We're going to see. Because if it gets above, it's above the 9 to 13. If it gets above the 250, y'all, we off to the races. Anybody else see this? Doesn't that look like she's just ready to just go floating right on back up to, at least up to where she consolidated up to 292? I could see QQQ going back up to 292. Do you exit Thinkorswim monitor or trade page? I usually go out the monitor page. I usually hit monitor and I go out that way. Is there a difference from the trade page? I've exited out of there too. To be honest with you, whatever's close, whichever one will get me there quicker, because I'll exit out from here too. It doesn't matter to me. I'll exit out wherever. So I've done it on both. I've done it on the trade page. I've done it on the monitor page. I've done it from the home screen, but the home screen, if you hit it, it just takes you to monitor. So I've done it from each place.
707 points before turning negative.
Okay, C-bar, I'm going to just pretend to buy a call.
Some of the individual movers include Apple, Microsoft,
and
Alphabet, Amazon.
if you'll watch it and tell me if I'm doing this the right way. This is what I learned. So I'm just going to pick.
Highest level since January. Not a COVID story here. Their mRNA cancer vaccine showed promise in an early trial. The stock is having its best day since March of 2020 with a 24%
if I did, it would be
gain.
3.
On the flip side, Oracle.
Oh, no. That's not. Frank showed me something else. Okay, let me start all over again because that's not what he showed me. Okay, let me show you what he showed me. Let me do it this way. He showed me this. He said tap on the buy. Okay, so let me try it.
Trading at its lowest level all the way since November of 2020. It's also falling below 500 billion in market cap for the first time since then as well. Remember, this used to be $1 trillion stock just a couple of months ago. Its forward PE is down to 29. How humble. Next hour on Power Lunch, we're going to look at some of the biggest valuation reversals in the market to see which ones may be worth snapping up.
First, though, let's get to Bertha. He told me to double tap.
News update. Bertha?
Hey, Kelly, here's what's happening.
Okay, do you exit on, okay, use monitor page to exit. Yeah, I use the monitor page to exit. But what I'm trying to do now is set up this thing the way Frank showed me, and this ain't it. So let's go back.
The Northern Plains. Blizzard
Where's
are in
buy?
effect, or blizzard warnings rather, in effect in parts of 4 states.
Okay,
And
this is what he showed me to do. And
South Dakota has been closed
buy
due to
custom.
snow and icy conditions.
Am I doing this right? Right click on an order from the monitor page to create an opposite order. Yeah, I've done that. Can I do this? This is with the stop, and I don't know what which one I should pick.
Some 12
So I'll
million
wait.
people live in the neighborhoods of
C-bar.
hit by the heavy rain.
So from here, can I
Good news,
create an
maybe for
order
Argentina
with,
soccer fans. 4-year-old giant panda.
I'm not sure what
predicts the
OC,
South
open,
American team
close,
will prevail
something.
in its World
I
Cup
know what a
semifinal
stop
match
is, and I'm not sure the
against
difference
Croatia.
between these. Right click
Canada is one
on
of
an
the
order
favorites
from the
given
monitor page to create an
Qatar has
opposite
the
order.
World
Oh, I see.
However, their predictions have not always been spot on. They incorrectly chose Spain to beat Morocco last Tuesday. You know, whether they're wrong
Order
or not,
cancels
they're
order.
too.
Okay,
pulling
thank
hard
you.
for
See,
Argentina
look at
on this
that.
show, with Maria
Order
Bowen at the helm.
It's true. And
cancels.
Messi has yet to win
Order.
World Cup. Hopefully he gets it.
Okay.
All right, Bertha, thank you
So
very
let me
much.
go back and do that again.
Still ahead, Sam
So,
Bankman-Fried may not have been part of the FTX collapse hearing on the Hill today.
Nope.
But my next guest was. Representative Jim Himes was there to question current FTX CEO John Ray. He will be here live next with his biggest takeaway and whether he thinks Washington
so
needs
can
to
I
get
do
more
it from
serious
here?
about regulating
So by
crypto. Don't go
custom.
anywhere.
Okay. If you right click from an existing order, you can choose the first trigger to exit using a percentage. Yes, thank you. That makes sense. Thank you. Okay, I got it. Thank you, C-Bar. It says, if you right click from an existing order, but I don't have any existing orders now, you can choose first trigger to exit using percentage. Did you guys get that? Thank you. I need to take a picture of that so I know. Hey, Lisa. Okay. Yep, y'all. QQQ is on her way up. It's at 289 already. 280. Okay, this is going up. Let me worry about all that in just a second. And let me look at this chart. Cause see, y'all, that's nothing but that big old bowl. I've seen this thing before, and it's still not oversold. No, I'm gonna have to buy at least one. I'm buying one. Let me look at this on the 5-minute. Y'all look at it. She's sitting there just as pretty. I don't know, it's a little red in there, but let me look at the 15. I don't know. I think it might be time. If you right click, okay, yes, OCO with custom brackets, exit, putting in dollar amount. I like the other way to put in percentages. Okay, if you right click, okay, you can choose the first trigger to exit using percentage. Okay, OCO with custom brackets, gotcha. I want to see if they get above and can stay above 289. Let's see what's happening on the 3-minute. That looks pretty good. Okay, so y'all about to watch.
Welcome
to
back.
put in the
House
plus
Financial
sign
Services
for
Committee
gain and
grilling
minus
FTX CEO John
for the
Ray today on
stop
the heels
or
of Sam
limit loss.
Bankman-Fried's
Yep, I
arrest
saw that.
last night.
I'm
Let's
gonna take
continue
all
on
these
Capitol
notes
Hill
and
for
I'm gonna
highlights.
practice today when we're done after
Current
today.
FTX CEO John Ray said that Sam Bankman-Fried plays zero role at the company now. As
Remember
one would
to
hope.
put in
Ray
the
spent
plus
much
or
of the
minus
past
for
3 hours or
gains.
so outlining
Okay.
issues with
Thank you,
oversight
C-Bar.
over
This is
governance and
invaluable.
companies.
Thank
He said a lot of the
you.
problems at FTX came down to what
I'm
he
gonna
said
practice
was
after,
old-fashioned
after the market closes today, how to place
No corporate oversight,
these
no independent,
orders.
board, and the owners of the business, the senior management had, virtual control of the
Okay.
accounts of
I
each of
got
the
it.
silos and couldn't move money.
C-Bar, thank you. That
as they
information
decided
is
undetected by
invaluable.
customers. So to the extent there were rules, and there were very few, obviously they were made to be broken.
Ray said there was no question that FTX international customer assets were transferred to Alameda.
Okay.
Alameda, they said they're still
Let me look at
investigating the
this.
commingling of U.S. funds, but that there is a potential that there was some improper use there as well. And that Sam Bankman-Fried's claim that the U.S. part of the business was solvent is simply not true. Ray also acknowledged that some of this money may simply be gone for good.
Oh Lord, the people's money is gone for
We're
good,
not going to be able to
y'all.
recover all the losses here.
Oh my
Money was
God.
spent that we'll never get back. There will be losses.
Always use a stop limit if you cannot watch a trade. Yes. Even I think C-Bar, even if you're sitting there watching it, have you ever had something slip past you or jump off so quickly? I just think it's a good tool to use. It's essential. But have you heard this, C-Bar? I heard somebody say that, and I'm not sure what they mean when they say market makers or the people who are actually at the clearinghouse, you know, whether your trade clears through whatever. There are many entities that can clear your trade where they handle the transaction, that they can see your stop losses in place. And somehow, I'm going to tell you who said it. I heard Warrior Trader say it. Frank turned me on a Warrior Trader. He does momentum trading. He doesn't use stops a lot or whatever, but he says that they can see them and somehow that puts you at a disadvantage. Does anybody have any clue about that? Anybody ever heard that? Because it makes good sense to me. First off, you're trading on the go. You can't even trade without stops. I don't know how anybody would trust it. But because I have nothing to do, and I am really more studying than I'm doing anything. I just happen to be investing and studying at the same time. Don't advise it. But that's what I'm doing. So I can sit here all day and watch. I love nothing more than to watch those little things tick in one at a time. I don't know. It ain't my kryptonite. It's whatever makes, I don't know. I love watching it. It works for me. It's entertainment. I don't feel exhausted after a day of watching candles come in. But I'm just wondering, is there any disadvantage to placing them? Is it true? And I think he said something like, well, they can see where you place your stop and something. I don't even know how it would be to your disadvantage. So if anybody knows anything, drop it in the chat. But I know I need to use them because it'll take me out of the equation of, guessing. Has this ever happened to you guys? This happened to me. I get doe-eyed, y'all. If that thing start dropping and I start losing money real fast, I do like this. It's like, oh my God. Like, I can't believe it's happening. I've had a couple times where I had to kind of like knock myself upside the head. Like, it is happening. So yes, they can see your stop limit. That is why you can set up a conditional order that they cannot see until order is sent from vendor server. Oh, you are just a wealth of information. See you, Tara. Thank you, sweetie. See you. See you later after your meeting. I can go at my own pace, my free time. Yep, I do. I like that we can sit. I can sit all day. And C-Bar's in here dropping just straight gems and knowledge. Thank you so much. Okay, so that is true that they can see it. Okay, you set up a conditional order that they cannot see until the order is sent from vendor server. Okay, thank you. That's information. I'm telling you, I'm just snapping all kind of information up. Thank you so much. Okay. And Tara will be back. Okay, what is needed is for all of us to set up templates to use every time we trade. Thank you. Okay, we need to talk about that template too, because I don't know what you mean when you say a template. I usually pre-select all of my trades, calls or puts or whatever I'm doing, and I have them stored in the saved orders so that when it's time to execute, like today, all that rooting for, I would have done that first thing in the morning. So is that what you mean? C-Bar, like have your trade already set up with the stops and all that stuff in place. Is that what you mean? by having like a template. Know your stop, know where you want to get out, because that makes sense to me. And you can store your orders in the place. Yeah, that makes so much sense. That has made my life so much simpler, because when a move is actually happening, trying to decide which contract, no bueno, no bueno, no bueno. Okay, so we'll talk about that. Is there anybody in here who doesn't do that? I do a form of that. But C-Bar, what I need to do is add what you just showed me today, which is making sure that when I place the order, I put in all my stops and, all of that stuff. So I've taken pictures of what you posted in the chat. And then once the market is over today, I'm going to practice. Yes, you automate your steps. Yes, so that you don't need to think about it. Yep. Take all the opportunities for your emotions to get in the way, eliminate them. And I know that's what those stops will do for me. I won't be sitting here saying, man, should I get in? Should I get out? It's a percentage. Either you hit the target or you didn't. Either you made the goal or you didn't. I need that. That is critical. That's going to be critical to my trading journey. Those pieces right there. Okay, so we're back down to 88.31. So maybe she didn't do a little run up. She ran up $2 though. 286 and got up to 288. The high was about 289. So she went from 286.20 to 289. That was a nice little run up. Somebody could have got in there. That's what I like. Okay, use template when real money is on the line. Yes, ma'am, for sure. Because you don't want to be holding your head. All these things are things that help make trading successful, and people won't get so frustrated and leave. I've seen people start and stop and just like, well, I can't do it because I can't make money. You have to set yourself up for success. And I think setting yourself up for success, a part of it is having a community. Trading alone didn't work for me because you just don't know it all. And somebody can see something you don't see. All this exchange of information, you all, gets us to the finish line so much closer, so much faster is what I mean, is that we get to master this skill so much faster when somebody is saying, hey, but did you know this? Did you have that piece? You didn't do this? C-Bar, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you being here and being so willing to share. Life-changing. Because just that being able to set a darn alert. I would have had to Google that, y'all. I would have had to YouTube it or, whatever. And somebody's just here saying, nope, just do this. Yeah. We also need to talk about probability of trades earning money. Can you talk to us? C-Bar, what does this analyze tab? Does that analyze tab play any part? Because Frank talked to somebody at TD Ameritrade, and they were telling him how you can look at this right here on the analyze tab, like your risk profile. It'll tell you all kinds of information, but I still don't know how to use this page. It's under, let me show you the page that I'm talking about. It's under the risk. I'll show it to you. Probably be easier to just show it. Are you familiar with using, it's under the Analyze tab, and it says Risk Profile and then Probability Analysis. I've never used these, but here's the one that's Risk Profile and then Probability Analysis. I know mine is probably all jacked up because I got a ton of stuff on here, which I don't know what it is, but so let's go back to Risk Profile. Okay, so Frank turned me on to those. Yes, okay. So yes, you add simulated trades to determine the percent that your trade will be successful. Okay, so then those are probably 2 tabs. I tell you what, I know that if you go to the Learning Center here, and I'll try it, it pulled up those, let's see. It pulls up those tabs. It tells you what to do with them. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. So here's the Analyze tab. Here's the Monitor tab. And I think if you click here, it will give you a video on what to do with the Analyze tab. So if you guys are interested, I certainly am. Here is an explanation of that Analyze tab, and all of them actually. So that might be something that might be helpful. I think that's what I'll do at the end of the day. I'll just go in and watch that video. I usually use the one in Fidelity. Been trading with them the longest. Okay, so I'll watch this video on the Analyze tab, because I know when we talk to TD, and then maybe I'll call TD Ameritrade too, and they can walk me through, and I can share that with you guys. Because I'm scheduled for a live tomorrow, just because I like y'all so much, and I don't want to trade by myself. Thursday is the only day that I'm going to take off. And then we'll be back here together on Friday. Yes, use these tools to eliminate low probability trades. Yes, 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 yes. And C-Bar, we can do that before we actually place the trade, right? We could just go in and set up the parameters so we kind of have an idea before we even enter the trade. Y'all, this is powerful. I think this is why if you don't learn all these tools, and I've seen a lot of people who just aren't patient and they don't want to go in and learn this whole platform. I do. I want to learn everything about. Are you helping? I promise you, tomorrow when y'all ask me about that Analyze tab, I'm gonna know more than I knew today. As soon as we get off the phone, I'll watch the videos, or as soon as we get off of this live, I'll watch these videos, but then I'm gonna also call TD Ameritrade too and have them explain. And y'all, that's what I say, use TD Ameritrade. Don't go it alone. They held our money. We're customers. I want good customer service. I told you I got a hold to a little Jared last night. He didn't want to tell me anything. He sped through the explanation. Oh, you could tell. I was like, this isn't a problem, sir. I just hung up and called somebody else. Just as nice, just as forthcoming with information. So if you guys don't get a chance to do it, don't worry. I'll look at the Analyze tab tonight. I'll watch the videos. I'll give them a call and see what I can share tomorrow. Options are about the math. Yes, they know when you will win or lose. That is why stop limits may not always trigger. Oh, okay. But you had me at being able to eliminate low probability trades. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I think all of these these kind of safety nets, having a community that you're accountable to, so you don't just not out here trading all willy-nilly, being able to utilize all the pieces from that platform. Whew. Invaluable. Okay, so I will watch the videos on this Analyze tab. And then tomorrow when I come back, I see where it says add simulated trade. Girl, stop it. Oh my gosh, stop it. Look at this. I'm going to do that. December 16th. What would I have picked? I would have picked like this one. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. So let's say if I were to select a call. C-Bar, you are teaching me. Okay, so let's see if I can pick one. and add this. Which one would I pick? Oh, I don't have any delta and theta and stuff over here. So let's just pick one for kicks. I don't have my real intel. I need my real intel. I need delta. Yeah, I need a delta and a theta at least. Delta. Okay. I would pick somewhere around here. Okay, so have I selected it? Is that it? Let's see, 279. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to figure out how to select this trade to add. Okay, analyze. Oh my gosh. Single. Okay. Risk profile. Probability. I'll play with this some more, you guys, because that's invaluable right there. That's worth the price of admission. Okay. I'll keep playing with it until I figure it out. You need to know how many trades you will win out of 100 and aim for 80 winners to 20 losers. Whew. Hey, Sandra.
TV.
Welcome back. It's been a rough year for the payment stocks. Block was our mystery chart before the break. Those shares, like PayPal's, have fallen about 60% since January, but they are up about 20% this fall. Piper Sandler initiating coverage on Block, PayPal, and Amex today, but they're only bullish on one of them. Let's welcome in Kevin Barker. He's managing director at Piper Sandler and the analyst behind those calls. And it's Block that you like here, Kevin. Why is that? Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Block stands out to us because it's been able to generate significant revenue growth and potentially gross profit growth, particularly within Cash App and then also within their Square franchise. Block's been able to produce, roughly 126% growth within subscription-based revenue over the last couple of years, and we expect them to be on pace for over 40% growth over the next year. And with that revenue growth comes significant operating leverage that I think the market has not appreciated. These stocks have been under a lot of pressure just given.
I'm sorry, y'all. I got to politely decline an invite. Politely, P-O-L-I-T.
Should they rename it back to Square?
P-O-L-I-T. Politely. Decline.
Yeah, go ahead.
The ticker is SQ, so definitely get a
yeah, true. All right, let's talk about.
I don't know if Jack Dorsey's listening to what I'm saying.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Let's move on. Talk about PayPal, and of course, it's all important Venmo app, but kind of the sister story in many cases of what we were just discussing. But you're just neutral there. Why? Why don't you think their prospects look brighter into next year?
I mean, they definitely had some extremely valuable customers, especially within Venmo, and I think longer term, the ability for them to monetize that customer base and get those customers to really use that for transactions.
Okay, where are we?
Money transfer.
See where it says once
really the key to what's going to happen.
I earn my weekly cash target, I stop trading for the week and go to paper trading to practice my strategies. That's so genius. Yep. I'm learning because somebody said it, and I'm telling y'all, I get all these little gems. Somebody said, don't take a winning day and turn it into a losing day. That's why I'm not even in any hurry to be talking about jumping in a trade. It's a wrap. I got myself out of a pickle I didn't even see myself getting out of. Who'd have ever thought? Once I woke up this morning, I looked at the pre-market, and QQQ was up over $300. I was like, you know what? I should just go back to bed. I would have never thought that it would have dropped the way it did. I didn't think that I was going to be able to work myself out of that trade. And it wasn't that the trade got so profitable. It was that the other puts that I purchased made so much money that it offset that loss. Hallelujah. So it was okay to let those go. And I'm glad I did, because look at this chart. So we got out right around here, around the 286 something. And so it's gone up $1.50. So, hey, not bad. That was a good move. I just want to see if it's going to come down some more. If it goes below 286.50, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Yep, don't run. Don't turn a winning week into a losing week. Yes. You all, I swear, this is such a doable thing. C-Bar, you've been doing it a while. I've had people, and not even anybody I know. I think these are bitter folks who got their butts kicked in the market. Because trust me, I got my butt kicked too. But it made me, I had to kind of steady myself and go back to, you need to learn more. You need to not, all the things that make a good trader. You need to be knowledgeable. Nobody should know more than you. It's for what? The information is out there. It's free. If you don't know, it's because you don't want to know. Or you just haven't made the time to get to know, because all this information is out here is free. And people have been just dropping all these gems, like what you said, don't turn a winning week into a losing week. Now, I don't know if mine is a winning week just yet, but I sure got myself out of that pickle with them beat up puts. So today was good. Yep, information is out there and you must practice to master. Yep, that is the truth. The information is free. We can no longer say, and I have to preface this because listen, y'all, I paid for a class, and I would tell anybody, if you want to learn more, invest in yourself. Yeah, I don't think that you can learn all of this like on the internet, but you can front load enough. You can at least get the vocabulary down. You can at least learn how to get in and out on the platform before you go plunking down money. I would say play with it. You might not even like it. You might not even like trading. So before you invest too much money, I would get with a community like this, something free where folks are sharing information. Get on one of these platforms, paper trade. Some people don't even like money like that, or they don't like numbers, or they don't like the brain energy that you have to do to be successful. You should know that before you plunk down a bunch of money. I'd always been interested in investing. So I knew another trick. Oh my goodness. I knew I was going to be hooked because I just want to learn it all. I want to read it all. I want to go on every last one of those tabs. I want to see what y'all are talking about in this room. That's me, but that might not be everybody. So I think some people here, you can make money and you don't, you can make it from anywhere. Yeah, but you got to want to do this. And one of the girls, my dear travel sister, Sonia, from Sonia Unapologetic, she was like, nope. She sat down with us for a few days. She's like, nope, that's not for me. I do not want to devote that kind of brain power. She's more of a creative. So I could see this not being something that she is interested in. But for me, I'm a numbers person. I'm a math girl. I want to know. And if you could do it, I want to know. I need to see how you did that. And I'm not going to stop until I learn how you did that. I mean, like, I wasn't going to let this screen sharing thing beat me. Are you kidding me? I'll stay up all night till I figured out. I will watch videos all night long. I will read all night long. TD Ameritrade don't have too much information for me. I hear people say it's like too much on Thinkorswim. Not for me. I want to see it all. Master your trading platform so that you're ready, for the unexpected. Because have you ever gotten rattled? I've gotten rattled, C-Bar. Oh my gosh. I have gotten rattled and honestly didn't even know where to go. Like, oh my goodness, what's the quickest way to close this out? But I also saw this, C-Bar, and I'm going to look into this, that you can program hotkeys on your, I know you can program them on a Mac, so I'm assuming you can program those hotkeys on any keyboard so that there's certain functions you can do to get in and out of a trade quicker. And you can also set up your chart so that you can have those buttons readily available. But those are preferences too. I think, how you maneuver will have a lot to do with how you move and how you think. So what might work for me, hotkeys, I want to know about hotkeys. I don't know. I think I might be a little too, not aware enough to be just having some hotkeys. You hit a key and sell some stuff you didn't mean to sell, but it is an option. And it's somewhere on TD Ameritrade's, on this platform, Thinkorswim. They'll tell you exactly how to program all the hotkeys. So that means you can just touch, maybe Command and C and execute, or Command and something else to execute your trades. Because as we get better, you want to be able to be exacting and get in and get out, and you want multiple ways to, open the trade, close a trade. You want to know where all those things are. So I welcome all this knowledge. I welcome it. I welcome it. I welcome it. And I'm going to be doing some research today. Marilyn, you and I sound so much alike. I want to learn as much as possible. Read, yep. Especially this subject and topic. We need at least to have some kind of education from stocks and trading, especially to better ourselves as Black people. Yep. And right here, you all, it used to be where you couldn't get the information. When it wasn't no internet, you had to go to the library. There was a time when you have to call a broker to place a trade for you. We don't have to do any of that anymore. I can understand how my parents or my grandparents may have felt locked out of the market because they didn't have brokers on speed dial where they could call and say, well, buy me this. I get it. But now there's really no excuse for us. We are not locked out of this market. It's a matter of us changing our mind. It's like, what are you going to do with your money? This is a choice. Use some hotkeys. I am a small trader. No more than 3 contracts. You're like me. Prefer templates to hotkeys and always need to see my confirmation screens. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. It sounds like we're kind of the same. We have the same mindset. I don't buy a whole bunch of contracts. I try not to jump in and out. I've been told, or taught that over trading is not positive. So I try not to do that. I try not to over trade. But I love, between 1 and 3 contracts. That's where I'm comfortable, guys. If the trade goes my way, great. If it doesn't, I don't like a loss, but I always know this helped me too. This change in my mindset. I don't see a loss as like a period. That was just for today. So I see it as down. I don't even see it as a loss because I know that there is going to be another opportunity tomorrow. And what I have to do is be smart. I have to be smarter. I try to play back that trade, go back and look, where did I get in? How was it? How did I jack it up for myself? And I try to come back and make money. I think when I was looking at it, oh my God, I lost. It makes you not want to trade anymore. You get a little gun shy, but I don't look at it that way anymore. I look at it as, this thing, it fluctuates. It goes up and down. My balance goes up. My balance has been up, y'all. I have told y'all this. I've had $1,200 days. I've had $1,600 days. That thing is legit. I've also had some days where I lost. Whose screen? Is my screen frozen? Let's see. Okay. It should. My QQQ should still be ticking off. She's at 288, just kind of chilling. 288.35, not doing too much. Neither up nor down. We're consolidating in a little range here. But that's a nice little hefty range. The low was 286. The high is 289. That's $3 in between there. Yep, I enjoy our dialogue too. Because you could just sit in here and be in here for 15 minutes and learn something that you didn't know. Seabar says, I remember brokers. Yes, it was not good. Yep. I'm a DIY person. I started with Vanguard 40 years ago and never looked back. Yeah. See, I started, I don't know. It hasn't been that long. I would say maybe 5 or 6 years, maybe 7 years tops. Because as soon as they allowed you to trade on your own, that was when that's when I was like, okay, I don't need a broker. I'll give it a shot. Okay, my screen isn't frozen. Okay. Yep. You guys, we can do it. That's what I want everybody to know. I don't want anybody sitting, or I don't want anybody thinking you can't do it. Those people who are manage my money for me for years. I never knew what the heck they were doing. I didn't know anything. I just knew you put the money in there and either you had more when the statement came out or you had less. And finally, once I was able to start trading for myself, just with simple stocks, y'all, I was like, oh no, I will never turn over all of my money to another person. A certain portion, I think, for me, I'm comfortable with a certain portion of my money being managed. But some of that, no, man, I want to know how money works. So that's why all of this is so appealing to me, because I want to know how money works. I want to know what they know. I don't like not knowing. And so, yeah, I'm going to study. I'll be studying tonight for sure. I'll do that analyze tab, and I'm going to work on placing orders with the stops, the limits, and all those other things. So I have to hold myself accountable. I'm doing the analyze tab, and I'm working on stops tonight. That'll be my homework. So as soon as I turn this off with you guys, I'm telling you, I roll right over to the sofa and I turn on a video. That's just how my brain works. I'm not ready to let go. Like when the closing bell hits, you would think burnout, you should be tired. No, ma'am. It's like all the things that we talked about during the day. I try to make notes and, try to do some follow-up while it's still fresh. That's really what it is. Because if I let some time go by, that thing will be beyond me. I will be out. But Seabar, thank you so much. I know I keep saying it. Thank you for lending your expertise in Maryland. It's so encouraging. And I don't know where L came from, but L jumped right in. It's like we just kind of all wound up here in this space and everybody's willing to share. So thank you guys. It has enriched me and my experience. I'm gonna just keep on watching little QQQ. Y'all want to look at something else? Let's look at Ford. See what Ford doing. We saw Tesla take a beating today. No, I don't see anything that makes me want to jump in. You are my Exodus Summit sister. Yes. L. Yes. See, I'm telling y'all, Exodus Summit changed my life. Changed my life. Hooked me up with like-minded sisters. And you want to talk about never and haven't looked back. I just haven't looked back. I appreciate the fellowship while I'm trading, trying to earn $90 today. Yes, get out there and get that money. That's my goal too. A good day for me, you all. And I know this might not sound like, I know people who make a ton more. But for me to be able to turn on my computer, you all, and not even put on my shoes and make $100, Lord knows I'm not spending $100 a day. So it's all to the good. But you can make so much more. I'm telling you, these young ladies are out here doing it. That was all I needed to see. I was like, okay, y'all out here making these coins. I want to get in on that. Okay, let me go back to that view.
Once the data shows up, you're already several months behind the trend. Monetary policy works with a 12 to 18 month lag oftentimes. So if the market's telling you it thinks
so we got a support at 282.50, and then we've got this one at 290. 295. Yeah, we didn't stay up there too long. 295.38 price level.
That's a great point, but
unfortunately,
Jerome Powell has to make sure that we're there. And he can't try to
288. We're just going to hang around 288. 288 it is.
Where we were with inflation was transitory, right? So he got that wrong once, a little late to the party there. He doesn't want to make another mistake there. So I think he's going to continue to go and have rates go up. I think he has a mandate there based upon all the numbers that have to do with inflation regarding to rent and energy. It's down, but it's still nowhere where we were.
Yes, just Exodus Summit 2020. Was that your first one, Marilyn? Yes. Want a free all access? No. Did you? Good for you, Marilyn. That it was worth it. I promise you. It was my second one. Y'all, I've already expatted. I've already left, but I still those are my people. If you want to be around some encouraging women, I promise you, if you want to be around some women who are picking them up and putting them down and getting things done, align yourself with those women. I'm telling you. Oh, shoot, what QQQ doing? Look. We got us one. We got something happening. We're on the 3. We got these 3 down. I'm just going to peek at it, y'all. I'm just up. We got a crossover. We got us a little crossover happening down here. It's the beginning of the trend. And let's see, we've gone from 288.41. That's almost $1, y'all. I don't know. I'm telling you, in 9 minutes, this thing can move $1 or better.
While this is our first public announcement, it will not be our last. The indictment has the accounts, but effectively, it outlines 4 different areas of misconduct.
Hold on, y'all. They gonna get that young boy. They are out to get them. I appreciate the fellowship.
Second, executor frauded lender to Alameda Research, his proprietary hedge fund.
Yep. C-Bar, you're such a welcome member of this community. I'm telling you, everybody here has contributed. Hey, Tony, you back? Hey, Tony.
Let me say a little bit more about what we allege.
Yeah. The women at Exodus Summit, y'all, just what a gift. Just a gift. I have so been able to find like my tribe, my people. I don't know. That has never happened for me like that. Not in the workplace, not, just to be able to get with women who want nothing for you but the best, who always, bring their best. It's something. Yes, this is my accountability community too. This in Exodus, I'm telling you, it's something to be said. I didn't even know the value, you guys, of having someone to hold you accountable. Because I tried to leave one time before I did, but of course I told you I didn't have any community. So I came right on back home and hooked up with Exodus. And it has been so amazing. So amazing. Ms. Vice says, I don't have a per day dollar goal. I have a per day percentage goal. My ultimate goal is 1% a day. I've heard people say that too, that they set a percentage. And once they reach it, they can decide, like, I'm done for the day. I think a goal period is critical, because other than that, I think it leaves you too susceptible to greed. It's just like, I've done it. I've watched that thing run up and just sat there like this. It's like, it's not going to go up forever. I learned so many things the hard way, how to shave off contracts, how to, take profit and not wait. These are all things y'all don't have to learn the hard way the way I learned. I learned them because I went too far. C-Bar, you're the best. We're beyond thankful. I'm soaking it in daily. And Marilyn, take your time. I hope nobody in here feels like you're drinking water out of a fire hose, because I think in the beginning, that's how I felt. It's like, what is all of this? It's just too much. Nope. I promise you, if you sit with this stuff and just keep listening to it, after 90 days or so, you'll be like, oh, okay. You'll know what the MACD is. You'll know what an RSI does. You'll just know because you've seen it and you've looked at it. You'll know what those candlestick patterns are. You'll know what a head and shoulders pattern is, an inverted head and shoulders. You'll understand the value of looking over time frames. It makes so much sense. I can remember in the beginning them explaining to me why you look over different time frames, but I didn't have any reference because nobody has shown it to me. They were talking to me about, now do this over different time frames. I need to see those candlesticks, ma'am. I need to see it. And so all these tidbits, it's just great. It's good. It's just great showing. In theory, it seems very achievable, but I suck at reading the charts, so my entries are always off. Today, Ms. Weiss, change up your language. Today. That's today. Tomorrow, you're going to know more than you knew today. And we just keep getting better. I think if we keep getting better, there's no way your trades can't get better. If you keep learning and putting more pieces together, there's no way our trades can't become better.
Thank you, Damien. So thank you all for joining us this afternoon.
Ms. Weiss, what is your strategy? What do you trade? That's my problem. I don't really have a strategy. I'm kind of winging it. Yeah, won't that get you? That'll get you. You don't want to wing it. This isn't the place to wing it. No. Until I have a better grasp, I stay away from it. That's smart. But Ms. Weiss, do you want to paper trade maybe? Just so that you can be in the practice? Because, it's kind of harmless when you're paper trading. But at least you get I'm telling you, I think even the physical practice of getting in and out of a trade, that's a skill. Knowing what all these buttons mean. And some of them you can get at one thing multiple ways. So I say, definitely don't give up. And I don't know, I would avoid trading with cash, but paper trading, talking with the community, reading about all this stuff, invaluable. Yes, please do it and join us. Seriously, join us here. Most of us started that way. It took me months. I can tell you guys this. It took me months. I'm talking about, y'all, I didn't place my first trade until sometime in October. Yep. I had been in class. I probably signed up for the class in July. It was a full 90 days before I had the courage to even look at paper trading. I didn't have the courage to look at it, y'all. It took me that long because I was doing it by myself and I didn't have anybody. C-Bar just sat right here and told me so many things and then I can practice it with you all watching. It's incredible. So don't shy away. Pull in, girl, lean in, lean in and take a chance. Up until now, I've been trading with cash. Very costly lessons. Yeah. Ooh, sister. Ooh, I understand. I had to back up myself. Yep. And I've told everybody, I haven't told anybody any tales. I made good money. I always leave with that because that's how I got started. I was making money, y'all, and it was coming so easy. I'm telling you. When I talked to the guy at TD Ameritrade, he asked me, he was like, who taught you to trade? I think because he was looking, because when I first started, I was more careful. I wasn't cocky. But I got cocky, y'all. And there's no room for that either. So don't trade with your cash money. I did that. And it was successful in the beginning, but it sure caught up with my butt. And so now I'm very careful. I'm so much more respectful. I respect this thing because it takes time. C-Bar said it takes time. I think of this as like my side hustle. Only accountable to me. That's what I love. It's no pressure because nobody here is judging your portfolio. Nobody here cares. Y'all saw my stuff. Y'all saw I was down this morning when I looked at that thing, y'all. I was so down. Because I definitely wasn't expecting that $300 pop-up on QQQ. But that's how I think trading is. The only thing that helps me rest is that I knew I hadn't risked more than I was willing to lose. I knew what the risks were. I knew what the upside, I knew what the downside was. And so I entered that trade and it worked out. I mean, and then I kind of know how QQQ moves, but you don't know. You don't know. Paper trading is your friend. I only go live on a platform after I've traded on it for 30 days and have at least 10 winning trades. I heard that too. I heard that about not going live trading until you can. I heard a 70% or 80% win rate, or for lack of a better term. But yeah, until you can string together consistently and you can recreate that thing, I wouldn't be throwing my real money on the table, y'all. This is the real deal. You can make a lot of money, but you can lose your money if you're foolish. And I think it's foolish to enter into a new skill like this. I did it. I know. I thought they were talking to everybody else. I can tell you, Marilyn, I sure did. I was like, that's those other people. They're not careful. I'm careful. It's got nothing to do with careful. It has to do with, do you know, do you understand? Do you understand the task at hand? And education is key. Education is key, but you can make money. And I want everybody to know that. I also keep a printout of each platform, how to close. It's needed when things go wrong. Oh, yeah. See, I've only been on, I stopped trading totally on all the other platforms. I only trade on TD Ameritrade. Although I do have access to them. This is the one I use. I pray nothing goes wrong, Hey. Oh, excuse me. We're still sitting at 288. Not doing much of anything. Let me see.
All the while, he continued to make misleading statements to investors about FTX's financial condition and about its risk management.
It was a swindle. I think it's safe to say, y'all, they are still discussing this FTX business. It was a swindle.
That FTX could not fulfill. Bankman-Fried misled investors from whom he sought still more money to plug the multi-billion-dollar holes that he had created. This brazen multi-year scheme finally came to an end when FTX, Alameda, and their tangled web of affiliates filed for bankruptcy on November 11th, 2022.
Oh, Lord.
That collapse has had far-reaching consequences for FTX customers, for its investors, and for its counterparties. And our investigation into those consequences, into those individuals and entities involved, remains ongoing. But one immediate takeaway from today's announcement should be that non-compliant trading platforms pose dramatic risks to both their investors and to their customers. Among other things, they don't provide them with the same robust level of disclosures and protections against fraud and conflicts of interest. That's what traditional U.S. registered securities exchanges provide. So it's imperative that non-compliant platforms come into compliance. But as Chair Gensler has made clear, the runway is getting shorter for them to come in and to register with us. And for those who do not, the Enforcement Division stands ready to take action.
Wow.
I'd like to recognize the incredible team from our Crypto Assets and Cyber Unit and from across our division responsible for today's action. Devlin Sue, Ivan Snyder, David Brown, Brian Huckrow, Pasha Salimi investigated this matter under the supervision of Amy Hartman, Michael Brennan, Jorge Tenrero, and David Hirsch. Amy Burkhart and David D'Audio will lead the litigation against Bankman-Fried under the supervision of LaDan Stewart and Olivia Che. Finally, I want to commend our partners here at the Southern District of New York under the leadership of U.S. Attorney Damian Williams and our partners at the FBI and the CFTC. This is yet another strong example of the collaboration that you see before you this afternoon. With that, I'll turn it back to U.S. Attorney Williams. Thank you.
I'd like to welcome up Gretchen Lowe from the CFTC.
Good afternoon. I'm Acting Director Gretchen Lowe, Acting Director of the Division of
That thing is a big deal, y'all. They made some people
Thank you so much for
mad.
the opportunity to speak speak today.
They made some folks
Today, the
mad with that
CFTC
money.
filed a complaint against Sam Bankman-Fried and his companies, FTX and Alameda, charging a fraudulent scheme.
Ain't they doing a bunch of
dates
talking?
back
Put
to
them
the
all
launch of
underneath the jail because that not one of us could have got away with anything even close.
The CFTC's complaint
They wouldn't hesitate to put in. Nope, you going straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
As well as
No, you
false
ain't get
statements
3
to the
hots in a
public,
cot.
customers, investors, and Congress about the handling and security of those funds. As alleged, there are over $8 billion
Just
in
sent my
customer
closing
losses
order.
that we have
Yes,
found
good for you,
ascertained as
C-Bar.
of
Good
today.
day. Yes,
The
that's what I'm
rippling
talking about.
consequences
We
of
closing in the
defendants' fraud are
positive.
vast and have done
Absolutely.
significant damage to
Good
the
job
integrity
today.
of the evolving
Anybody made
digital
money
asset
today?
market.
Good job, family.
The CFTC charges that at Bankman-Fried's
That's what I'm talking
direction,
about.
FTX customers
And we don't have to
customer deposits
go to
intended be
anybody's
used to
job,
trade
y'all. I
digital
just don't
asset
think I could ever
commodity
go to a
futures,
job
swaps,
again.
and other products were not appropriately segregated by FTX. Instead, customer
Yes,
funds
but
were
this is
held
what
in
comes
Alameda
out of
accounts where they were commingled
sisterhood,
and misappropriated for a variety of
understanding
unauthorized purposes,
collective
such
economics,
as use in high-risk investments and
just
other digital
the
asset
power of the
enterprises,
collective.
political contributions, and to purchase luxury real estate.
Hey, TJ,
As charged,
how
the
are
fraudulent
you?
use
Even though the whole
of customer
process of
funds by Bankman-Fried
cryptocurrency
and his companies
is
were
because it's not
inconsistent
required.
with
All the crooked people in the
terms of
industry
FTX
are going to leave
terms of
them no
service
choice but
and
to start
contrary to numerous
regulating it.
statements made
Yes.
by public
Man,
statements made by
that was
Bankman-Fried.
fraud, y'all. I
The
don't know. There's no other way
CFTC
to look
also
at it.
charges
That
the
was
defendants
straight
created
fraud. It
features
is
in
what
the
it
underlying
is.
code for FTX that allowed Alameda to have
Yep.
essentially
How do you
an
create fraud
unlimited
at this
line of credit
level?
on the exchange.
We can't even count that how y'all
Defendants also
billions
provided
with a B.
Alameda with unfair trading
Ugh.
advantages, including quicker execution
Crazy.
times and an exemption from FTX's auto
Yes, good
liquidation
C-Bar.
risk
Good for you.
management process.
That's
This
what I'm talking
massive and
about.
costly fraud
Just
was
sitting
in
here
connection
chatting,
with
making money.
commodities, interstate commerce,
Come on,
and
y'all.
as alleged,
This is a
including
good
Bitcoin,
life,
Ether,
y'all.
and Tether,
And if we can
which are the most
all do
widely
that and you
traded
can
digital
set your
assets
own
in the
goal.
world. Bitcoin
Somebody
and Ether also
said to me
underlie
that trading, particularly options, is one of the most scalable businesses you can do. Because really all you have to do is master your one thing, master that one thing. And once you master that, and like C-Bar said, you can complete that trade successfully 10 times, whatever that setup is, or if you got 2 or 3 setups in your kit. Then once you know that setup and you have mastered it, maybe with 1 contract, then you buy 2. That's it. Then you buy 2 contracts because I know that 913 to the 50 work, y'all. That's a play. I'm giving you that one for free. The 9 to 13, if that thing is coming down and that 50 is down far enough for it to make sense to make some money, watch for it. And so that is probably a more high probability play for me. Then I would probably be willing to go to 2 or 3 contracts. I only trade SPX. Yes, find what works for you. Yes. C-Bar made her goal today. Yeah, hey. We love to hear that. Yep, way to go, C-Bar. Yay. And you only trade SPX? Yep, I only trade QQQ. I know people who only trade SPY. Trying to think, what is another popular one? Look, if I was really seriously just starting out, if I had it to do over again, I would probably only trade Ford for a little while, because Ford is it's like you can see everything because it moves so slow. You have time to study. You can go back and look at your theta. You can go back and look at your delta, how it changes. You could swing. I mean, because let's face it, some of those contracts are so inexpensive. I think Elle found a contract, if I'm not mistaken, it was like $17. Whatever it is, we definitely know you can get contracts on Ford for less than $100. You can play with that thing all day long. You can watch it tick up 2 pennies and down 3 pennies. And what happens to that's why I like Ford, because I know I can learn on that. Marilyn says, yes, I'm studying and learning. It's so important for me. Yeah. And Marilyn, I don't know about you, but for me, I don't like for anybody to make me feel like I can't get this, or, it's a little beyond you. No, don't do that. I promise you, this is what I know from teaching for 30 years, y'all. If you sit with anything long enough, if you sit with a person long enough, if you sit with a kid long enough, if you sit with a book long enough, there's no way. You would just have to not be trying to not come away and know just a little bit more about it. So I say us just showing up talking, Marilyn, no pressure. Because I can't learn under pressure. I get frustrated. And now you got me all discombobulated. I'm worthless now. Now I can't take anything in. But when I can do this and just toss it out and nobody makes me feel any way when I ask a question. Because y'all could be like, well, how are you going to be having a study session and you asking questions? I told y'all, I was transparent. I opened up my kitchen because I wanted people to help me make sense of this. And I knew Frank was helping me. I've just figured if we could get more voices in, we could get more learning in faster. It shouldn't take you all 90 days to figure out how to place a doggone order. It took me 90 full days to figure out the difference between paper trading and back trade. And I paid somebody. I don't want that. I don't wish that on anybody. Nope. It should not take you that long, because the information is free, but I couldn't freely ask questions. I'm telling you, girl, they slapped a meme on me like like the old lady asking another silly question. I was like, yep, check please. Let me out of here. I could do this with my friends. I could do this with my buddies. And that's what we did. Me, Tara, Frank, Sonia, we sat right here at this table and we just, shared what we knew. And everybody is reading something different and everybody was willing. Let me see. Okay, she said, I just read Lynn's last text.
May have been nervous about an arrest if he had come back here on U.S. soil, especially relevant, and that's what we were hearing from legal experts for the reasoning behind it, a Zoom hearing testimony versus appearing in front of Congress in person, which we did not see today. Sam Bankman-Fried, for obvious reasons, now did not testify. We did hear from John Ray, who is now the CEO of FTX and is in charge of restructuring. He took a very calm, intense tone, really did not parse his words at all. He said that, talked about mismanagement, talked about some of the issues that went on at FTX. And it really did align with what we just heard from those multiple agencies who seem to be working quite closely and coordinating on this effort. We also just heard essentially that they haven't said if they're going to bring charges against anyone else, but they say they're not done. So it was sort of a call to action. If anybody had information, if anybody wanted to go and work with law enforcement, or if they said if you were a part of this.
It's so relaxing. Yeah. I don't feel intimidated or rushed. Nope. I don't do well being rushed. Nope. Me either. Because once I get frustrated, then I'm all in my head. Now you don't even have an audience with me anymore. I'm gonna need to go away, have some tea, take a shower, take a bath. I'm gonna have to get back to myself. I know that about me, because now I'm second guessing. It's too many things running in my head once you get me to that place, and I'm not happy. No, this works for me. I could sit here. We don't ever have to. I don't have to enter another trade. Y'all not looking at me like, well, why ain't you doing something? No, it's nothing there to do. We got the run, y'all. We got all that morning run, and got out of there. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for that. I got in early. We put them 3 puts in. Them 3 puts paid off. Lord, did them 3 puts. And the only reason they paid off so fast, you guys, and C-Bar, you helped me, is because of it came down so fast. It came down so quickly. So Steve was asking the other day, and I think that's momentum. Had it taken, they came down so fast that the 3 puts that I purchased today were out earning. They were outpacing the deficit that I had. And so the 3 that I had, they were coming down, but the other 3, the 3 new ones that I purchased today, they were earning so fast that they were able to overcome the deficit. So it was man, that was like manna from heaven. This dip that we are looking at, this dip from here, because I don't know when I got in. I think I got in too early, y'all. I have to look back and see, because I did sit through, I think I might have sat through this 9 minutes right here. So I got in relatively early, and then we got this whole move. I'll have to look back and see exactly where I got in, but we got all of it. And when I saw that double bottom situation right there, that's where I bailed. So we didn't even have to deal with any of this giving back anything. So it was a good move. And being able to do it in a relaxed way, that makes all the difference in the world. Being able to kind of have you all here to be like, nah, don't do that. If I was you, I wouldn't do that. Marilyn, I can't tell you enough. I promise you, you saved me yesterday because it could have been so much worse. And we did good yesterday too. We got out. What was it? At the end of the day, I maybe left that trade a little early. Let's see. Let's look back. Yeah, because I didn't catch this 369, but I wasn't gonna play it up to there anyway. We checked out somewhere in between here and here. We checked out. I pulled out of that trade somewhere between here and here. And so I didn't stay for that, and I didn't get that last little pop up. But it was all in all, that was a good day. And then here, 2 good days in a row. So I'm not mad. Yes, family. I cannot wait till you guys start coming online too. When you guys take your first trade, so we can be here to cheer you on your first trade. So we can be here, whether it goes up, whether it goes down, just to cheer you on, so you can let us know when you're getting in, when you guys are ready, when you're ready to take your first live trades. We'll be here for you. We'll be here to cheer you guys. And be able, to give you some insight if it's anything we can do. I love being able to ask, what do you guys see? What do you think? What do you think? I know what I see, but I know I can't see it all too. Okay, it's QQQ trying to take a little walk up. Let's see.
Well, first of all, what I thought of it was
so this over the last, you all see that? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yep, look at it. That's a good one too. Y'all, this is what we saw before. You see all the bright green bars. You see your RSI is not oversold. You see your MACD is saying it's a go. And when she starts making them little stair steps, I'm telling you, that was my first play. That was the first thing I ever recognized. I didn't know about anything. And I forgot the name they told me these things are when they come in, open, close, open, close, open, close, like that, those little stair step things. Although these are a little wiki, but that was the first, just knowing when you see these strong green bars for volume, and you see those green steps continually making their way up the top. And when your RSI is not oversold, it's not overbought, and your MACD is telling you it's a go. So somebody who may have wanted to get in might have taken this. I wouldn't have gotten in here or there, but maybe here, 369. You don't have to be in a trade for a long time for it to be profitable. You really don't. I think that was shocking to me too. I mean, little scalp opportunities, you don't have to be in there a super long time to make money. You can make some money and, in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's better to pull out a little early, and make money than, and take the loss. I learned that the hard way too, Ms. Vice. And I got your friend request too. So I'll be, as soon as I'm done today, I'll follow up with everything. I'll check my emails and all that stuff. But y'all look at QQQ doing her thing. 1, 2, 3. If she pops green, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. We'll see. Maybe we get an afternoon run. Maybe we get an afternoon run up. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's 18 minutes. I don't know, but I'm not itching. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That's some good looking stuff right there, y'all. Still not oversold. I'm going to look on the 1 minute just because I got nothing else to do. We've seen this pattern too. Y'all look at it. Just when I tell y'all this ain't nothing but patterns, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all, this is just a pattern. There we go. She get a little relief. She go up again. She get a little relief. She up, over, up a little relief, up, up, up. Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Let me look on the 15. I'm just bouncing around because I'm really not going to do anything. But from here to there, looks like it's going. Look at the MACD on the 15 minute. Looks like she's ready for an upward trend. She's about to do a little, looks like she's ready, poised for a little crossover down here. And if you haven't paid attention to this, I know I've said it, but maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. But you see where this trend, this green ends and the red begins? You'll see that crossover right there. So that's information for me too. You know, when it's getting ready to cross over like that, it can be a signal, you know, another piece of confirming information that that trend is ending and maybe going into a new trend. And that's all this says. Look at how these are turning up a little and we're coming out of this red. Looks like we're going into an upward trend. And that's over the 15 minute. I'm going to come down to the 5 minute and just look and see. So we did 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. That's a little bit of money. 287, 289. That's a little change. That's a little change. Let me look on the 3.
Moderna is soaring on clinical trial results for a cancer vaccine tied to skin cancer.
Did you all just hear Moderna is up? Let's look. Moderna is it MRDN? I can't remember what Moderna is. No. MNDR. No. What's Moderna? Anybody know what the call letters are? The ticker is for Moderna. mRNA. Yeah, there we go. mRNA. I think Moderna is mRNA. I think it's mRNA for Moderna. Ooh, let's see what Moderna did. Yeah, she hit it this morning too. She got a high of 208. Moderna opened up around, around 187. Went up to 208. Sheeks. How we slipped that one? Moderna. Did anybody catch anything on Moderna? Look at that. Let's look on the 15. 186, 196, 206. Moderna went up over $20. That's crazy. And it went up fast too. In an hour. It shot up an hour, you all, in the morning. Do y'all know how much money that would be? Oh my gosh. Y'all, that's money. That's what money looks like. Okay. And that's the pattern. Y'all, that's when I say this is a pattern. You see them 4 green bars? That's volume. You can't, that's unmistakable. It looks like nothing else you're going to see. Tall and strong. You see these candles, they not all wicky looking all crazy and And then look at the MACD. That RSI was oversold like I don't know what, but hey, pharmaceuticals should be good. Yes, yes. So that's what you're looking for. Anytime you see all that, that's like it's like a no-brainer. And when I say to you, for me, it feels like nothing else in the day. It looks like nothing else in the day. None of these volume bars are as big as these. You don't see this. So really, I think once you study it and you see it enough times, you'll be able to recognize, oh, so even if you aren't the greatest technician with charts, you may not be able to name and label everything. You certainly can recognize this when you see it. And I think reminding myself and making sure that we talk about making sure you look across time frames, because that'll keep you out of trouble from jumping in and out of a trade too fast too. Because if we looked at this on the half hour, it's not as meaningful to me on the half hour, but you could see it was a solid hour. It came right out of, look at that. Shh. It's money, 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 money. Money, money, money. What are you doing, QQQ? Money, money, money. Okay. Okay, so she didn't take a straight shot back up to, this is my prediction. I think QQQ is trying to make her way, this is my thesis, up to 291 or 292. I think that's what she's trying to do. I think she's going to make that complete little ball. I don't think she's going to get back up to 296 by the end of the day, but anything is possible. But I sure think she can shimmy her way right up to 292. 89, 90, 91, 92. That's $3. That's plenty of money. If somebody had gotten in at the bottom at 286, 87, 89, that's $3 right there. She's halfway there. Okay, she's above all of the SMAs. She's above the 9, the 13, the 50. She just shimmied above the 200. If she stays above that 200, I might buy a call. If she stays above. Because that was a nice little candle with some volume, a little momentum, cut straight through that 200. Yeah, we're just talking. We're just chatting it up. We just come together. We trade. Everybody's doing their own thing. Marilyn said pharmaceuticals should be good. Yeah, usually in down times, medicals always do well. And like fast food, people got to eat. TJ, I own 5 shares of Marna. What you're doing here is interesting, and I can't wait to learn more. Now, do you outright own the shares? You outright own the shares of Moderna and Pfizer. Yeah, Moderna and Pfizer. I don't know, you guys. I can't debate about what's better because I'm not sure we're talking about money or we're talking about companies as a whole. But TJ, we're actually trading options. And we talk about all things investing, period. But today what you're watching is, even though that's the same chart that you would use if you were trading or purchasing the stock, I primarily trade options now that, in the down market like this, I trade options. And the truth is you can make so much more money with options. It's riskier, but you can make money when the market is down. So that's why I trade options. Like today, if I was just buying stock, I couldn't have made the money that I made today on QQQ because you see she had such an ugly downturn this morning, but we made money because with options, you can make money if the stock goes down or if the stock goes up. And some people even know how to make money if the thing trades sideways. Them some bad traders. I don't know yet how to make money when the thing turns sideways, but I bet you I will learn. Okay, so you own the actual shares. Yes, options aren't that much harder. It really isn't. It just takes some time to get to learn the characteristics, in what you're trading. But if you can read a chart like this, and I think everybody here can read this chart, you know that that's down. You know that You can see what you're looking at. You can recognize this pattern. You know that it was up and it's down. That was money. You see this thing is just trading sideways. I think that's as technical as you need to get. If you're a trend trader, like I'm a trend trader, I know that. So I'm always up looking for a trend and I ride it. I don't make predictions. I don't do any of that stuff. I get up, I look at whatever that thing says today. If that chart says it's going down, that's where I'm going. I don't care. I'm sorry if, for the people who own Apple, if Apple have a crappy day, it's not my problem. If Apple goes up, I buy a call. If Apple goes down, I buy a put. I feel that way about anything. I feel that way about QQQ. It's not personal. So I think options are unique in that way because you get to make money even when the market goes down. And I couldn't do that with just buying the share, because if you purchase the share and the price goes down, you lose money. And if somebody knows a way to make money off of purchasing shares in a down market, please let me know, because I could never figure that out. And that's why I came over to trading options. Yeah. So feel free, stay with us, TJ. If you have some stocks that aren't doing well, and I tell everybody this, everybody knows I own Target. I still haven't gotten rid of it because I do know that eventually it will go up. But that Target stock took such a dive, y'all. I just had never seen anything like that. I never saw a stock lose money like that so fast. So I had to figure out something, because I just was not comfortable sitting on the sidelines watching my money fly out the window. And options is the answer for me. So anytime I have a underlying or the actual share and it's not doing well, it's telling me it's not doing well because I see I'm losing money. I just go buy a put. You can purchase a put any day of the week, and I can out earn those losses easily, because that's, I only had like 20. I think I had 20 shares of Target. I can't remember, but whatever it was, I sold some because I caught it on an update, y'all. So I dumped some. I think I might still have 10. So I'm not worried about it. It'll come back. L says that was me with Snap and BYND. Yes, they crashed and burned as soon as I bought them. It's okay. Happened to me too. I don't know. I was up and I didn't get out. It was just one of those things. I should have got out. Target was up. It wasn't up by a lot. That's what it was. And I was like, no, I'm gonna hang in here because it's gonna go up some more. Did not. It took a turn for the worse. And so I was definitely not going to sell at a loss. And that's another thing, to be honest with you, with shares though, I think there's some advantages because you really don't have to sell at a loss. You've already invested the money. And if you don't mind, if that's your long hold, Target could be a long hold for me. I'm not in any hurry. Those little pennies are tied up. It's okay. You can use both, shares certainly have a place in your portfolio, your investment portfolio. I think options have a place. I see options is great for generating income daily, generating money so that you can put that into your long holds. That's the smartest to me. Making the market pay you so that you can make more money in the market. Oh, goodness. That delights my soul. So I try to take some of that money, I spend some of it, but I try to make some of that money and put it in another account so that it can go toward long-term investments. That's the greatest feeling to me. That's how you make your money work for you. Take these pennies over here, you risk them in the street, a calculated risk. Take that money, and when you get a win, don't spend it. Go put it, in a place where you now have a long term. You are financing and investing with basically, found money, and you are doing something good for yourself for the long term. Elle says, I still own, but I think I will sell so I can harvest the losses. Yes, but I want my money back. Well, then you got to get back in the game a different way. But yeah, I think a lot of people are doing that at the end of the year for tax purposes. And I don't give any tax advice, y'all, because I'm not a tax advisor, nor am I I don't invest and give advice. We're in a learning community. But there's a such thing as harvesting your losses. So check that out. Talk with your tax professionals. Yep. Options have been good to me. I have no complaints about options. And I'm going to switch over here to see what QQQ is doing. These nice two big red candles. 288, 48. So we're approaching power hour. It's coming up on 3 o'clock. If you aren't familiar with power hour, happens just about every day. We call it power hour because a lot can happen that last hour of the day. And I have found my most profitable power hours are Thursday and Friday at the end of the day. But this is shaping up pretty good too. Let's see what y'all over here doing. Let's see what y'all doing. Okay, so here we are on the 3 minute. 3, 6, 9, 12. We're going back down. 288.13.
And we see a company that has been spitting out profits rather well for a decade, and so I think that continues. But
I'm just looking for a move. We could have took this one. We could have took this one, y'all. Maybe got in here 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. That was 15 minutes of good growth. You all see this one here? Maybe get in somewhere around here. It goes through. Those candles look so weak, but it definitely went on long enough. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Bell here. I'm going to pull out and look and see. Well, today, everybody knows that was the one big move right there. And then you get out. And then here. Yeah. But for sure, that could have been a little bit if you were really, really just trying to get in and get out. But that's legit. But do you all see it? You see how that looks different? It's that building. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 10, 20, 47. All that green looks good. And here we come down with the red, just like the opposite. 3, 6, 9, 12. I want to see what it does around this 200, which is at 287.95. I want to see if it goes through or if it bounces off of there. So 287.97, 288 basically. I want to see if it. Ooh, if that thing falls through 288. Did y'all see that big old candle? Look at that 200-day holding up to. I don't think she can hold up though. I think that thing has to come down, but we'll see. 3, 6, 9, 12. The RSI is turned up, and this isn't as wide open as it could be. Sorry, guys. Elle, you guys are looking at this. Would anybody jump in on any of those? I mean, I'm not that jumpy. For me, it's like jumping in and out. I like the longer day trades, to just get in like at 11 o'clock and let it ride itself out. But those look like they could have been some real. I just don't like that. That's scalping. And that for me, it's like you got to get in and get out. It's just nerve-wracking. It's so much easier to pick the direction for the day. Yeah. But you see that when you see that pattern that I'm talking about, you see the time Like, I know maybe this could have been a confirmation candle, but that would have scared me because it's so wicky. But then they kept coming. After I saw a couple, maybe this one come in and then saw all of this, I could have maybe jumped in there, but 3, 6, 9, 12. Then you got to make sure you got the right contract because you want to start earning quickly. So that's why these little moves here during the day, they're great. They're legit. I try not to do them. I try to look at the day as a whole and what position I'm going to take for the day. Just like this. That was a perfect trade for me. Let's just ride it out for a couple hours and get paid. But when I tell y'all she's going back up to, I said 292. We'll see. She'll shimmy back up to 289. Okay, our news went off. I guess they done roasting that poor boy. Yep, you got to be in and out very quickly. And some days I feel like that. But to be honest with y'all, if I'm scalping, I want to do it in the morning. By this time of day, I'm not interested in scalping. I'm not. By this time of day, I'm chilling. I'm kicking back. Oh. Excuse me. Did everybody catch that? Look at how that 200 is holding that up. That 200-day moving average. It came right down to it. This is the 200. And look at it, just cradling those candles. I would look at that one, just testing it. If it breaks through that 200, you all, that might be something to discuss. But so far, it's holding tight. 287. 80. We coming down. Oh, shucks. There it is. Break down through. Let's see. Oh, Lord. See, look at that, y'all. There we go. 369. 1215. Ooh. Could be the breakdown. 287.50. Let's see if she go down way below 287.50. Trouble.
Thank you, Domin. Kelly, stocks are well off the highs. We lost a 700-point rally after that initial pop on cooler inflation data this morning. What does it all mean for tomorrow?
I'm just checking to see. The 200 was like at 288, basically even. That's where the 200-day average was, 288. So she's at 2. But look at it.
What's negative? Consumer staples are at the bottom of the pack and the only sector lower at the moment. The Dow is barely up. Again, at the high of the day, it was up 707 points. We're seeing big moves today in the Treasury market as well. Just wanted to point out.
It was a commercial break on Trader TV. Yeah, sometimes they dip out on us. Let's see, 287.62. Okay. Let me look. Ooh, would y'all look at that?
We've been bearish on this market. Plus, we'll discuss the charges against FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried when we are joined by attorney Ira Sorkin, who represented Bernie Madoff during his fraud trial.
All right, folks, it's just me and you. I'm about to go buy one put because I could see this thing. Let's see. Can y'all see me? I can see y'all. Okay. 287. 28. Shoot, that was a nice little fall.
It went right exactly to that level right there, 4,100 intraday, which was also the high from November 30th. So it was really this sort of tested level, repeatedly tested downtrend line. So far, backed off of that. We have the Fed meeting tomorrow. Clearly, we wanted multiple months of cooler inflation. We're getting it. Still not necessarily decisive in terms of what the economy is right now. We're checking off the box for this inflation. Now it's about what does growth mean and how does it interact with what the Fed is going to tell us tomorrow. Still holding up above the levels that it sort of had to for this month, around 3,900. Take a look here at the U.S. dollar index. You mentioned it, Sarah, and look at where it takes us back to. The decline today.
I'm just looking at it to see if I'm gonna try to go back in. Cause she like she coming for that 286.50.
You've gotten the dollar index back there as well. That was also when the 10-year Treasury yield first really decisively got above 3%. So everything's back in the zone because it's multi-month inflation/stagflation panic. We're coming out of that. What's left? Well, obviously, what the lagged effects of the tightening is on the economy and what it all means for earnings.
I'm about one put.
The market is still sort of tentative about all these trends.
27 on that.
Actually in a downtrend. We're also going to get ECB and BOE this week, whether stocks are actually in an uptrend. You know, on the Fed, we were talking earlier, what strikes me is now the market takes out rate hikes, right, because of the inflation number. That's good news. But ultimately sets up a little bit of a showdown between now what the Fed is going to expect on the dot plot and the rate forecast versus where the market is. And it's never good when the market and the Fed are not on the same page.
Yes, so there definitely is room for a gap there. Now, the dot plot, the committee's outlook was supposedly get submitted, last Friday, so it's kind of baked in there already. I wonder if the market's going to take it with a grain of salt. Now, most likely they're going to show the terminal rate above 5% for the Fed funds.
I'm just looking. I need to see. Save.
Pretty much there, so I'm not sure that's still the decisive swing factor for this.
And the Fed always follows the market anyway. Or usually.
And let's look at this chart.
So inflation is coming down on the headline numbers. That's good news. If you dive deeper, you can see where the relief is actually happening. Energy. You've seen it at the gas pump. Gasoline prices falling 2% from October to November. Transportation costs also declined in November. So did used cars and trucks. And airfares, finally, came down a bit. One other source of relief, medical costs. They're super important. They make up about 8% of the total number. They're declining as well. Definitely a good sign that we're seeing actual declines here as well. And
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna sit myself right here and mind my business and chill for the day.
That's still rising about 0.5%, less than last month. But if you go through and look at some of the categories in the food basket, bread, cookies, muffins, cereal, all of these products saw big jumps last month. Shelter prices, also problematic. They make up a third of the overall inflation rate, and they're still on the rise too. Rent, big culprit here, but they do tend to lag, and there are early signs that rent costs are starting to roll over. We'll also watch some of the other services like education and recreation, which showed strength this month as well. But overall, progress. And if you strip out food and energy from the overall number, that core rate, which the Fed really cares about, up 0.2% in November, that was the least since August 2021. For more on the markets and the reaction here, let's bring in Neuberger Berman, Holly Newman Crop. Holly was with us last month as well when inflation surprised on the floor side. Takes a lot to impress you, though. What about today's numbers?
Yeah, I mean, unlike last month when I was here, the market was rallying big. Today it's flat, and I think it's supporting our view that what we're seeing in this market uptick since the end of October is that this really is another bear market rally. Inflation is coming down, and that's what we're looking for. But as you just mentioned, we're only seeing one component.
You hear them talking about bear market rally.
The goods sector. We still need to see service inflation come down.
Oh, shucks.
Wage inflation come down, and that's also what the Fed is looking really closely at. We haven't seen that, and it's going to take some time for that to play through the system.
So you're pushing back against the view that falling inflation rates give the Fed more breathing room.
All right, you guys, I just bought another put. It's profitable out the gate. So we're going to see how much we can get off of this joker. And at 287. If she can get under 287, we in business. If she can stay under 287, we in business. She's under all the moving averages. And we'll see. I know she can get to 286.50.
That has not yet played out in the Fed's action, so we need to see that.
So you're still fading the route. You would tell people to fade the route.
Fading the route.
Excuse me.
you want to see. Perhaps we've seen the high on Treasury yields. What do you think?
You know, the good news of 2022, perhaps the only silver lining in this market, is that fixed income has seen a return to normal. And at NB Private Wealth, we are reallocating our long-term views on the market. What we saw in the last decade in the zero interest rate environment, that is not normal. In all the preceding years, we've seen healthy interest rates, and we're back to that. So what investors can do today is take advantage of the yields that the bond market is offering you without taking excessive risk, and still let the volatility play through the equity market.
So recommending
Short duration, high quality bonds.
Muni still?
Muni still. The tax equivalent yield is still around 5%, which is a nice, healthy return. We're in December. What should investors do today? Take losses. Any losses that you can take. The growth companies, growth stocks have been disproportionately punished this year, but there are huge embedded gains in those stocks over the last decade. So,
okay, y'all, I'm watching this one put. So that's what I'm doing. So if I seem distracted, it's just that's what I'm watching. Is this paper? It's a live one. Elle, I'm glad you got out. They back down. Yep. You gotta take the win, take the profit, get the profit when you can. I'm just trying to see. I'm going to keep my stop tight on this one, you guys. It's it was up and now it's down like $19. So we'll see. I don't have a lot of patience with it because there's no sense. We're in the last hour of the day. If it picks up a few coins, great. If not, I was just sitting there. I just wanted to see. I want to see what it does. 287. I know it can get to 286.50. I want to see if it's going to have trouble there. So basically, okay. Oh, so let me pull y'all back up so you can see what I'm seeing. Oh, wait. Why not? Let me see. Every now and then when I dip out and come back and try to pull the screen back up, it won't let me. Let me see. Okay, share. I see. Let's do this. Share screen. Voila. Nope. I guess I have to wait. I don't know. That thing doesn't work automatically. Like when I go out and get ready to come back in to bring you guys back in to see the screen, it does not automatically just do what it's supposed to do. I don't know what that is. It's got something to do with the way I exit and enter, I'm sure. So let me see. Okay. So the closer to 287 I get, the more profitable. And I'm looking at this on the 3-minute, and it looks like a full, it's ready to blow. The RSI is looking really good. It's not oversold. My MACD is really pointing down, but now it looks like the trend might be waning a little. So we're gonna see. The least bit of profit it makes, I'm a get out of there because I don't want to give too much back. So let me see if I can get y'all back in here. I don't know what happened. Okay, there we go. Thinkorswim is up. I'm just trying to pull it up so you guys can see. We can look at it together. And window. I don't know why it doesn't populate over there every time, but it doesn't. Well, we did good today though, because we were able to see the screen most of the time. So I don't know why. Sometimes when I go there, it's right there and it'll just come right in. Oh, sure. Don't you dare try to pop up. I'm still watching. And still trying to get this thing right. Oh, that looks like the beginning of some trouble. Okay. Chart. Let's look on the... I'm still with y'all. Just trying to decide. See. It's a paper trade. I mean, it's a live trade, y'all. Share screen. I can't explain why sometimes I go, like, it's just very simple. You click two buttons, you click present, share screen, and then when you click, it's there. And then sometimes it's not. And this time it isn't there. So I can't share it. I can't share it with y'all. Let's see. I'll keep trying. I haven't forgotten about y'all. I will keep trying. Yay, L, 160 bucks. Yes. Yes, it doesn't matter because you could see, but it could potentially be. L, how long have you been trading? I'm just toggling back and forth because I can't get y'all back into this thing. The window, okay. I'm watching it, you guys. I'm watching to see if it takes a turn up or if it's going to continue down. Can't tell. But it sure did reject off of that 286. It tried to get down there, didn't get to that 286.50.
Federal prosecutors charging FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried with multiple counts of fraud related to the crypto exchange's collapse. Just a day after he was arrested in the Bahamas. Kay Rooney is in Washington now with the latest details.
Okay, let's do this.
These charges piling up, Kate. Yeah, absolutely, Sarah. The Southern District of New York just holding a press conference in the last hour on today's indictment of Sam Bankman-Fried and some parallel charges brought by the SEC and CFTC. Bankman-Fried is charged with 8 counts.
Nope. Well, I won't stress you guys because I wanted to share you all the last screen, but I can't. My first options, let's see. L says my first options trade was in 2021, part of a class, but I didn't feel like I knew enough to continue. I stuck with shares. Well, you in the house now, sister. You doing the do now. Way to go, L. That was a good win for today. We take all positives. We take paper trade wins. All of it's positive. It's all good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, so you've been in it a while. Oh, Lord, wait a minute. I took my eyeball off of that for just a second. Hold tight.
He founded FTX and Alameda. All of those companies they accuse of fraud there. The SEC says something pretty similar. They say Bankman-Fried committed a massive, years-long fraud. Word of the day. The SEC
I'm trying to see if it's going to go back down. Ooh, look at you. Just cutting up.
With enforcement action if any of these exchanges choose not to register Bankman-Fried. Meanwhile, coming out with a statement, his lawyer is saying that he is reviewing the charges with his legal team and considering all of his legal options. Sarah, back to you. Kay Rooney, Kay, thank you very much. Just bringing someone who can help us break down the legal stakes here.
Okay, y'all. I'm going to keep talking back and forth till I get y'all back on here, but I don't know what the heck is happening. 24, 21.
The U.S. Attorney's Office in New York. So you're a perfect guest to have on with today. Someone with your background, reading through these charges in the indictment, what stands out to you most?
Well, what stands out most is that many of the charges are conspiracies. You can't have a conspiracy with yourself. You have a conspiracy of at least two people. And what I suspect is going to happen is there will be what we call a superseding indictment, where there will be other defendants charged who conspired with the main defendant here, and there'll be additional charges. The fact that there are numerous conspiracies leads me to believe that this investigation is far from being over.
What about the timing here? Does it? What do you make of the fact that he was arrested the night before he was supposed to testify before the House Financial Services Committee?
Yeah, I'm not. That doesn't bother me at all. It could be that the timing was, and I'm speculating, totally speculating. There was some discussion, perhaps, that he was secreting money around the world in different countries. That he was going to skip to another country that didn't have a strong extradition treaty with the United States, and the government moved in as quickly as possible to prevent that from happening. That's pure speculation. I don't know, but it's not the first time that the government has moved quickly when when that evidence is out there and they're concerned about what the defendant is going to do.
So you expect more indictments here to come, more co-conspirators here.
I can't pull it up, y'all. I don't know what else to do. I tried everything I know. What did I do before when I got stuck like this?
Campaign finance laws. There are 8 criminal charges here. What is he looking at if convicted?
We won't be around if he gets the maximum. Let me put it that way.
Oh, this is cute.
It is not likely.
Okay. Y'all forgive me. I'm still with you, but I cannot figure out how to pull that to bring it back up. So we may just finish out together. We're 288. Oh, good. 287. Hallelujah. Get yourself back down there, sir.
The statement that Kay Rooney read to us that he's exploring his legal options right now. What do you think he and his team are doing and discussing? I mean, first there's the issue of whether he gets extradited, right?
Yes, I don't think that's going to be an issue at all. But what his legal team is thinking about now, and it factors in, where does he go from here? Does he decide to fight the charges? Does he decide he wants to cooperate and cut a cooperation deal with the U.S. Attorney? The SEC and the CFTC in this are I don't want to diminish their role, because most of the work done here is done by those two agencies, not the U.S. Attorney's Office, and that's not diminishing the role of the U.S. Attorney. But the SEC and the CFTC have the expertise in ferreting out the complexity of these types of transactions. In order to look at it from that perspective, what will generally happen is the SEC and the CFTC will step back. Their actions will be stayed. In other words, the Department of Justice does not want the civil cases to go ahead, because the Department of Justice is concerned that if the civil cases do proceed ahead, it will impinge negatively on the ability to carry out the criminal case.
I was wondering about the interplay of all of these regulatory agencies at this point. Everybody's on this, and whether they ultimately work together. So that answers that question.
They do work. Yeah, I'm sorry. They do work together. But now that you've got 3 proceedings, the Department of Justice is going to want to carry the ball here, because they do not want their case disclosed in the civil action, where there's far more discovery and far more ability to learn what the government's case is, the criminal case, than there would be if there was only one criminal case.
You know, we've also had this unusual development of hearing from Sam Bankman-Fried over the last few weeks. Numerous times he spoke with our colleague Andrew at the Deal Book Conference, Good Morning America. I know you publicly reprimanded him for that and would tell your client not to do that, but it sounds like what his thread is that there was no intentional wrongdoing, and he wasn't aware of any commingling of the funds from FTX customers to Alameda Research. How difficult is that going to be for him to argue?
Well, the first time I was quoted on this case,
so Elle, you took two different classes.
Because
Elle, do you mind telling us, was it something that is still available? Is it something you would recommend? Because I do think I want to take some more classes. I just want to make sure that I got enough understanding under my belt before I go rolling up paying some more money. I understand a lot more now than I understood before. So the class I took would make even more sense now if I took it again. Because the first time I took it, I was clueless. I didn't know anything. I didn't have a clue what those people were in there talking about. Nothing. This was me. I was doggy pedaling the whole time, just trying to keep my head above water. Now I feel like I know a little more.
We're not hearing the word Ponzi scheme used, but he's being accused of fraud, misappropriating customer deposits. What's similar and different?
It's all fraud, but there's
it's all fraud.
Bernie Madoff carried this scheme out, according to the government, for over 30, 40 years. And the reason he was caught was because his two boys tipped off the government. He confessed to his two boys. Unfortunately, they're neither of them are with us. And the government then acted. Here, I suspect there are a number of people who, when this was not public, tipped off the government about what's been going on by Mr. Bankfried. And that's where the investigation started. They didn't put this case together, at least from the standpoint of the SEC's numerous factual allegations, in a month. This is an investigation that's been going on. And generally, these types of cases start off with somebody who walks into the government, or somebody's walks to the government and says, I want to tell you about a fraud. So that's different than Madoff. And with Madoff, the amount of money the government said that he was solely responsible for was somewhere in the neighborhood of $20 billion. Most of that,
what a B.
I say most of that, I'm overstating. He said before he died, and soon after he was arrested, that investors are going to get back 70 to 80 cents on the dollar. And he was right. The amount of money clawed back in the bankruptcy and by the trustee is somewhere in the neighborhood of $15 billion. 20 billion, the government says, was the fraud. I don't think you're going to see that with this guy. I think the money is gone. Whether they can gain and claw it back is another issue which is going to take a long, long time to work out.
Yeah, especially because it's digital. I mean, it's not even paper money. So what do we watch next?
What do you watch next? The one thing missing, of course, now is that I'm a defense lawyer for many years, is none of the speakers ever said what the magic words, presumption of innocence. They come up there, they say, we charged, he did this, he did this, he did this. The fact of the matter is, these are charges. There may be explanations, not for all of the charges, but for some of the charges. What happens next? They're going to proceed to an arraignment. I believe he will be extradited if he doesn't voluntarily appear. Bail will be set. He made one comment, as I recall, that all he has left is $100,000.
Oh, Lord.
That's all. And the fact of the matter is, if bail is set in this particular case, and he makes bail, and there are two reasons that you make bail. One, the judge concludes that you're not going to flee the jurisdiction, you're not going to run away. Or two, you're a danger to the community. If he makes one of those findings, he's going to be put in jail. I don't think that's going to happen. He's going to have to surrender his passport. He's going to be monitored. So there's no danger that he's going to flee.
That makes sense.
As for a threat to the community, I don't think you're going to see that at all. So it's conceivable he will make bail.
I'm still with
The case will
y'all.
proceed along the lines.
If I would pay for an options class, I would identify a Discord group. Yep,
royalty.
implementing a strategy that I would like to master. Pay for a few months and cancel after that. No longer. They no longer serve me. Yep.
Folks at home.
Yep.
A lot of people affected by this.
But I think initially everybody needs some kind of community or something, because it's so easy to get discouraged by yourself.
Is the political contributions. Which congressmen, politicos are going to come forward and say, you know, he gave me a donation and I'm going to give the money back. That was not discussed, and I think it's going to be fascinating to see how much money was given to politicians and whether these politicians are going to step forward and say, you gave me somebody else's money, take the money back.
Right. I tried to ask Maxine Waters that question. She said if it's found to be fraudulent, she'll try to. Not that she took money, but a lot of members of the House Financial Services Committee did. So that's one place to start. Ira-Lee Sorkin, thank you so much for weighing in on all this, your contributions today. It's good to have you.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's show you what's happening. Dow's gone back into positive territory as we speak, up 57 points. But again, well off those highs. We were up 700 earlier this morning. We're seeing above average trading volumes. If we can close positive, it's the fourth in the last 5 days. Goldman Sachs adding the most points right now to the Dow. Moderna, by far the best performer in the S&P 500, following optimistic new data on its skin cancer vaccine. Coming up, a top biotech analyst on whether this stock has more room.
Hey, Chloe. I'm sure I missed value. Look, roll through the chat. The chat was the killer today. The chat has all kind of stuff in it, Chloe. So I'm glad you made it back, but go in the chat. C-Bar, L, everybody was dropping all kind of gems today. So roll back through the chat if you can and pick up. There were websites and Facebook groups, intel on how to play stops, all kind of stuff, just all kind of goodies in the chat. So make sure you get the chat. Y'all, I bailed on that doggone put. I'm tired. I'm done for the day. I bailed on it. And plus I couldn't share the screen with you guys, and it's taking a turn. I'm telling y'all, the thing is going all the way back up. It's going up to 2. I said it would go up to 289. It's up to 2. Shoot. This thing is going up. It's all the way back. It did the little U thing. I wish I could show it to you, but it's doing that whole little U thing. Yeah, basically that's what it's doing. It's doing the whole little U shape and giving back. Well, maybe not, but it looks like it could. We'll see. But it's definitely in an uptrend, and I don't want to fool with it. It's at 2. It's going back up to 289. I just can't show it to you guys, so I did all I could do. We're glad you made it back, Chloe. But do roll that chat back, because man, I learned at least 3 things today while trading and learning. I don't think it gets any better than that. And this was C-Bar had to say, before I would pay for an options class, I would definitely identify a Discord group. Get with some folks who know more than you. Get with some people with some more experience. Get with a group. It helped me. It helped me over the hump. So let's see what is. Yeah, QQQ is back on she's at 289 now, 289.11. So yeah, no puts for the end of the day. Nothing for us at the end of the day. We only got 30 more minutes left in the trading session, so we might as well just chill and ride it on out. I still don't know what I'm doing that allows me to share the screen sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. It just won't. It doesn't populate where it's supposed to all the time. I'm gonna try something else. Let's see. Thinkorswim. Show all. Get back. Nope.
Last Kramer guide.
I don't know.
Check out our stealth mover today. It is Norwegian Cruise Line. Investors are
I agree. Yeah, I think all of us who pay for those classes initially say the same thing. It's like, not so fast, grasshopper. Don't throw your money on the table so fast, grasshopper. Okay, I'll check on IG. So I got to check my IG.
have not recovered as much as some of the other travel.
I'm with you, C-Bar. I agree. I'm so sorry, but I probably would just hold off on, especially if this is your first exposure. Do not. I just repeat. I could say this. Don't go running out paying for a class. I promise you. I'm so happy Sonia sat with us. She sat with us for maybe a week or so, and she was like, "Nope, it's not for me." And the last thing you want to do is feel obligated to be in a class that doesn't suit you or that you don't want to be in. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Do what C-Bar said. Fine. First of all, I would say do some research on the internet. Do all of those things first. That is just good, sound advice before you go plunking down cash. I think I could have gotten so much more out of that class had I done this first. I'd have been cooking in that class. Had I done this and talked with people and learned the platform, I was sitting in class and they were describing how to do contracts and I didn't even know. What I knew you could have put in a thimble. And I did it backwards. And so hopefully anybody who is sitting in here with us, you'll get all these little gems, put it together, stay connected, not just here, but stay connected anywhere until you feel like, oh, it makes sense. And then once it makes sense to you, that's how teachers do it. We don't teach kids new concepts until we know they got the basics. We know that they have a base and that they understand, because trying to build where you have a shaky base is crazy. It's crazy. Yep. I think C-Bar hit the nail on the head. Before you go paying big bucks, hit it here, hit it anywhere you can. Get your front loading in. Be familiar with the vocabulary and the terms and all that stuff. A good group should offer you a good trial period so that you can decide, if that's for you. That didn't happen to me. They snatched my money so fast. It was no trial. It was no nothing. They gave one free class. And once they snatched that money out so fast. I didn't have time to think about it. So, beware. And there's so many people offering classes. I'm sure some of the ladies in the chat can tell you, I can tell you some things that I would do and some things I would avoid. But initially, I'm telling y'all, check out TD Ameritrade. They got weekly classes. It's in sequence. They start with basic call and a put. It's a 12-week course for free. 12 consecutive weeks. It's already recorded. It's already in their platform. It's already on the internet for free. TD Ameritrade, they're not the only ones that do it. Fidelity does it too, but I think TD Ameritrade got them beat, because TD Ameritrade is, not only do they have it all on their platform, but you can go get that 12-week course free right off of YouTube. And so much more. Everything that they do, just about, I can't see anything that they've done on their platform that they don't just plop right over there on YouTube. And it's the same stuff that the people were telling me that I paid them for. I haven't heard them say one thing. And this is just me. I said it very free. 12-week course. If you don't like them, say you get with them and you don't like the way the presenter's boring, go over to the OCC, Options Clearing Council, and the OIC, Options Industry Council. Go see them. They do free from beginning. And when I tell you the OCC, they take you all the way back to like what is a stock? They take the baby investor, like you never even, all for free. They talk about how to, not the OCC, but Fidelity and TD Ameritrade, they talk about underlyings. They talk about buying shares, how to buy. They talk about fundamental analysis, y'all, technical analysis, the whole shebangity boodle.
Is widening to some extent for the Fed. Inflation seems.
This class was not about investment. I know. Mine either. Mine was, it was a fast track to, anyway. Most of the classes are taught by folks who can't teach or may not be able to trade. I would need to see trading record proof before I would buy. I had no clue about any of that. I just went because somebody told me.
Here's my question: is the market getting
Marilyn says, I try to avoid and try not to throw my money in the trash. Don't do it. And I'm not saying don't take a class. I'm saying don't take the class first, because you will be standing there, sitting there like me. I didn't have a clue what those people were talking about. And they were talking just as fast, blah, 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 just spitting it out. Class was either an hour, hour and a half, and when they were done, they were done. It wasn't any way, to easily get back in touch with them to ask a question. It just, no, I left with way too many questions. No, it was not ideal for me. So,
but the data is
let me
surprising.
go. I'm
in the
just
right direction
peeking and
for
seeing what
them.
she's doing on the way
And
out
you'll
the
say
door,
that
which
there's
is
still
much
more
of
work to
nothing.
be done. He's going to probably sound a little bit more confident that the Fed will be able to
Nope.
see inflation fall.
QQQ.
And again, as
We
I
got
mentioned
that money
earlier,
out of there
the odds
today.
of
The
a
rest of this
soft
is just
landing are
choppy chop,
increasing modestly. That window is
unnecessary.
widening a bit for the Fed.
So do you see rates
Hard-earned
falling
money.
from here,
Please don't
continuing
throw
to
it
fall into
away.
23?
Nope.
Forecasts of the 10-year
Don't
at
put your money on the table like
3.25%
that.
with
I think
2.5%
everybody here
down.
will tell you the
Rates
truth.
moved a
Just like
lot
we're not
in
telling
February,
anybody go throw your
particularly
money on the
after the
table
October CPI
with these
report
skills,
and
these
then
few little skills we have. Everybody is saying
suggesting that
paper
inflation data is
trade.
certainly
I haven't
moving
heard
in the right
anybody
direction
say
for the Fed.
anything different, you
We do think
guys,
that over
which
the
is
course of
take your
2023,
time.
we're going to see rates
Don't
continue
feel
to fall.
pressured. The
And
market
we
ain't going
especially
nowhere.
encourage
They
the
make
Fed
money
to
ever.
pause here in
Every
the
day that
next
market
few
opens,
months,
somebody makes some money.
and then wait and see how
Every
the
day. And
economy
it opens 5
unfortunately
days a week.
evolves.
Only closed a few
Certainly, the
days.
trend has been
So the
that
potential
business
is there.
surprises to
Don't
the
feel like you're
downside.
missing
And as
out
long as that
or that
remains
the
the
time
case,
is going to
the Fed
pass or
has
the market's not going to change. It's going, you can make
So
money
if
every
we do
day.
have
That's just the
risks
way it
to
is. That's
the
why it's such a
downside
beautiful
on
thing. That's
rates,
why you don't need an
but a lot of
employer,
the work is already
because the
done.
market is here and it's going to be, and it's going to be here every day.
Mark, thank you
But
for
you
joining
don't
me.
want to just go tossing your
Let's
money.
move on with the
Get
bond
all
market
this,
as
come
we
get
saw
all this
yesterday.
free.
Mark Cabana
Get all
from
this
Bank of
free,
America Merrill Lynch.
and
Take a look at
then
what he's saying right now.
decide if it's something you
Nasdaq
want to
sold
do and
on to a
pursue,
1% gain.
and
These
then
low
be
Dow
very
gains
selective. C-Bar's
have been
handing out the
lost
gems
today.
for real,
Where
y'all.
for Nasdaq,
She
it's a
said,
bright spot
I
today.
want to
Mentioned
see
March
proof.
Moderna, which is up 20%, but also some
I
big
didn't ask
gains
any of
in
those
the beating down
questions.
stocks like Match Group is up 8.25%.
This is
Meta
a lot of
up
people's
more than
experiences.
4.5%
Yes,
as
spend money on
well.
those classes.
Alphabet,
Don't do it.
some of the big
Don't do it.
tech names.
I
The
wish
only
I had
sector that's down
known.
right
Had I
now is
known
consumer
then,
staples.
y'all, I
They're
could have came
moving
straight
up
to
in
the
the
internet.
market.
We could have did
I
this
mentioned Meta.
first.
It's been a
I could have
massive story,
learned
down more than 60%,
all the little
but
things I needed to
there
learn,
wasn't
and
firms
then
think
went
the
in,
stock could
and
make
I wouldn't have
major
been
investments
I was
next
a little
year. We'll
angry,
share
y'all. I
the
could tell the
details
truth.
next.
I was a little angry. I was like, this, as a teacher, I paid for something. We give away education. Teachers, fundamentally, unless you're tutoring and you're doing something above and beyond, then that's different. It's a time it takes up your time and you're doing it one-on-one. That's a whole different ball game. But for the most part, teachers are like, here it is. This is what it is. Take it. What can we do with it? Once you learn it, once I know it, what good is it for me to hold on to it? It's like, here, take this. And hopefully we do the same thing. Pass it on to somebody else, you guys. Be a blessing to somebody else. This community has been a blessing to me. So I want to invite anybody in. Anybody got a question? Hey, bring it here. I might not know the answer, but somebody in here might know. So that's how we do it. And we share, and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And we bring more people into the mix, more knowledge, the whole shebang. And it didn't cost us anything, y'all. Nothing at all. And I have some resources too. I got to figure out a way to share resources. Like I have some like candlestick pattern things. I have some printable things. I have to see if I can figure out a way to load them up on the community tab. But if you guys get good resources, send them to me. Shoot them to me. You can reach out to me through Instagram. I'm Lacta Legacy on Instagram too. Send me a message or whatever, drop it there, and then I'll try to post it in the community tab. Because under the community tab, I post videos that I found helpful. So maybe I'll use the community tab there to pass on information. I know. Everyone is selling classes. Do they really trade for income? Yep. once you got a lick, once you figured out, well, I can make my money here, it's hard to do both. It's hard to do both. Yep. Learning community. Yes, that's exactly what it is. We have a learning community here. Now, if you need some one-on-one, like I do offer a service for somebody who's new, you want to fast track and get yourself in, you want your think through swim set up, you want to understand what all those indicators, you want to know all of that stuff, I can give you that. That's a one-on-one, and I can do that. I think it's $59 for the session. We can get you up. We can get you paper trading. Are you kidding me? We can show you how to do all of this. You can ask all your questions. You can make your chart look any kind of way you want. We can color code it. What do you want to do? That is something different. That's like tutoring one-on-one. And then I like to follow up with people. If you do book a session with me, you basically got me. If something comes up, because I know this happened to me, I asked all the questions while I had the lady in front of me, and no sooner than the call was over, I was like, I forgot to ask her this. Oh my goodness. I thought of 2 or 3 things, and it's like my hour was up. I blew through my hour, y'all. Didn't even get all my stuff out. That was frustrating to me. So usually I do an hour call. It may take an hour and a half, whatever. But then afterwards, if you think of questions, you are free to reach back out to me for that follow-up. Yeah, it's hard to gather it all in one setting. So if you need help setting up Think Through Swim, you want to fast track yourself into paper trading. Some of the ladies in the chat, we've done consultations, and they are up paper trading. Sometimes people just need a little push or just a little assistance, just a little, because like Tara started from nothing. We didn't even have her, she didn't have Thinkorswim on her desktop. So if that's you, please don't be ashamed. You can raise your hand, you can hit me up privately or whatever. Because I want everybody to get your feet in. I want you to get over the fear. And sometimes it's just, maybe you're fearful and you just need somebody to hold your hand. And like me, I swear to goodness, I would have paid for somebody to sit with me and do my first trade. I'd have paid cash money just so I knew for sure I was pressing the right button, just so that I knew for sure I couldn't hurt myself or I wasn't going to lose. I didn't know. I had to take a chance, y'all. I had to do it by myself. But we don't have to do that. If you have less than 100,000 to trade with, you can't quit your full-time job. See this as a side hustle. Yeah. I happen to be retired. Everybody knows my situation. So it's a little different for me because I'm retired and everybody knows I sold my house, relocated. So yeah, I have time and I have the resources to kind of sit and do it. And so I feel fortunate in that way. And so I don't know if you have to have 100K, but you certainly, this is what I didn't want. You wouldn't want to be learning this and considering this your source of income. That's a lot of pressure. That's a lot of pressure. And you will have wins and losses. I think people who do that or hear the message that you can make money trading, and then you think that that's going to be your income, your sole source of income. I think those are the people who give up. It's like, I gotta get a job, because you cannot go from zero to that. When I tell y'all it was 90 days of nothing, I'm telling you, my friends thought something was wrong with me. I was here in the house, 90 days, sun up, sun down. It's all I read. It's all I looked at. Not many people have 90 days where you could just, maybe you have children, you got a family, you got a job, you got other things to do. I was fortunate that I had nothing to do, no distractions. And so I was able to kind of fast track in. But would I say that this is my only source of income and I could live? No, not yet. Is it possible that this could be a great supplement? Yes. Y'all know how I use it. I use it to offset those losing stocks. I use it to fund my other things. And it's kind of like my play money. But if you get good enough, I know people, you can get really good. Pay for technical assistance, not for classes that may not work. Yep, that's what I did. I took technical analysis, fundamental analysis, day trading, those kinds of classes. Yes, compound interest is a beautiful thing. The money adds up quickly. Ms. Vice, now you're talking my language. Compounding, oh, baby. And then if you compound in somebody else's money that you just snatched off the table, that's the best feeling in the whole wide world. I'm telling you, nothing felt better than like at the end of the week when I could accumulate what I had gained and move it over to my other account. I'm like, what? That's a good
We are
feeling.
now in the closing bell market zone. CNBC senior market commentator.
100K is only $1,000 a day. Remember, you may not win all the trades, and we'll have months in the red. Yeah. Tell the truth. You can. Nobody wins them all. Nobody. And here's what I said. And C-Bar, you tell me how you feel about this, but this is how I feel about it, Marilyn. If you keep your losses small, don't be that girl. Don't be that trader who's waiting for the trade to turn and you see you get. That's a losing proposition. For me, it's keep my losses smaller than my wins. I try when I, have a plus day, a positive day. I try not to turn that into a losing day. I try to put that money away. And then when I see a trade isn't going my way, I don't wait. Y'all saw me bail. I bail in a New York minute. I bailed on those, a call. I'll bail on anything, a call or put. Because if it doesn't go your way within a certain amount of time, you were off. It ain't the trade. It was off. You were off. Your thesis was off. Either your timing was off, it didn't go, or you misread something. Because you should be jumping into the move. You should be there at the move. That's what we're watching for. That's why I keep saying, study that pattern. No, find that one thing. Find that one thing that you do. Learn it like the back of your hands. Because I would say this, it's better to have one strategy that works 85% of the time than to have 4 or 5 strategies that you don't really understand. And you're bouncing around from one to one trying to find something that works. Don't do that. That's not good. The name of this game is perfecting your strategy and your skill. And I don't care if it's one. So maybe you only trade 2 or 3 times a week because that thing only that your setup presented itself 3 times a week. Hey, walk away. Take that money, walk away till you learn something else. But I don't advocate bouncing around. It's not about that. I don't advocate taking all the classes in the world. No. Focus. Yeah. Yes, only risk a small amount of buying power. I enjoy small profit. Do not leave the house. No boss. And currently, in my pajamas. There it is. That's how you wrap up the day. I'm in my kitchen, y'all. I can stop. I could talk to y'all. I can go make coffee. I can make tea. And that's it. It's not stressful. I don't have to answer to anybody. And that's what I think. That was important to me. But I also understand how my sisters in Exodus Summit move. Most of us want to be location independent. Most of us are trying to live our lives free and ease, and a life of ease. And that means not having to answer to a boss, not being in a toxic work environment, not having to leave our homes if you don't feel up to it that day. And that's what trading has given to me, y'all. Because I'm telling you, if I want to hear talking to y'all, I didn't trade every day. Nope. I would look at that thing, and if I got tired by 11 o'clock of looking at it, I'm closed. I'm going to the beach. So recognize trading for the gift it is, but respect it for the discipline that it is. Because I guarantee you, if you come at this with respect, that I can make money here, it is viable, but I must learn the rules of the game. I must play by the rules. I see nothing but upside to it. It has changed my outlook, really, because I didn't know what I was going to do. I knew retired life is great, but you guys, I got goals still, even though we're retired, we ain't dead. We still got goals.
on Moderna. Don't think we've gotten
C-Bar been in PJs all day and do as little as possible. Yes, that's spoken like that's our mentor. Stephanie Perry, for sure. That's a quote, in your pajamas. So that's what I wanted to share with anybody, but certainly my Exodus sisters, because I know what we're trying to do. We are trying to live a life of ease. We want to live where we want to live. And I'm telling you, as long as you got a computer, you got an internet connection, and you got a brain, you in there. Marilyn says, yes, 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 hallelujah and amen. Hallelujah and amen. And for retirees, what could be easier than this? You can learn at your own pace. I knew that was important for me. I don't like being rushed anymore. Y'all rushed my whole life. I'm not rushing anymore. I don't like pressure. I don't want to do what I don't want to do when I don't want to do it. And trading has been, it's just that. And I'm telling you, if you get good at it, y'all, if you get good at it, you can breathe. Trading has allowed me to have breathing room. I don't worry. You know, I try to be smart. Y'all, I told y'all about my flub ups. Don't do the things I did. And I definitely wanted to share that. I wanted to share with people the silly little things I did that you don't have to do, like jumping in with cash money first. Don't do that. Paper trade, do whatever. Follow this chat. Just read this whole chat. It's full of it's a step-by-step guide of what to do and what not to do. Nobody is in here, you know, trying to keep you from money. We're trying to keep your money in your pockets. We don't want you separated from your money. That's why I'm not bashing anybody who offers classes. There's a place for class. But you should know what kind of class you need before you just sign up willy-nilly. See, I signed up all willy-nilly. I was like, just give it to me, give it to me. No, that wasn't what I needed. I probably would have been better off had I taken the time to get to know Think Through Swim first, because all that talking they were talking about, I had no clue. I know where none of that stuff was. I would have probably served myself so much better, at least having some vocabulary. I have none of that. And so this makes so much more sense to me, and it's enjoyable. And I can't wait to see y'all. Eventually, y'all, we're going to have a meetup. How about that? Some of y'all need to come to Mexico. Y'all need to just come on down and enjoy some of the sun and some of this surf. Or we need to meet up. Are you all in the States? I know Elle is in Texas. No, where are you guys? Where's everybody? I think everybody is in the States but me. Somebody else is in Mexico. I don't remember who, but somebody else is. Let's see. People ask, what do you do since you've been retired so long? I say nothing. That's right. Absolutely nothing at all. Nothing. We do nothing at all. All right, Ms. Vice is in Merida. You know I'm coming to Merida. I got friends in Merida. You might know some of my friends. I know you know Rashida's mom is there, and Jackie, she joined us one day. She's in Merida. Yeah, we need to meet up. We need to get. Wait a minute. Oh yes, we need to meet up in Mexico, y'all. Mexico is beautiful. It's got so many different landscapes, and I mean, let me peek and see what QQQ did to finish out the day. Nothing. Nothing at all. Big old red candle, but still nothing. She had 288. 288.73. We made that little money today, y'all. We grabbed everything off the table we needed to grab. So yes, Mama Dow, did you see her the other day? Oh my God, we had so much fun when she was here. She visited in Playa, and we spent a day at the beach. That was another time we went. Marilyn, you gotta get here. You gotta come. PDC is always gonna have a place in my heart. Always, always. Even if I bop around, this will probably be the place I come back to, because it is just that easy. It's you know, it ain't hard to figure out. It's walkable. It can be reasonably priced, depending on where you are. And the community here is second to none. The women here are so willing to help. They'll give you anything.
So all it takes
Marilyn says she's coming in 2023. Yay.
slowing down a little bit in December.
boom, that's enough to spook people, especially not just with JetBlue, but with all of
T
the
said,
airline
don't meet
stocks.
up until
The number
February. I
people
can't
talk
fly.
with TJ,
Oh,
about freight demand, but I
stop
think we're
it.
going into
You don't have a
recession.
cast
Doesn't
on,
have to
TJ.
be.
Stop
I think
it.
that's at play here for the most
Oh
part.
my gosh.
No question.
Miss Vice, PDC is a vibe, but Merida is too. Don't get me wrong. Merida is so much more reasonable. That's the only thing about PDC. I'm just gonna give it to y'all straight. PDC is getting expensive. And everybody knows what I don't like. I don't like the taxi situation, and I don't like being gringoed. And that happens because it's a touristy town. So they don't know me from the tourists. At least in Merida, they know you live there. They see you a couple times, they know you live there. They could see me 100 times. They don't know me from Adam's House Cat. They're gonna offer me the same tour. They're gonna, try to gringo me on a taxi. They're gonna try to overcharge me for everything because that's what they do with tourists. So being in a tourist town is, it's got its pluses and its minuses.
You would prefer to see some of the
Oh
do a
yeah,
little bit better.
it's one
But right now,
stop.
it's not
Yep,
really what the story of the day.
Oh, it's an easy flight. Look, that's nonstop from Chicago. 4 hours, start to finish. You're on the ground, and the weather is beautiful. The weather here right now is perfect. No need for jackets, day or night, and it's not as hot as it was. It's not humid anymore. Let me see. I can tell you what the temp is. Maybe 1 minute from the closing bell, and nothing happened. Nothing else jumped off the rest of the day, y'all. It was just a bunch of little up and down choppy chop. It might have been some opportunities if you sat in. Nah, but we didn't miss much this afternoon. Let's see what the temp is. It's been so comfy.
Really giving back yesterday's pop. There was a real
Yes, 83 today, 89 degrees in Merida, and it's 83 here in Playa. All week the high is going to be 86. That's the high, and the low it gets down to about 70. So somewhere between 70 and 85 degrees, perfection. What you don't want to do though is fool with some of these Mexican towns in the summer. Baby, Mexico can get hot, hotter than hot. And because we're near the water, we get really humid. So, but it's great. Yes, who said it? They need Uber. Yes, they do. They need rideshare. They just need to put all this foolishness to rest. Because when they say taxi mafia, they're not kidding. They're not nice people. And they will take advantage of you if you don't know, which is why I walk now. My walk game is tight. I can do 6 miles a day. I can do 8 miles a day. You ain't saying nothing. 4 miles to get there, the whole tight. Give me 10. So I'll walk. So that doesn't bother me. But if there's anybody, if you got mobility issues or you just don't want to be out in the heat, you don't want to be sweaty, PDC, you might want to think about it because our transportation situation is you gotta pick the right place to live if you want to not deal with taxi life. And I'm not about taxi life, and I'm not about backpack life, all that. No, I just want to go and enjoy. Well, y'all, we did it. We had another successful day. We had folks making money paper trading. We had folks make money, real money in real life. Y'all saw me snatch my whole account out the jaws of death today. Because, man, I am not a swing trader, and this is just me. I am not into holding holes overnight. I got into that one. It won't happen again. I learned my lesson. Cut your losses, folks. Cut your losses. Get in, get out. Marilyn says, I'll up my cardio a little. All we gotta do is walk, Marilyn. All we gotta do is walk. We ain't gotta do nothing too hard. We did all the heavy lifting and all the hard work. All we gotta do is do a little walking, and we in there. Well, y'all, that does it for today. I guess we'll be back. I have one scheduled, a live schedule for tomorrow. It worked out so well today. So we'll be back here. I'll be back here in the morning. Y'all feel free, drop in, sit, stay, chit chat, do whatever it is you do. Don't forget on the way out, like, subscribe, share. I think everybody here is family. So if anybody new came in, TJ, anybody, don't forget, Everybody like, subscribe, share the channel, and come back. Come back, come back, come back. We'll have some more gems tomorrow. It never fails. Everybody shows up, bring something to the table. It's like a good old-fashioned family picnic and a cookout. Everybody brings something, makes it better. I will see you guys in the morning at 9:30. Bye, y'all. Adios, family. See y'all soon. Happy trading.